Hey everyone. Happy Monday. Good morning. Hope everybody had a great weekend. Some of you were being naughty on the Lord's Day. That was quite interesting. I think he's seen it. Thank you, Sasha, for smashing the thumbs up on your way in. Good morning, I see. Peanut butter. Be still. Big girl. How's everybody's day going? Hey, Blissful. CJK, Happy Beach. Lovey, the Wandering Sub. JKLs, Just Kick It, Crime Junkie. Man, the hummingbirds are in full effect. Hey, Paula. Cinder. Okay, everybody's coming in. It's going to be hard to keep up. I got Kick Up over here. What a busy weekend, huh? Be nice, try. Thank you. 15 months, standing strong with Granny. They're trying. They're trying so hard. Hey, Coco, DPT. Dreamer. Best of Monday morning to you all. I like the way you wrote that. Fire Chick with the 12 months. It's been a year. Hey, Hartley. Good morning to you, Fire Chick. Thank you. Is my sound crackling? It may be. I can switch the internet. It should be better. Big Booty Judy with the 6 months. 2 gems. Oh, they show us now. Thank you so much, Liz. That's so cool they showed over here. I did back up, hipster. They kept taking us out because there was a shark that kept coming around. I've never seen a shark all my years of coming here that close to the beach. It was so cool. Good morning, Sasha, Jennifer. My dad's fave, smashing a thumbs up. Southern side eye. I wish I could take you guys somewhere cool in my RV. What a dumb new lie to come up with. I would be traveling better places than where I've been going for the past 15 years. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh, Mama Michelle. Time sure does fly. Give me 1 second to get this up. Good morning, Barbara. 21 months from South Africa. It's so cool how the internet connects us all. All right, how do I... Akira with the 18 months. It would be Just Kick It. Oh my gosh, I would make the coolest videos, let me tell you. I know, Jackie. I don't know why they've been coming up so close. Sam's, thank you for smashing a thumbs up. Mark safe from sharks, Akira. Big girl for life. Can I hitch a ride in the RV? I call shotgun. Man, oh yeah, it's starting to break out now. Hold on. Let me switch it. I'm going to switch my internet. All right. Let's see. Never say never with the 22 months. Good morning to you. Let me see. It says we're fully connected, but... All right, we might black out in a minute. Just give me a second. Okay, are we still here? One's in the chat if we're still here. Paint It Rocks, thank you so much. 27 months is crazy. Thank you. Well, as I told you all, I am on my my family vacation where like my whole family, everybody comes, including aunts, uncles, cousins. So, you know, I'm not on as much, but the time flies, you know. Got to spend it as we can. KM Mystic, thank you for the 10 gems. Unlike some others who like to stay up all night. Big Karma with the skull emoji. And, just neglect their parental duties. Some of us actually go to bed and then we wake up and we spend time with our family. Can I go on your RV trip too? Yeah, we just got to buy one, Nosy Nella, and then everybody can come. Bad Karma, thank you so much for the skull. Yeah, I met Jaws yesterday. They kicked us out of the ocean like 4 times, 5 times. It's actually crazy that we even went back in. Thank you for coming in, hitting the thumbs up. Thank you, Christina Rain, for the floating hearts. Big Girl for Life with the 170 foul. Snowflake with the hype. Thank you, Snowflake. So everybody was blowing me up, and I also caught the clip that Hartley made, and that was very interesting. We're going to jump right into that. And then we're going to acknowledge everything else. Oh my goodness, thank you for the watermelon. Did you bless Gigi? How was it? I hope you had a good time. He was pretty big, Hartley. It just sucks because when you're recording, the waves all kind of like look together. You know, I don't know. It's hard to get them. And he was thrashing, so he was eating something, but it was really cool. Did you really, Snowflakes? How'd you do that? That's really neat. They never learn, Hartley. They never learn. But we're going to get into all the things that all the people were doing on the Lord's Day. These birds had to come right here to do this. Britt P, thank you for the happy poop. All right, get away. These birds are so dang loud. Miss Liverbird with the gifted membership. Thank you. We got a fortune cookie. And Chroma Chronicles with the full send. All right, go away. Are they as loud for you as they are for me? Holy hell. Well, that's why they do it, Sam Sleuthen. That's exactly why they do it. They don't care. Especially the people that pretend the most too. Thank you for the gold coin. But we'll jump all into that. I see not many of you motherfuckers went to church. I don't know, but don't you think if I really did have one, like I would be uploading like cool videos and traveling places, like better places than where I've been coming for the past, 15, 20 years. Anybody who's been around for any significant amount of time knows that I've always come down here. The same place where I show you all the hummingbirds. This is nothing new. This is where I've always come. I'm very lucky to have my family have a place. So that's just a stupid rumor to try to stop support. And this whole 2 gives and goes, yeah, one's for Oklahoma and one's for Pennsylvania. I don't know what's so difficult to comprehend. Like, I really don't get it. It's just a way to try to, like, go at me or, dwindle support or make people question things. And it's stupid. It's literally stupid. I'm still just shocked at the way this is all happening. Like, it's literally, it's so gross. And I'm not going to sit here, and others can do it, but I'm not going to sit here and weaponize information about a missing child in a petty little fucking creator back-to-back dispute. If these people want to weaponize the information about Sebastian, then fucking weaponize it. Go out there, put your big girl pants on, and fucking scream it to the world. But you're not going to put that shit on my shoulders. It was never on my shoulders to begin with. Potato Doppler, thank you so much for the sunshine. Marina Girl with the gas for the RV, thank you. I mean, I'm not going to, you ain't going to get that on me. Fucking gross. My dad's fave, it was your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Hope you had a good weekend. Hey, True Justice. Hey, Tattoos. If everybody say happy birthday to my dad's fave. Hope you got to do something fun, exciting. Love, thank you so much for hitting the thumbs up. Me too, Bex. It actually makes me nauseous. I don't know why people think it's better to pull a whole like, oh, I'm so clever. I was trolling everybody. I think that's sick. I don't think that's funny. I think it's sick. Thank you, Big Booty, for the happy poop and another happy poop. It's crazy. I don't know all the details, Butter. I really don't. I just got little, message here and a message there. I don't fully understand what all went down with that yesterday. I have to go back and listen to hear what all went down with that. Sounds to me like people are just desperate for a rise and they're willing to use a missing child to get one. Pretty fucking gross. Definitely not what these people claim to stand for. Shout out to the people that were honest enough to tell the truth and not, go along with the false narrative. Alpha, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. The people that keep their integrity despite differences, that speaks volume. That speaks volume. I'm so confused over all this Sebastian stuff. I think I'll stay confused. Just stay confused. It's not even. It's gross. It's really gross. Someone has said you always go there. Go where? Go here, where I'm at? Or go where? I've always seen her. I'm surprised. Yeah, I didn't. I had no idea. Actually, there were times I wondered, but I didn't follow my instincts, so shame on me. Emma Swan with the 14 months. Love being a felon melon. Hell yeah. Right, Sam Sleuthin? Right, Savannah's crazy. Hey, Twister investigation. B. Tim says, what do you think Coffindoffer embarrassing interview and Seth called her out for not reading and filing? It was funny as hell. Well, you know what's funny? It's funny that Seth's now calling out these people for wrong information, but never corrected them throughout the 2 years that his child was missing. You know what I mean? Like, he knew back then that Coffindoffer was reading out wrong information. He didn't give a shit. Thank you for the flower. It's me. Thank you, Kelly. I'm with you, Goody Two Shoes. It's gross. Who the hell wants anything to do with that? The interview between Seth and Jennifer Coffindoffer was awkward. Yeah. It really was. Everything that man touches is awkward. It's Christina Rain's birthday, too. There are a lot of birthdays this month. That is crazy. I don't know. People have said before about her being in the FBI. It was like farm studies or some shit. I don't really understand it, but it was something like that. The fuck out of here. First off, Red Dress, I've never seen you in my chat before. Don't ever come in my chat asking for somebody's docs. I don't give a fuck if it's somebody I don't like or not. Don't come in here doing that. There's no reason that you don't need somebody's government name. Look into their content. Don't look into their real lives. Get out of here with that. Mama Two Boys, thank you so much for the 6-7. Also, what do you think? Seth said his lawyer came to him and solicited Seth Rogers for business. I believe it. I do believe it, because when that guy was already over there saying like, oh, follow me for updates in Sebastian's case, I knew right then and there that, this guy's looking for the attention that will come off of Sebastian, because it's not Seth. It's Sebastian who disappeared, right? So, I mean, it was obvious. Wake up, Maggie. Good morning to you, and I hope you have a great day. Exactly, Butter. Search there. Agricultural Department of the Feds, like the USDA verification and shit. That's what I heard. Good morning, Lovey. Sev's filing is just his way. Oh, filing, just his way of letting everyone know what CPS reports have in them. Here's my thing, though. Just because it's written in a lawsuit doesn't make it true, right? So we have to see, like, what all comes from it. I mean, we've learned that firsthand. And speaking of lawsuits, the fact that Brittany still has this delusion that I'm the reason everybody dislikes her is like, damn, that's some powerful shit, but you're an idiot. You used a missing child's name to file litigation, not just against me. There were 50 does. There were other creators that were named. There were subscribers that were named. That's a crime. Your stupidity should be a crime. Because I never met somebody so fucking stupid as you. The fact that there's zero accountability, there's zero self-awareness, and there's always this excuse of Granny for years now is exactly why we landed where we did. Because you thought you'd be able to walk in a courtroom and blame your entire life and your failings on me. And we won, and you can't stand that. So now she makes all these lame excuses for why things are the way they are. People dislike you because of you. Brittany's ex-mods have left, and they all said why. People that used to sit on panel with Brittany have all left, and they all said why. You got the Justins, the people that were regular panel guests, the creator friendships that all fell apart, and they all say why. And most of it is because of her nodding, her disrespect to true crime, and everything over there. The hell out of here. Always blaming everybody. We have already found discrepancies in what is in the filing and what Seth said on channel panels. Yeah. Yeah, everybody else is dumb. Everybody else is followers. Everybody else is delusional. And, you know, they're just all so fucking smart. Yeah, she signed her name there. But let's blame everybody else. It is funny she says she won't owe a penny because she already owes 10 grand and she's going to owe a lot more when it comes to the RICO. And she thinks that because her friends say, oh, well, you can't attach the wages or she can claim bankruptcy. She should get a lawyer's advice because she is getting, once again, the wrong information. She's an idiot for that. But keep thinking you know more than lawyers and judges. And, you know, don't forget, she also said the whole thing was going to be thrown out. She said the judge never granted our slap. The woman has lied this entire way about all of this. At the end of the day, she used a missing child's name for YouTube revenge. Okay? And that's why she's in a predicament she's in. And then she got on the platform and she went at Clue, and Clue responded. She went at Jay responded. She went at Queen responded. It's not all because of me. And you sound stupid. And just because one subscriber goes up on a panel and says, well, when she signed this injunction, that's when the hate started. Yeah, the injunction that went out 50 people in a community, including subscribers. What did you think it was going to get you? A bunch of love? You signed up with a fake private intelligence group. What did you think it was going to get you? A pat on the back? Right. When BJ's pitching about all her wrongs against her entire chat of 5 are all have comments that begin with, what about when so-and-so did this? And what about that? And what about this? And then she went and she was asking for over $10,000 a month to take out more litigation on people. I have no responsibility to her CPS calls, and I don't give a fuck about them. You know why people are calling CPS? Last night's a perfect example. Once again, these two fucking crackheads are up all night. Who's taking care of the kids this morning? Who's getting up with the baby this morning? Don't put that shit on me. People call because of you allowed to be publicly heard. Idiot. Of course she was harassing me before the RICO even started. That's why the RICO even happened for me. Piece of shit little twine. So, for those of you that didn't hear it, let me go ahead and play it for you all. Don't worry, we'll get into all the other stuff too.
See, she's the one that deserves it the most, Trisha. Absolutely. Bring it on.
Who, Biggin?
No.
Who?
Read Trisha's comment.
Oh, let me see.
The one who started.
So, see this right here? She's what it deserves it the most. Bring it on. Wait, the same person I went at you for 2.5 years? The same person that you claim you never gave a C&D or threw in litigation because they were begging for it? Okay. Who, begging? You don't even know which enemy you have today.
Started it all.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
She's the one that lit the fire.
Oh, I love it.
I'm the one that lit the fire. Okay. And I'll burn it down, reality. and I'll burn it down. Last night, regular supporters like Luminous ended up leaving because how disrespectful BJ was while reading Sebastian's stuff. And this is why people leave Brittany. Has nothing to do with any of this. Dragonfly Nana or whatever, Mischief, Yvette, Angela, all these people left because of Brittany's own behaviors. That has nothing to do with me. It's insane that she tries to constantly put this on me. Craig says the creepiest shit. Brittany thought that she was going to come over here and she was going to burn down this entire community. And the last man that would be standing would be Brittany. And because she would be the last man standing, she would get all the views, all the support, and in her mind, that equated to all the money, okay? She literally, don't ever forget, it wasn't just me. It was 50 people. She used a missing child's name, got involved with a bunch of fraudsters that she admittedly knew were fraudsters. She had people tell her, stay away from Nick and Hung, that they're this, they're that. And she joined them anyway because she saw an opportunity to get rid of all of us. For how many months did everybody walk on eggshells with their comments? Because these people were waiting nearby, ready to throw anybody's name into this filing. Stop acting like it was just against me, Brittany. Because it was many of us. And you thought you were just get away with it. You thought you could just roll over. And not only that, but she never stops talking. She poked at every single creator. For somebody who's so afraid, for somebody whose whole life's been ripped upside down. And I was right that she had a CPS call the other day because her and Craig make it obvious. That's because you stay up all night. It's because you say creepy shit. It has nothing to do with me. You have a window, the World Wide Web, into your home, and people can see your home life. And it is disorganized, and it's hectic, and it's a mess. And it's all because you're addicted to YouTube and attention. And you're prioritizing those things over your children. And that is why people call.
Tell me otherwise.
There was a lady on One Wins the other day, that Freddie lady.
Yes.
As much shit she talked about me and my house and stuff, even she admitted on that stream.
The shit she talked about me in my house and stuff, right? So you have this woman, Freddie, that literally put Brittany down and told the truth about her and the squalor she lives in and all of that. But Brittany's one takeaway is going to be this one statement. Just because that's how one subscriber witnessed it all doesn't mean it's the way it happened. And it doesn't matter. There's nothing she can do about it.
Perfect stranger, but somebody who's been looking at, what's been going on. She said that I signed my name to an injunction and that the hate towards me started then. That's where most of the hate comes from.
Persnob, thank you for becoming a member. If this is true, then can somebody tell me how Brittany even filed her name to the injunction? Because if we look at what she put in the filing, didn't it state that she was being harassed by me and my subscribers? Didn't it say that we were ruining her life? That her children were afraid? That she couldn't go on family outings? Once in the chat, we recall her filing saying all of this. So how the hell did the hate start after the fact? This is where you're stupid. And this is why when we go back before that judge, we're going to seek so much punitive damages, you're not going to know what to do with it. And then you're going to be sued. And all of this is just going to be further evidence to the fact that you frivolously sued Barbecue and I. And remember, this woman's doing all of this instead of getting sleep to get up and take care of her kids the next day. Not even at church.
So Granny's been able to weaponize that against me, to turn more people against me. It's called retaliation, and it's very real, and it's against the law. Yeah, it's called retaliation.
It's not called retaliation. You have no idea what retaliation is. Being a public figure and having your public behaviors criticized is not retaliation. And here goes Brittany using all these big, serious terms again to try to make herself a victim of her own actions. I've never heard somebody so disconnected from accountability. You can't on one hand say that all of this has been going on and that's why you filed the injunction, and then claim it's all going on because of the injunction. You can't have it both ways. This is why she's so dumb. So you're going to tell the judge that what you wrote in the filing was all a lie? And it's all happening now? And it wasn't happening before? Idiot.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like I
I
did.
don't like to mention her name because every time her name gets mentioned, she goes on a freaking tangent and just starts blaming you for everything.
Yeah, she can talk about me every day, 24/7, and it's no problem, right?
Oh, every day. I'm not even live every day. In reality, it sounds more like you and your friend. Every time Brittany's mentioned is, well, because Granny did this, or what about Granny did that, and blah, 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 blah. Just because you have a few little fucking misfit idiots in your chat telling you otherwise doesn't make it factual. Never, there will be, ever. And all these people, hell, even Jay just said the other day that it wasn't because of me or the injunction. It was because of what Brittany herself did. Blumenkinder, thank you so much for being a member for 12 months. People can call it an injunction, say they didn't ask for money, but they did. They did ask for money. They wanted Barbecue and I to pay all of their lawyer fees plus punitive damages. Can you fathom what all the lawyer fees would be for 10 people? For 10 people plus punitive damages? The hell out of here. They did ask for money.
We barely touched base on who started it all, and here it goes.
She's certifiable. I'm telling you, there's no doubt about that. Something serious.
You're up throughout the midnight hours instead of going to sleep to take care of your kids the next day. I'm certifiable. Okay.
Wrong.
I mean, she had already had disdain towards you before that.
Oh yeah, and these people don't understand that. They don't care to look into that and see that. They think I just didn't.
They understand why I had disdain for you, you idiot. They now have the same disdain because she thought she was going to get all this attention filing this injunction, and people were just going to run with what they put in that filing. They were just going to run with it and believe Brittany. But instead, it put a microscope to her own life because she involved a missing child to do it. And then people started paying attention to her, and they realized what a piece of shit human she is. It's that simple. But once again, it'll be Granny's fault because everything is.
Like her, and I just decided one day, okay, I'm going to sign an injunction against this innocent, sweet person from PA. 2 words that have never described each other as innocent or sweet.
Good night, social. So if you're tired, go to sleep.
But Craig sure as hell described me as hot. Ain't that right, girl? Ain't that right?
I'm telling y'all, in time, and
but it's gonna come. Patience, right? It's gonna come.
So I have to believe in that too, because fine, people get mad at me about the injunction, okay, but here we're 2 years down the road.
Yeah,
we're 2 years down.
Exactly. If people were just mad about her because of the injunction, why would it make it 2 years down the line? Why would 2 years down the line people still be that angry about it? Because it's not the injunction. It has nothing to do with the injunction. But you can blame it on that because that's easier. It's easier to say everybody hates me because of Granny. Everybody hates me because they drank her Kool-Aid. Didn't I tell you guys she always says that? Mind you, I wasn't live all weekend, Lisa. So why is she even saying my fucking name? Thank you, Mike, for the flower. And Brittany's such a hate bonder that she'll send her audience to the same people that go at her. And then she ends up in a relationship like she is with Joneson and all those others, where in private, she's like, I can't stand them, blah, 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 the minute they disagree with her. Shauna, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. This is what Brittany does. It's pretty wild. She's a grown-ass woman, zero accountability. Everything's my fault. I make Brittany stay up at night. I make Brittany not take care of her children. I make Brittany say everything publicly. I make Brittany fall asleep. I make Brittany fall asleep during her true crime coverage. I do it all. I make her compulsively lie. I make her go at other creators. I do it all. It's amazing. I have so much power. Not only do I control all of YouTube and all the other creators, but I also apparently control Brittany. J Dove, thank you for the 26 months. 26. You know, I'm not reading that. Go back to work, please. I'm not reading that. Oh, I'm so powerful. It's amazing. It's amazing.
2 years of the worst kind of fucking
Hell.
attacks and hell. Yeah, the straight retaliation.
Absolute hell.
Wait. So the past 2 years have been the worst attacks in hell? Then why did you sign the injunction? Because you said that during the injunction. Remember, you couldn't sleep, you couldn't eat, you couldn't shit. Remember? Oh my God, she's such a liar.
Right. It's one thing if you want revenge in the court, that's fine. But what you don't get to do is seek revenge out in, get 2 years of revenge and putting somebody through the worst kind of hell, and then continue to say, let the courts work it out. Okay.
Who says let the courts work it out? Who says that? I can have whatever the fuck I want. I have the freedom of speech. I can continue to talk about you, which is why you put me in that injunction. I can continue doing whatever the fuck I want. I have that freedom. And you have the freedom to not listen. You have the freedom to shut the hell up. You have the freedom to go stop poking at people. If she's so terrified of me, why is she talking about me right now? It's insane. She can't have it every which way.
But
You lied.
you have
You
straight
guys
up
lied.
harassed and yeah.
Plain and simple. You guys lied. You manipulated.
Put us
and
through the ringer.
narcissists are great to manipulate the court system. Trust me.
Oh, I manipulate the court system. Really? Reality, you delusional bitch. Brittany is documented as having dishonest conduct twice in the courtrooms. And then she had the third one when she tried to seek an RO against Clue and Cletus, and that was denied. But it's really me that's doing it, reality. You moron.
Starting to wake up to that too, by the way.
Well,
We're starting to get a taste of those people.
Girl, even in that declaratory judgment, it was based on lies.
Yep.
In her filing, she lied and told the judge that I talk about her every day. And I heard.
You guys ever notice that Brittany says this as she's talking about me? One's in the chat, if you've ever noticed that every time Brittany's talking about me, she mentions that in the declaratory judgment, we brought up that Brittany talks about me. You're not proving the statement wrong if you're doing it as you're saying it, moron. You think that's what made us win the declaratory judgment, is that statement? We have your own co-plaintiff under oath admitting that you are the aggressor here, that you won't stop. Like, what are you talking about? What an idiot. She is so dumb.
Harass her.
No, we're not. We're not harassing you. We're
Nobody
talking
harasses her.
about what has.
No, you're just accusing me of crimes. You're just blaming your whole life failing on me. You're not harassing. No. Hell, you're not even talking about me if you ask Brittany. Fucking idiot. What an idiot.
Transpired and has continued, and it needs to stop.
Yeah.
Well, it
You
won't,
put your
reality.
big girl panties.
It won't stop until your friend puts her big girl panties on and admits to her own faults. Until she takes some self-accountability, looks in the mirror, and recognizes what she's doing wrong. Idiot. I love the whales, though, Hartley. Shout out for them.
On and move on. Okay,
No,
enough.
bitch.
You've done enough. You
Yep.
just
I want everybody to know I haven't been live in days as this conversation's taken place. I'm not live. I haven't been live. But here these two are on the Lord's Day, these sweet Christian motherfuckers. They should be at church, okay? This is them speaking on me, but they're such victims of me. I mean, it is amazing. Lisa, thank you so much for being a member. Thank you. It is wild. Right, put your big girl panties on and show up to court, BJ. Stop trying to take out frivolous litigation on people, Brittany. Fucking reject.
desecrated them. You demolished, you destroyed, you just totally ruined these people's lives. People that you have never met a day in your life.
I demolished and destroyed Brittany's life by being successful in the litigation she sought against me. Oh my God. How many clips do we have of Brittany saying she's living her best life? That's right. They're talking shit about me while saying they don't talk shit about me. This is the type of gaslighting that Brittany does. This is the irony that Brittany does. Okay, this is who and what Brittany is. It is insanity. I destroyed her life. But it's not destroying somebody's life to accuse them of interfering in the search efforts for a missing child. With Dog the Bounty Hunter involved. Where it's on the news and it's in articles. That's not attempting to destroy somebody's life with literal lies involving a missing child. No, winning against those lies is destroying somebody's life. Okay.
Why? Because of hatred. Hatred that you need to go and seek professional help to figure out why. You can't let it go. That's nobody else.
Hey, reality. I'm not so hateful that I join a bunch of frauds in a litigation and try to sue somebody to destroy their livelihood. But you two did that. Has nothing to do with me. And reality's talking about hate while you can barely breathe at 4 or 5 a.m. obsessing over Granny is some type of fucking lack of, I mean, holy shit, these people have mirrors. This woman, this is 4 or 5 a.m. in the morning. This woman's screaming about my hate. Mind you, haven't been live. It's not like I was live earlier that day. No, I'm literally swimming with fucking Bruce in the water, okay? Jaws. I'm literally swimming in the water with Jaws. And this is, yeah, okay. It's me. You got me. Bust it.
This is fault, but your own that has to deal with that.
Yeah.
Not us. What?
Is she talking to Brittany or is she talking to me? This is so odd. I don't even know. I'm not following.
Because of things that we say,
yeah.
We have a right to say the things that we say as long as we're...
Did I ever try to take away your right to say the things that you say, reality? And I have a right to respond to the things you say. Oh my God, I feel like I'm arguing with a third grader. Is this this is real? Oh, that's right. Hold on. I can't believe this is a real conversation. Give me just a moment, my friends. This is a real conversation, huh? But you did this and you did that. They sound like they're talking to each other, truly. Give me 1 second. Thank you so much, Irish Eyes and Salty Mamas. Okay, there we go. Bless it.
Not defaming you or slandering you.
Exactly.
Okay?
I'm not defaming or slandering either, though. Like, it amazes me how on one hand they're like contradicting their own argument. Because you're allowed to speak and say whatever you want, but when it comes to Brittany, you're not. They're allowed to talk and run their mouth and do all this, but they don't do that. They don't talk on people, guys. They don't do that. I mean, it's just they're so stupid. Just combating their own argument.
There's a difference. You're about free speech, right? Well, that goes away when you defame and slander people.
No, that's a fact.
Oh, does it? Does it really, reality? Do you think that's why your friend got sued? You fucking idiot.
Correct. Absolutely. What you mean, Kathy? Kathy says, I don't.
It actually doesn't go away when you defame and slander somebody unless the person takes it forward. Morons. Holy shit.
think judgments are what they think they are. So I haven't signed any more injunctions against her or anything like that. So are you saying I should forgive Granny? How do you forgive somebody that's still doing the same thing that they've been doing this whole time? How do I forgive somebody who is actively trying to destroy my life? I'm telling.
Wait a minute, Brittany. I have clips of you saying that I'll never impact your life. That you'll never fall and crumble because of me. How am I actively trying to destroy her life? When all I'm doing is responding to the litigation she brought forward. What was I supposed to do? Sit back, ignore it, and take the chance that she's going to sue me in North Carolina as well? Why the fuck? No, you did it. I responded. You're not a victim. You're an idiot. It is incitement, the real B, and that's why my lawyer wrote, if Brittany keeps it up, we're going to do something about it. You can't sit out here and continuously say, I'm the reason for these CPS calls, when the reason is because of the shit she's allowing to be publicly seen. Has nothing to do with me. She's the one that's up all night with kids in the house. Who's taking care of them during the day? She's the one who's cooking dinner at 3 a.m. She's the one who's telling people that her kids are beating the living shit out of each other and she thought the one was going to kill the other. She's allowing the public to hear all these things and then wondering why people are making calls. This is why. That's why. It's nothing to do with me. Tweaker.
Telling you, make no mistake about it, and mark my words, when everything in darkness comes to light, and the more that this stuff unravels, the more y'all are going to see that she's behind a lot of this. She is absolutely behind a lot of this. Most of the defamation that they use against me today, they got from her.
Yeah.
Really? They didn't get it from your mods who showed actual photos of inside your house? Not from your messages that were released that show everybody the planning and plotting you were doing behind the scenes, all because, but in Brittany's world, this is not harassment. She's not even talking about me right now in her world. And it's not incitement. It's just her commentating. But when you do it to her, it's incitement, it's harassment, it's all the things. I never met somebody so fucking unaware.
She is the one that told everybody I signed the rights over to my children and I didn't raise them.
Which is a
Brittany, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. I'm sorry, did I destroy your life that you were just a sweet, married Christian mother of two? Excuse me for telling the world the truth about you. But I thought they did live with you, Brittany. Oh, that's right. Craig told the world. Craig told the world that your kids have never even been in your home that you've lived in for the past 15 plus years. Craig said that. Latest was not a CPS call, but testing for DA and judge. What do you mean? Oh, what? She had to take a hair follicle for the DA and judge? Do they do that? Right. Joe Madre remembers Brittany slipped up and started mentioning her daughter, right? And then she ran with that she had her daughter and the two boys. Then she slipped during Sebastian's coverage and said, my son, that's Sebastian's age. That's what the fuck happened. I don't know, Bayou. I know nothing about this. I don't even know if it's true. Right. She just walked away, which is worse, don't you think? Like, if you at least fought for your kids and you lost custody, okay, at least you tried. In this case, she didn't even try. I mean, it's not better. She's still a piece of shit.
lie.
Big lie. I mean, there are so many things that this person has done and said and continues to do and say.
She's saying in general.
I know. No, I do think everybody should forgive. I'm a Christian.
She can.
I can't.
But that person over there.
Shut up, reality. All you do is fucking talk. She's like Brittany's little lap chihuahua. Shut up. Can your friend not speak for herself? My golly.
You can't. She's already said it out of her own mouth. She can't. But in general, yes, should be forgiving on both sides.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So who's the one filled with hate if the sweet Christian woman can't even forgive? But it's me, reality. First off, I don't want Brittany. What would Brittany's forgiveness do for me? Bitch, pay me my money. I don't give a fuck about your forgiveness. I don't give a fuck about your fake Christianity. I don't give a fuck about any of that.
Yeah, but in time, you know, if she stops actively trying to destroy me, like I'm not trying to be a victim. I just don't know how else I can say it, because this is exactly what's happening.
They've
This chick
targeted
is
her.
trying to like have my kids taken. Right.
I'm trying to have her kids taken. I'm trying to actively destroy her. I'm not even live every day. I don't give a fuck about you. This is where I can't stand Brittany, because she does try to make herself a victim. I'm trying to clear my name from the 48 crimes Brittany accused me of. I'm fighting back in the courtroom where Brittany drugged me into it. Right now, I'm playing this clip because Brittany was speaking on me. Do you see how this all goes? Mine is a reaction to her action, and she'll never, ever admit that. And now you are inciting and defaming me by stating that I'm the reason CPS is getting called on you. Many people here have seen you and Craig's lack of parenting on full display. It has nothing to do with me. Up all night throughout tweaker hours.
Ripped
Fuck
me
you.
of every dime that I have. She wants
Oh,
me in jail. She's even said she wants me in jail.
When did I ever say I want Brittany in jail? Brittany is projecting everything she has said and done about me. She told Nick to look in if I have custody of my kids or not. She tried to bankrupt me through this litigation. She wanted me in jail through this litigation. I've always said you don't wish certain things on people, and jail being one of them. I would never say that. I'm probably the only person that has ever said I don't think they deserve to go to jail. I don't want to see anybody in jail. I've always said the opposite. This woman's just such a liar.
She did say that.
I mean,
She said she was going to own everything that you guys had, the truck and all of that.
she was going to
And I am, bitch. And I am. And I stand on that.
take the food out of my kid's mouth.
Not gonna
I
happen.
never said I'm going to take the food out of her kid's mouth. I've never fucking said that. She's such a liar. There you go. Once again, shielding herself, using her children. I said I'm going to take the stale crackers out of the cabinet. Are you feeding them to your kids, you piece of shit? I never fucking said that. But you know what? When Brittany threw me into not one, but two, which spun off to a third, frivolous litigation, what impact did she think it was going to have on me and my kids? Why does everybody have to give a fuck about Brittany's kids, but nobody else's kids matter? Can we all go around now and say that Brittany took food out of my kid's mouth? That Brittany wanted to bankrupt me? That Brittany wanted me in jail? The only difference is if we said that, it would all be true. They're all factual statements I just made. Brittany did all of this. This is shit that drives me crazy. She initiated all of this. She did all of this, not me.
Happen, but
Who
she would
talks
keep
about
doing
who brags about taking the food out of someone's mouth? A child's mouth at that.
it. Right, Trisha.
Play the clip, bitch. Play the clip, you heifer. Play the fucking clip where I said I'm going to take food out of your kid's mouth. Play it. Who brags about that? Did she give a fuck how my kids were going to eat? When she threw me into a litigation that involved a production company, Dog the Bounty Hunter, and a nationally recognized missing child? Did she give a fuck what that was going to do to me and my kids, and if my kids were going to be able to eat? I know. Oh, how dare Granny? First off, I didn't buy a fucking RV. That's ridiculous. Secondly, I'm allowed to go to a concert. I'm allowed to go wherever the fuck I want. I'm not supposed to have any type of social activities because they threw me in litigation. My whole life's supposed to stop and my kids are not allowed to do anything because they threw me in litigation. Imagine sitting on the panel with the woman who started all of this and being pissed that other people are still living their lives. as her kids are sitting over there playing a PlayStation 5 and a Switch 2 and, you know, getting all the Roblox and everything in between. But my kids aren't allowed it. They're not allowed to get birthday gifts. They're not allowed to go to movies. They're not allowed to go to concerts. They're not allowed to do anything because Brittany sued me. That's her fucking logic. There's something wrong with this girl. There really is. Thank you, Hartley, for that. I really appreciate it. Now, according to Brittany, I'm the reason so many people dislike her. I'm the reason she does everything. I'm the reason, you know, she pathologically lies. So let's hear it for ourselves.
Janelle, I never said I did nothing wrong. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? Because I won't admit to some of the shit y'all say that I do? I'm sorry that you want me to admit to something that I didn't do. I'll take accountability all day long for things that I have done wrong, but I'm not going to say that I did something I didn't do to appease you. You can forget that. You can absolutely forget that. No, where would I even get that from, Sasha? No, I didn't. That's a lie. Don't come in my channel lying on me. I don't even know what his lawsuit is. I've never even had it. I don't have any documentation, nor have I ever had any documentation of Tony Mathis's lawsuit. Try that again. That's not true. And for the record, this document.
So you guys heard that. She's never even seen Tony Mathis's lawsuit against me. She's never even seen it. She's never had it. She knows nothing about it, right? One's in the chat, if you heard that. Again, I wish I brought an RV as well. I would love an RV. Do you know the amount of traveling I would do with my kids? I would have the best time of my life. I certainly wouldn't come to the Jersey Shore, where I've come my entire life. I would be going further up in PA. I'd be going down in Florida. I'd be going North Carolina. I'd be going all the places with the nice, beautiful beaches. Not Jersey, where I've been my entire life. That's just a dumb rumor. It's stupid. But I'm going to speak it into existence. And if you'd all like to help me grift for an RV, I'll drive you around. Fucking dumb. Yeah, now I'll buy one when I win. I'll buy one when I win. Facts. Stupid. Exactly, screenshot this. It's amazing how, you know, before it was understanding the cost and how expensive, but now it's, you know, it's, yeah. Now it's an RV and, do you think I should bring the Pyrex into my new RV though? Oh, I can carry my, oh wait. I was going to say I can drag the RV using the dolly, but I don't think I can do that. Because the RV drives on his own, right? What color should I get? I want like I want my RV to have like a shark on the side of it. Like a beautiful like teal color and a bright blue shark and waves. Oh, we're going to go all out. We're going to go all out. I don't fucking know, agent. I don't know where it came from. And by the way, if you guys didn't know, my new RV needs new tires. So I'm not like asking you guys to buy new tires for my new RV. That's new. That needs new tires. But, you know, if you could, maybe, and perhaps let me borrow 20 for gas. And I need AC window units in it. Oh, and you know what? It was so hot the other day, the one RV window combusted. So, and my child would like a PlayStation 5 to play while in the RV. Okay. And I need a Pyrex. And I still need one of those Blackstone things so we can park the RV and get out and cook. And formula. And I would really like some Jell-O with fruit in it, if you guys wouldn't mind. Because I was only able to tip the DoorDasher $11. But I'm broke. But I DoorDashed and tipped $11. All right. Anyway, that's my my RV adventures. Join me again next time. All right. So we all just heard Brittany say she's never heard of Tony's 65-inch OLED TV, if you wouldn't mind. And I could also use some Raid because those moths, they're scattering like roaches. Big ass moths. Did you guys see that news reporter that was reporting and a moth, a big old roach landed right on her neck? Oh my golly, I would freak out. She kept her cool though. I do need a nice machine, a new robe. It happens all the time, Claire. Claire hates it too when her windows combust. It sucks. It's just like you're sitting there one day, next thing you know, no window. Hate when that happens. I also need 3 ice makers and a no trespassing sign. I could also use a new radio. And I need ad-free radio, so if you could pay for that. I need a Samsung Fold phone, too, so I can have Google Maps nice and big. I also need a laptop so I can go live while in my RV. I need a bike rack to carry my bikes. She said last night they have a gaming fridge. I need a gaming fridge. What the fuck is a gaming fridge? I need one of those. I need so many security cameras. I'm going to ask for them for the next 4 years. And every time something happens, I'm going to ask for more security cameras. And then I'm going to brag to everybody that I'm locked down like Fort Knox and then say I can't show it because it's not on the camera. Okay. I need Wi-Fi, new sink and cabinets, a gate with no fence. That will stop them from trespassing. I need groceries delivered right to my house. I need the wash thing that's going to check my heart rate. I need a lot of things, so pay those cult dues if you don't mind. Really? That's what a gaming fridge is? I need workout equipment that looks like space heaters. So when the cops come, I can be like, you silly rabbits. That's workout equipment, not space heaters. Oh, I also need a get the charger fatty. I need one of those too. One of those. And a trampoline. Fuck it, I need a Diana. You're right, Luna Ben. Give me a Diana. Dirty Diana. It was her AirPods. I need AirPods. Thank you for telling me I need AirPods. I need a kitchen remodel. I need some type of soundproofing because I don't know what that noise is, but it's really loud. Don't forget the 8 air coolers. I need 8 air coolers. Thank you, Pedal Me. Thank you for understanding. Every new crock with charms, too. I do. I need new Crocs with charms. I need a new man, but I'm not ready to admit that yet. Whew, keep that one in our pocket. Well, maybe I do. I think I need new teeth. I need a duck dinner. I need three freezers. Okay. I believe a new smartwatch and ring that was a good GPS. Thank you for understanding, Chaos. Thank you. To get where you're going. Do you want my Best Buy credit card? You could have emailed me that. God, Chaos. Could have emailed me that. You know what? Chaos retracted her offer for a Best Buy credit card, so please just send me all your monies. No. I don't want you to send me a Starlink. I need a Starlink. Oh, I need those Meta glasses that record everything. For Google to blur the tree next to the RV. Google did that, Angelina. Google did that. I need green bean for my casserole. That was sad, though. Can we talk about that for a minute? She openly admitted that her kid was looking forward to Thanksgiving dinner for 2 weeks, and she still fucked up and didn't get what the kid was asking for. How sad is that? How sad is that? Like, I love when my kids ask me on holidays to make a certain thing, and it's like the first thing I want to make, right? Because when we cook for our family, we're cooking because we love them. We're cooking because we enjoy them being happy. We enjoy them being healthy. Yeah, Mrs. Fletcher. Oh, God, after all these years. Cash, not items. A new zero-turn lawnmower. And I need a, what does he call it? A G5 so I can threaten my neighbor when he's mad about my grass clippings. I need that. She was live on Thanksgiving, live around Thanksgiving, just bitching. I dropped him off at school today, y'all. And he was telling me how he wants the green bean casserole and a duck and a charger fatty. And she still fucked up and didn't get the kid what he wanted. That noise is so loud. Can you guys hear that? Oh, she's a hustler, baby. Right, Stephanie? Who the fuck wakes up on Christmas morning and starts singing, I'm a hustler, baby. I'm a hustler. Who does that? Who the hell is Dot? Yeah, I need my next 20 years of my baby to be taken care of, and Christmas and birthdays. Oh, that sounds nice. Note to self. That's fancy. I need gift cards to go shopping at 11 p.m. And without your help, we have no Christmas. None at all. Department of Transportation? That's who we fought with? Oh my golly. What do you think the town thinks of these people? Like, he's out there fighting the Department of Transportation. Thank you, Bex. Please take a moment to smash that thumbs up if you would smash a piece of shit that came to you. Her explanation of that call about the grass clippings, I think, put them in a worse light than what everyone was originally thinking. Bunch of losers they are. Dang, I didn't even hear it. So, Department of Transportation comes by, tells him to clean up his mess, because let's face it, grass clippings in the street is dangerous. Everybody knows that. You're not supposed to just blow it all into the street. And instead, he threatens them with a gun. But she wants you all to believe that I lied about him threatening the loved ones of the kid that died by their property and smashing their memorial. He pulled out a gun on them too, and she wants you all to believe I'm lying about that. Is that why they had to have a hair follicle? Yeah, 15G. What a bitch. You need a 15G to defend your family. Well, now you really should, Lee Michelle, because he just proved it again. The loser can't even do what he's told and just clean up his grass clippings, and instead threatens the guy with a gun. Exactly. Thank you, Smoke Show. They literally solidified the story about the memorial. Why would I lie about that? I mean, it's a sound off course for Craig, and this is before we knew anything about Craig. Oh, my bad. I'll get it cleaned up. The danger of grass clippings. Grass clippings on the road create a hazard, especially for motorcyclists, especially if it rains. And it's also just fucking respect, right? Most people, you blow it into the bushes or you bag it up and you put it with the trash. You don't just blow it into the street. It's fucking ghetto. But that's why, moderator, it's harmful for motorcyclists. It makes the road more slippery during rain. What is a zero mower? Sounds like Craig got a new zero-turn mower, kind of pricey, so that's your wins. That guy was jealous of Craig's motor. Oh, wow. Do any of you own as many fancy electronics as these two? Any of you have several air conditioners, several ice makers, several iPhones, several trifold phones, watches, workout equipment, all the gaming systems in the world, OLED TVs, 2, 3 gaming computers, several iPads? Any of you own any of that? A zero-turn lawnmower? No. But these people that need help paying for diapers and formula, they do? Anybody shocked by this? This is insanity. Whitebird, thank you for the 13 months. I'm a teenager now. May I sit at the adult table? Come on in. Wait, you're a teenager? No. Back to the kid table. Sorry. Did they really say the guy was jealous of them? Well, that too, moderator. That's a good reason as well. Because it will go down the storm drain. Yeah. Wow. You know, I heard Brittany bought an RV. Did you guys hear that? I heard Brittany brought an RV. See how easy it is to fucking lie? Did you guys hear that? One's in the chat. You guys know Brittany brought an RV? This is truthful. I am not lying to you at all. Wink, wink. They got an RV. Yep, there you go. My dad's fave knows what's up. Make sure every chat knows about Brittany's new RV, guys. It's called the Roachmobile. That's right, Mama T. You know. Instead of a big shark on the side, it has a big roach on the side. But this one's not fake. It's real. Cray likes to stick his head out the window like a dog, and his finger bangs go flying in the wind, and he's like, because Brittany's breath stinks so bad in there. I mean, there's like actual footage of this. I am not lying. Like, not at all winking when I say this. Matter of fact, I heard a certain somebody helped her get the RV. Certain somebody drove her to get the RV. You can all guess who that was. Turns out they were friends with Beach the entire time. Thank you for believing it. Apparently she bought it with her Best Buy credit card. Yep. Shh. No, but that's who helped her. Nope. And then she told the Best Buy guy that she no longer liked the RV she had for a year, so he gave her a brand new RV and full refund. I mean, I don't know. Apparently that's what they do. Full refund. You heard it, folks. I am not serious, Salty Mamas. No, not at all. But we'll pretend I am. This is how easy it is to lie on people. Yep. And now she needs 4 new tires and some gas. That's what he does, Amy. Don't judge. We don't judge. It's called credit. Duh. That's what it is, Phonics. The new Samsung S27 RV. Fully loaded. Yep. There you go. Blue can attest to it. They heard it as well. Thank you, Blue. But speaking of lying, let me show you how easily these people lie. Because we just heard Brittany several times over state she's never heard of Tony's litigation. She's never seen it. She never had it. Nothing.
To say that I did something I didn't do to appease you. You can forget that. You can absolutely forget that. No, the fuck. Where would I even get that from, Sasha? No, I didn't. That's a lie. Don't come in my channel lying on me. I don't even know what his lawsuit is. I've never even had it. I don't have any documentation, nor have I ever had any documentation of Tony Mathis's lawsuit. Try that again.
All right. One's in the chat. She's never had it, doesn't know what it is, never seen it. Y'all heard that, right? This is how much Brittany fucking lies, but we're going to blame Granny for everything. Good morning, dogs. Thank you for helping towards my new RV's new tires.
Ian. That's not true. And for the record, this document, before anybody tries anything, this document is public. And I was given this document from Tony Mathis, so I have his permission to read this. Also, I want to...
What? I never seen it. How would I even have it? What a fucking liar. Why do people believe this woman? Why do people still act like this bitch tells any truth? I never seen somebody lie about the dumbest shit. This is just a dumb lie. Right?
Make it abundantly clear that I'm my own person. I'm not colluding with anybody. There's this whole rumor, or no, it's not even a rumor. These people are just...
There's her email. Mathis petition filed. She has her own email account pulled up showing that she was emailed this lawsuit directly from Tony.
Spouting off that Nick, Tony, myself, all of us are doing this together.
They are.
I don't have anything to do with Tony's suing Granny. He's his own person. No. It has absolutely nothing to do with me. What I'm doing with my attorney is not how do I say this? Affiliated with Nick, Tony, or any of them. That has...
All right, so there's Brittany again talking about what she's doing with her lawyer, but I'm wrong for getting a declaratory judgment. When you're sitting there, I'm already just newly sued by Tony, sued by all of them in Pennsylvania, and then Brittany comes out with a lawyer. And oh no, she's a victim because I filed a declaratory judgment? RV, I heard it was a 1975 Winnebago with a missing kitchen area floor. Just like home. Free roaches for everyone. Or moths.
Nothing to do with them. This is myself and this is Tony. Stop generalizing all of us and stop accusing me.
Oh, how about this? Stop generalizing all of us and stop accusing me for what other creators are doing to you. It's not my fault everybody dislikes you. I'm to blame for Justin, Queen, Angela, Clue, Cletus, all of them. It's all my fault. Okay.
Of being responsible for this. Yeah, I haven't even talked to Nick. Nothing. None of us have anything to do with each other. What's happening? I think this is divine intervention. That's what I think. The odds that Tony, and I'm not even kidding y'all.
Can I be an asshole for a minute? Cindy, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. Can I be a real asshole for a minute? Can we talk about divine intervention? It's my fault for everything, I'll tell you. Thank you, am I crazy? Bad Karma says, please do. Samuel is a hell of a demon. And your mind went there too, that Michelle. I know many of your minds went there. Exactly. Ganzo just wrote, Justin used to be a ride or die, and he will say Granny has nothing to do with why he stopped communicating with her. He said it was her grift and exploitation. When he does what she does, and he's even saying it's too much. Thank you.
And completely transparent with you right now. I just spoke to Tony for the first time today, and I think I've talked to Tony twice in the course of the last 4 or 5 months.
So you hear Brittany, this is in July, that she's only spoken to him twice, right? But when this man was announced to be deceased, Brittany calls his phone well after midnight and writes, oh my God, please tell me it's not true. Can you imagine how that felt for his wife and his children? To have a stranger that barely even spoke to him call on his phone in the middle of the night? I did see that, Straight Talker. She's a piece of shit.
That's it. I have not been keeping up to date with what he's been doing. I haven't even talked to Seth. I haven't talked to Betty.
But in this same clip, Craig goes on to brag that Tony offered to help them. So there it is, people. She never seen the filing. She knows nothing about it. How would she even have it? Blah, 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 blah. And then there's a flashback to her reading out the filing. That's how much Brittany lies. And that, Brittany, is why people don't fuck with you. It's nothing to do with me. Ooh, really, Oklahoma lady? That's so gross. Right, twice means 10 times. Yeah, none of them can stand her. That's what people say, Mama P, but I don't know. I don't remember that. I woke up at 5 and Trisha was on and BJ was whining about getting a letter years ago and it was on a Friday. So she had to wait and worry all weekend. Oh, like every filing they've ever dropped on me. Like that. Sane, thank you for smashing the thumbs up on your way in. She is absolutely gross. And her followers are enablers. And they let her lie. And they let her lie like it's no big deal. Like not once did anybody up there say, no, Brittany, you did read out Tony's filing, idiot. I mean, she doubles down. How would I even have it? Like everybody else is liars. Also, Brittany, this may also be why people make calls. Did you know when BJ texted Tony, Reality asked if she used exclamation points? These people need help. They need psychological help. All right, this one may be a little triggering, okay? But I was personally thankful to see this. We're going to go over the true crime stories. Thank you, Sam. That Craig likes to talk about. This is what Craig brings to the table. Listen to the giddiness. Craig was her co-host and choosing random cases for discussion.
I think the school that let him resign for being inappropriate with little alleged.
Oh, congratulations, Jalen. Grandbaby number 7. That is amazing. I can't imagine how great that feels. All right, here we go.
Allegedly,
I
according
read
to
that the other day too. He was telling them, "I want you to be my girlfriend," and tickling them and stuff.
What, to the little girls?
Yeah.
You got that? He's like a 4th grade teacher, Craig. Like, these kids are younger than ours.
They say they want to get close to the children. And that's who wants to do that, you know.
Oh my God.
And then they got the dark web, you know, where all these people can kind of congregate and fuel their evil desires. Sent you a video. Yeah, there it is. I'll send this too. Devil's Den murder suspect Andrew James. Was it McGann? Where
Yep.
Tickle Girls told one, "I wish you could be my girlfriend." Parent at his
Yeah.
former school says.
Excuse me, tell me why that school would let him resign without incident. What else you got? You got anything? You always.
Oh,
have
you mean
stuff.
Can you pull that article up and I'll just read it? The one with the dismembering.
Okay, let me see.
I like that web. TrueCrimeNews.com.
Yeah, I need that.
I sent another one to your messenger.
Deputies assisted the Florida Department of Children and Families to perform a court-ordered pickup of 9 children. Nine
Children between the ages of 7 and 16.
This reminds me of the Turpin family. Remember them? They had a lot of kids and they locked them in the basement for years. It was awful.
So they were like undocumented. They didn't have birth certificates. They weren't born in hospitals and stuff.
I don't know about that, but I could tell you that like some of them didn't know how to talk. They were malnourished. This is kind of sounding like that. They had a lot of kids and just lock them up. Let's see. Children between the ages of 7 and 16 at Brian Griffith and Jill Griffith's home. One of Griffith's children allegedly used an electronic stun gun at church camp a few days prior, and the kids reportedly didn't know their full names or birthdays. Jeez. So they were letting them out, huh? Mike. Multiple suspects arrested for allegedly drugging and sexually abusing kids in underground bunker. Oh. Let's see if I can find it again. Maybe. Teacher allegedly sexually abused animals and used students' photos and AI to share child abuse material. Which, the one I just pulled up?
I mean, is there all of the cases that are happening in the world right now? These are the ones that he flocks to. These are the ones that he gravitates to. These are the ones that keep popping up in his algorithm. Right. The fact that he said that about teachers, Rebel Yell, unbelievable. Yes, this is 1.5 sped up.
Yeah. Suspects arrested after allegedly drugging and sexually abusing kids. No, wait a minute. The one you just said with the animal stuff.
Yeah, I didn't send that one. I was just like reading the headline.
Multiple suspects arrested after allegedly drugging and sexually, SAing kids in an underground bunker.
They had to have all met up through some dark web stuff, and then they were probably filming it.
He wants to know the other day why those parents would lock the turban children up and tie them up if it wasn't to have fun molesting them. Those were his words, okay? Now he's telling people how the pedophiles get this type of content on the dark web, and they were probably filming it too, because why wouldn't you film it in his mind, right? Why wouldn't you have fun in his mind?
Where did it go? I done lost the one you sent me.
Should be the last one. Bottom couple sick of inappropriate child locked them in a shed. Child forced to live in wooden shed for months. Use hose for water as punishment for inappropriate behaviors, police say. A Pennsylvania couple is accused of forcing a juvenile family member to stay inside a wooden shed on their rural and secluded property off and on for nearly 4 months as punishment for inappropriate behaviors, cops say.
And that's what they do. They sit there and they read these articles, and they're always in a similar topic, and they always involve children and SA and abuse. Always. This is what he's sending her to cover. Right. It's like he already read it and then had full thoughts on like why they did it, how they did it. But yes, it's because of me, Brittany. Or is it because we highlight what you put public? We wouldn't know this if they didn't put this stuff public. Well, she said that was normal childhood play. Oh, them too. Yeah. Well, maybe not now. I don't fucking know. After everything I've heard from Craig, I don't know. I at first thought it was, innocent as well, but I don't fucking know. Michelle says, I was a preschool teacher and never mistreated any of my little people in any way. Yep, he said it, Genzo. Seducing a teacher being all right, the student makes the first move and not the teacher. He wants to know where the line is drawn as well when it comes to children and adults. Yep, pretty fucking creepy if you ask me. She gets all excited when she talks about a child's death and always blames the mom. She's just as sick as he is. Oh, I agree. Yeah, little girl hot. That statement right there told you anything you ever needed to know. Little girl hot. How gross. All of it's so gross. They say his GF looks like a young boy. He did. He said Brittany looked like a teenage Mexican. He did. I worked at a teen rehab when I was 20, and I knew those kids were kids. Never could accuse me of anything despite me being young. But she takes accountability when she's wrong, according to her. Do you know how many documented clips there are of her lying, and she just doubles and triples down on the lie? Are you kidding? He sure knows enough about it, DD. He sure knows enough about the dark web. Just before having the baby, he told BJ she had little girl boobs. What? What the fuck? No, she told everybody it wasn't out there, and she was going to sue everybody for defamation. Clue came out and said, hold my attorney's money. Here's your defamation suit. Now, what's your response? And Brittany never acknowledged it again. Matter of fact, every creator should upload it as a short to their channel and ask Brittany, when are you going to respond to this? You said that Clue was defaming Craig by saying that Craig said that, and yet he did say it. He fucking said it. She was talking about why her boobs were bigger, and he said she had little girl boobs. He tries to justify all his sick thoughts, as does she, to justify every fucked up thing they do. That's disturbing. Little girl hot. Brittany has little girl boobs. He hopes their daughter has a fat butt. No, she'll never address it. She'll never fucking address it. That's when DH came out, so I feel it was a distraction. A deflection? Wow. Remember, too, Brittany also said that Craig's really good with the babies while they're babies. But as soon as they learn to walk and talk, he doesn't really, mess with them much. Is that not weird? Right, Brittany. Last night she forgot the baby. What? I'm getting the lawnmower story in just a minute. Man, you spend some time offline over the weekend. You miss everything. I'll tell you that. He is gross and creepy. I agree with that. Yeah, y'all misunderstood it. Just like when he was talking sexual to a cat. And I'm sorry, but look it up. What goes hand in hand? Craig, you just heard him read an article about people that were children and animals. Fucking creepy. Welcome back, Robin. Thank you for becoming a member again. I never heard a parent before them to call their child's butt as a booty. She had no problem putting her daughter on the spot, asking if he had ever been inappropriate. The night before the baby wasn't changed for hours, soaked through the diaper. How do we know that, though, right? Like, how do we know these things? This is why people make the calls that they do, because Brittany says these things. Thank you, Marina girl. All right, let me get this up. She fed the baby, didn't change her. So a few hours later, she said she had to change her because she peed through her diaper. Right. And this is why people pass the judgment that they pass on her. Because there's always this type of shit. And she says it publicly, and then people respond to it. Hey, Correcting with Amy. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. Late, but we'll rewind. This sounds terrible. It is. All right, let me get this up. And you guys probably all heard it. I didn't hear any of this, so if it's something you guys all heard, you don't want to hear it, that's fine. Just let me know. But this is the lawnmower.
I mean, come on, y'all. He was in his yard cutting his grass this morning, and somebody just randomly pulls.
Okay, so they got off the stream and immediately went to cut the grass, right? That was obvious. Brittany sounds like she's slurring here, though, too. Now she says CPS was called again. It makes it call number 9, but I thought we were told last they were at 10. I don't think they can count. I don't think it's a flex to say anyway.
Over and walks up in our yard like they own the place. And
if they're the Department of Transportation, they kind of have a right to do that.
I mean, then these people act like.
He says, I'm with the DOT, and it's just some old man with a yellow vest on. I said, well, show me your papers. He said, they in the truck. I can show you. I said, well, look, I got my pistol right here on my side, and I'm about to go up here and call the cops. And as soon as he walked away, he ran his truck and tore off. He didn't stay around.
Is any of this normal to you all? If any of you were outside in the yard, you were doing yard work, or your husband, your boyfriend, whoever, a male friend, relative, whatever, and somebody from DOT approaches them, are you immediately going to threaten them with a gun? Who does that? These two don't know how to interact in the real world. Thank goodness they're shut-ins and they rarely leave because they don't know how to interact.
No. And then, so I get back up to the house, and before I could even call, they were coming up to the house because he called before me, trying to say I was in the wrong.
Hold on a minute.
They come up and then they said, let me fucking tell the story. They come up and they said, hey man, what's going on? I said, I'm out here mowing my grass. This man come up, he trespassed, walked up into my yard, and I told him I had a pistol on me and I was going to call the cops. And they said, well, you throwing clippings in the road. You need to go ahead and get that out the road, or we're gonna give you a ticket. I said, well, how much? I said, how much is the ticket? He said, I'm leaving. Do you want one? I said, no. He said, well, make sure you get it cleaned up today.
This story don't even make no damn sense.
So, and I looked it up. I mean, they possibly could give you a ticket, but there's no law on clippings in the road. But so he ran away and called the cops and said I was putting clippings in the road. And they didn't even run it, right? Because I seen it. We got that crime radar app. I pulled it up. I'll send it to you. I got to pull up my phone up there. But they said that they reported I was putting clippings in the neighbor's yard. and we don't even have any neighbors. You know what I mean? Not really. So, okay, what was your?
Do you guys remember when a delivery guy knocked at the door and Craig said that he could have shot that guy in the head and that he was a dummy? And their child followed up and said, yeah, dummy. You guys remember that? One's in the chat if you remember that. And Craig said, that man risked his life for minimum wage. What a dummy. Thank you, Mrs. W. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Look at all the ones. It's not normal to convince your children or your family, especially your children, that you can just take somebody's life because they go on your grass. The fact that he's even threatened them with a gun, what a loser. Right, Dee Dee, somebody already died right in front of your property. Clean it up.
Question now.
I missed that earlier when you told me.
Oh, I missed that earlier.
He was with
Brittany's like, Craig, I told you not to tell them all of this, Craig.
the Department of Transportation.
Yeah, he said, I'm with DOT.
Did he have anything on his car?
Nothing. It was just a white truck, and he had a yellow vest on. He was full of crap. That's why I told him, I said, where's your papers? Let me see it. He said, they in the truck. I can show you. He ran to his truck and tore off after I reached down like this and I patted on my gun. I said, you see, I got my pistol right here.
So Craig asked for the guy's paperwork. The guy says it's in my truck. I can get it. He then threatens the guy with a gun. So the guy takes off. No shit. Idiots.
And I'm about to go call the cops on you. And he jumped in his truck and he tore the hell out. He didn't show me no papers at all.
Something's wrong with that whole
I don't
story.
think he was nobody.
I've never heard of anybody getting in trouble for grass shavings.
Right.
Even when the county comes and cuts
they throw grass shavings in the yard in the road
too.
And that's why they didn't give me no ticket or nothing. You know what I mean? I told him, I said, he was trespassing in my yard. Can I press charges on him for trespassing? He said, well, you're going to have to go down to the magistrate and everything if you want to do that.
Okay, here we will.
His last name was Peterson. I got that though.
Well, listen, maybe there is something to it. Jones said
not his last name is Peterson. So now you're just going to dox the guy out. Indy with the 26 months. Thank you so much. Good morning to you. They're such scumbags. Right. Glass clippings on the street causes motorcycle accidents.
Grass clippings on the road causes motorcycle accidents.
Sherry had an accident in front of her house.
Right, but we're way out here in the country. We've done this, my whole life, and nobody's ever had a problem with it. If it's
Nobody's ever had a problem with it. So a young man died right outside their property by sliding off the road. Maybe it's because of the grass.
It's such a problem. Why didn't he give me a ticket? He told me basically I ain't going to give you one. I said, how much is the ticket? He said, I'm not giving you one. Do you want one? You know what I mean?
I wish they would have gave him a ticket.
So Lee Zimmerman said DOT have marked trucks. I thought so too.
He didn't have.
Oh, here goes Brittany. She's going to turn into a whole conspiracy that it was one of the dark side members. Rah, rah, rah. Right, he gave a warning. I wish he would have gave him a ticket. I wish that guy would have. Ew, they're so gross.
No markings on his truck. He just had a regular old white truck.
Our DOT truck.
He was like a 4 foot tall man. He looked like he was damn. His white hairs all over. He looked.
So Craig threatened a 4 foot tall, older man with white beard. But he needed his gun. You're a bitch, Craig. You're an absolute bitch. He's now going to put the man down for his age and his height. Yet this coward immediately went to his gun and that the guy's trespassing. What a loser.
4 foot tall man. He looked like he was damn. His white hairs all over. He looked old as hell. I think he was jealous.
Walking past the.
I think he was jealous about my lawnmower.
Oh my God! Everybody's jealous of Craig. Holy shit! Everybody's jealous of Craig.
And signs and shit.
Yeah, he trespassed.
That's crazy.
He trespassed.
Every DOT truck I have ever seen has NCDOT on it. Everyone.
Craig probably can't read. He probably couldn't see. He was up all night. The guy was like a crackhead out there with his new lawnmower up all night. The fuck?
Look back on the camera and see if you see any markings.
They have NCDOT, and then they have those lights on the top of the truck that kind of look like old school police lights, but they're yellow.
Now they have lights on the top.
Sure.
They're yellow.
It had no lights on it.
Yes, on the side of the truck is NCDOT, and then they got the yellow lights on top. And look, with all the shit that happens, I don't trust nothing.
See, I knew she was going to try to take it there. I knew it. Check your cameras then, Brittany. Shadow, thank you for the 20 gems.
So you don't come up in somebody's yard like that when there's trespassing signs.
Such losers.
Well, as soon as he realized I had that pistol on me, he tore it off. He was scared.
Yeah.
I think you were scared. You had to pull out a gun on an elderly 4-foot man. I think you were the one scared, Craig. Loser. What a loser.
So for everybody out there who knows, when I'm mowing my grass, I got a pistol on me.
Oh, no.
Well,
Don't try me.
Watch
It's
out.
not just what's being done
You got pistols laying around loaded near your children, too.
to me, Ivy League. You too.
The only reason I didn't pull it on him was because
We knew it was just a matter of time before people caught on to what is being done to Britt and speaking out on it. Oh no, not the same people that went at Brittany for 2 fucking years, now turning coat. Oh no. We knew it was only a matter of time before Brittany's inner circle people came out and spoke on what Brittany's doing. You fucking losers. Valerie, thank you so much for the finger heart. Such losers. They really are.
thought he was some kind of authority or something.
Yeah.
But looking back on it, he wasn't nothing.
He wasn't
Next
nothing,
time
but
I
you're a
see
coward.
A little yellow vest, I don't think I'm gonna hold back. I'm gonna just go ahead and pull it out.
Ivy says we knew it was just a matter of time. But
We knew it's just a matter of time before the same people that spent years going at Brittany now turn around to try to kiss her ass. Oh my God. Woodstock, thank you for the sunshine. So I'm getting messages that you guys want me to address something. What is it? Well, what are people in a Discord somewhere bitching about? What am I supposed to address? Anybody want to tell me? Thank you, Woodstock. Thank you so much, Shadow. 5 gifted. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm on, family vacation. I didn't pay attention to what's going on. So you got to fill me in. Oh, he threatened task force before. I wouldn't doubt these motherfuckers are watching them. I don't have a voicemail. I don't have a voicemail. Right, he's unstable, Painted Rocks. It's not normal for somebody to act that way. All right, well, I need a breakdown, guys. I didn't watch any of this, so. Oh, there was a 3-way call with me, me, AM, and Nonsense. There was. What about it? It was probably about 2 years ago. I did, after the fact. Craig said, right, you have an older man out there working, doing a job. He's supposedly 4 foot tall, older, but Craig needs a gun to fight him. They should be ashamed. I don't know her actual YouTube name. It's somebody who used to be good friends with Nonsense. But I don't think they're friends anymore. But context call and blaming True for a call. Context had nothing to do with him. No. People are mixing something up. The call with Amias or whatever her name was with Nonsense had nothing to do with Truth. No, that call had nothing to do with Truth. That call was about Chris Proudfoot and Sebastian. It had nothing to do with Truth. There's been several calls, but that one had nothing to do with Truth at all. The locality is small enough that they likely their local government know all about the crazy couple. Oh, I'm sure. No, that call had nothing to do with truth at all. That call had to do with Chris and Sebastian. That's what that call had to do with. Oh, right. So there we go. Because you can ask, I don't know if she's still around, but ask her. Amith, whatever her name is. Ask her. Her brain is spun because she's doing too many fuck shit behind the scenes. She's mixing shit up. It had nothing to do with him at all. Right. So if she's still around, we can ask her. And she can tell everybody that it had to do with Sebastian and Chris. I cried for 3 hours over what Truth said. Nothing Truth said was that upsetting that I would cry for hours. No. Hearing some of the stuff he shared with me was upsetting, of course. Yeah, see what they want to do is they want me to go at Truth. They want us to fight. Oh, well, there we go. So what do I need to address? If Amy, whatever her name is, already said that it wasn't true, and she's the other person on the call, then what? I don't understand. What do you need me to say? Well, there we go. Thank you for saying it. Listen, I don't necessarily fuck with Truth, right? But I don't have to get into it with Truth. There's nothing to. He don't like me. I don't like him. We stay our separate ways. It just is what it is. So enter and pass the gate on official business is trespassing. But if a person bringing an Amazon order doesn't pass it, BJ loses her mind. Got it. No, that's not true. Amethyst. Thank you, Janice. Amethyst. Right. And it is what it is. And that's okay, right, Stephanie? And I said that all the time. Not everybody here likes each other. We coexist, and that's fine. Not everybody has to go at each other's throats either. Just confirm, wasn't about Truth. Nonsense has lied for years about it to stir shit with Truth. That's all. It's not that you did a damn thing. Well, yeah. They're Nonsense and Jay and all don't like Truth. I mean, that's clear. Right. She definitely lied because the other person on the call apparently even spoke up and said, no, it wasn't. Yeah. Truth is not getting blame and hate because of the phone call, and that's simply unfair to say because, again, these people have expressed over dozens of live streams why they don't like Truth, and it's not because of a phone call. That's just ridiculous. That's like a cop-out, to be honest. That's very not true. I did not, but I'll have to take a look. Shauna, thank you for hitting the thumbs up. And Jonesy brought it out that Nonsense had lied the night prior when she said the call was over Truth. No, it wasn't. It was about, yeah. First off, this was over 2 years ago. A lot of the information has to do with Sebastian, and I'm not going to publicly disparage a missing child because of creator conflict. It's that simple. There are many reasons these women have pointed out why they don't like Truth, and it's not that phone call. Right. That's it, DD. That's what happens. Facts, they want Granny and QB gone. Absolutely. Jones and showed a lot of NS's lies. What, Saudi mamas? It's not true. Some of the stuff I would never share because it's not mine to share. I'll tell you that. It's been done, told about the journal. Supposedly CP hit on you. No. I mean, if Truth wants to talk about what the conversation was about, we can. If we need to disparage parents of a missing child for personal vendettas, we can do that. The only reason Truth and I got on a phone call is because we both had similar experiences. I with Chris, him with Katie. And that's the truth. That's how we linked up on the phone call via a third party. And this was 2 years ago. This is when a child was newly missing. I don't know the Proudfoots. I don't know Truth. I know that I'm newly being sued, and I have somebody telling me I should just settle with that night and give them the information I have. The whole thing was worrisome. It was uncomfortable. I don't know the Proudfoots. I don't know who did what to Sebastian. A lot of the information, I've said this throughout the years, a lot of the information I don't feel like we needed to know. I didn't want to know, and that's it. That's all. And I'm not going to be the one to put it out here. So if people want to do that, if people want to pull parents of missing children and a missing child into YouTube drama because they have personal vendettas, you go ahead and fucking do it. But you're not going to get me to drag a missing child and his family into this messy shit because you have personal vendettas now. No, it was just me and Truth on the phone. The phone call did not get recorded. I was driving with my father to pick up my grandmother's car because she fell while grocery shopping and got taken by ambulance. I had to drive with my father so I could drive my grandmother's car back. There was nobody else around or on that call besides when I was in the car and nobody else could hear it. I said this 50 million times. Well, then they can have the content bite agent, but I'm not going to have people constantly out here trying to put this shit on me and act like it was, just a random call because whatever. No. Well, he did, Petty, because I just got the clip of it here. I wasn't close to nonsense when I spoke with Truth at that time. After everything came out with Jay, I told Nonsense some of the context behind the call. That's not true. That call was about Chris and both of our experiences talking about him. That's what that call was about. Listen, if you guys want to drag it out further, go ahead. I'm not going to be the one. I know a lot of shit about the case and Sebastian and everything, and I'm in active litigation. So if others want to put that out, go ahead and do it, but it's not going to be me. I don't know, Saudi Mamas. I don't think we were at that time. I think we were just becoming friendly, and I know that she spoke with Chris as well, and the call with me and her then friend was about the things that Chris had told us. And that was it. It wasn't about Truth. About Chris hitting on us, the phone call with Truth was because I had a similar experience with Chris that he did with Katie. No, he wasn't hitting on. I want to say he was hitting on me, but the conversations were interesting. And again, we don't know if these people did anything or not. Well, then let her go ahead and up it enough to put out the information on a missing child. I don't know what to tell you all. It ain't going to be me. That's what I said, Java. Well, I'm glad she spoke out. Ames spoke out and said that's not true, because that's not true. Oh, it's crazy. They're even saying these things now, like some gotcha, right? Because it's not a gotcha against me. If anything, it's disparaging a missing child and his family. It's not a gotcha on me. I don't have any loyalty to any of these people. I could easily come out here and say whatever it is, but I wouldn't do that to a missing child. It's just that simple. But if others want to, they can. I'm not going to be the one. And I'm not the only one that knows it. I'm not the only one that's had these experiences. So if everybody wants to go out and that's the route they want to take, you want to throw daggers at and disparage a missing kid, go the fuck ahead. Put that on your shit. They ain't going to be on me. That is awesome, Salty Mamas. I never knew how much that she lies. It's kind of, it's fucking interesting. No one should be this involved. I didn't want to be this involved. I didn't ask to be this involved. Exactly, Hartley. Thank you, Polish. Well, they're not backup hister what they're doing. Well, first off, yeah, because they want me to fight with truth, right? That's one reason they want me to fight with truth. But I think it's really fucking gross that you're going to use personal information of a missing child to try to get that fight going. Like, that speaks so far of your character, and it's a damn shame. And I don't know why people are saying I was afraid Betty would say something. You think I ever had a conversation with Betty a day in my fucking life? You think I ever spoke to Betty a day in my life? No, it's not hurting Sebastian. Would be hurting Sebastian is what people are doing right now, just Samantha. Hurting Sebastian is weaponizing private conversations pertaining to a missing child's case, knowing that it's not meant for YouTube fuckery. That's what's hurting Sebastian. Having adult conversations behind the scenes is not hurting Sebastian. Motherfuckers bringing it public is. That's what's hurting him. So let them be the ones that want to come out here and stand 10 toes down on weaponizing a missing child and stand strong in it. You come out here and say what the fuck it was. Don't put that shit on me. Fuck out of here. I said this a year ago. I said it 2 years ago. How many times have you all heard me say that every creator knows what the fuck I know? It ain't just on me. I didn't ask to know this shit. I didn't ask to get sued by these motherfuckers. I don't want to know what the fuck I know. And I said that a million fucking times. You've all heard me say it. Was I aware of this private journal being shared? I was aware of the contents within it. Do you think I owe that information to you, just Samantha? Or do you think I owe it to the parents of the missing child? Who deserves to know what I know? YouTube or the parents? What difference does it make if I know what the fuck I know? Do you deserve to know it? Are you entitled to that information? Do you want that information, just Samantha? Would you feel better if you knew that information? It's not something you want. I assure you of that. I know a lot more than many people do, as does Barbecue, because we're being sued. Nonsense also says she only became friends with you all to gather information on everyone. Well, that's nutty. That's not something to be proud of. That doesn't sound cute. You don't sound clever. I think everybody around her associating with her now should keep that in mind. I know without a doubt that she ran to smaller creators to try to back up an army so she could try to go at Clue and Queen. I know that. I know that every single day she would tell me, you're next, they're coming for you, you're next. I don't know what names are being thrown around because I was with my family this weekend. I don't know what makes you all think that every little bit of information we have to tell the public. And I'm sorry for yelling about it, but I never asked for any of this shit, as many others who know it as well. We didn't want this type of information. We didn't ask for it. It's a heavy fucking burden to carry. And I've said that for 2 years now. You can go back throughout several of my streams and see how many times I've said the same fucking thing. I didn't want this involvement. I didn't want to know what I know. It was never fair to put it on any of us. But if those people that claim to stand for victims, that claim to call out tragedy pimps, that claim to only care about victims of these crimes, want to weaponize that personal information now, do it. Stand high on your pedestal and shout it from the rooftop what you know. But don't dare fucking come to me for it. Oh, I agree, JR remembers. I didn't ask for his father to sue me, though. I'll tell you that. Exactly, Shelly. His own tip line told me things I didn't need to know. It's gross. Okay, sorry guys, I had to talk. I never want to see Caleb Harris' dead body. I'll never get the image out of my head. Thanks, Tony Mathis. Right, like I truly find it so disheartening that people are weaponizing this personal information. I don't care what Dee says about the tip line. The tip line should have never told me what it did. I was live when I called them. They knew I was a content creator. They should have never told me. Instead of saying I should have never said this or I should have never said that, I should have never known what I knew. Okay? I never asked to know what I know. I never wanted any of this information. When you call a tip line, you shouldn't be given this type of information. It's not anybody's business, but I didn't seek it. And that's the difference. And it's not fair that anybody should look at any of us to come out with this information. If you want to know it, call the tip line. Call his father. Call the Proudfoots. Don't call me. Right. Wasn't these running around Summerwell's hometown? No, I didn't bring it. And it's not like we were like, hey, give us all this detail. And I think if anything, yeah, you're right. I'm not saying anything else about it. So they were giving tips. Yeah, they told me all their tips they received, what they're doing with it, all the information. But why is she lying about the phone call revival? Why is she lying that it was about truth when it wasn't, when she knows it was about Chris? There was another person on the call. They know it too. And you know what's crazy? Me and AIM distanced ourselves, and it seemed like she died further in. So, no, you don't want to know, Petty. And it's not fair. Nobody wanted to know it. I don't want to know it. Thank you, sweet Lulu. And it's not even juicy. It's not even, it's sad. Okay, it's not like it's some big juicy, it's not like it's information that's going to break the case wide open. It's sad. It's sad that anybody uses his name in that format. I did, Joey's mom. I did. Can I speak for others? No. Matter of fact, that's what our call was about. And she knows that. What do you think of that, Revival? What do you think of your friend claiming that she faked friendships with people to get information? You think that's fucking normal? Psychiatrist, you think that's normal? Don't leave before answering that question. I want to know. What do you think of somebody saying they faked a friendship with somebody for years to try to get insider information? You think that's normal to fucking say? It was all of them. They want me and Truth fighting because they know we don't necessarily care for each other. And like I said the other day, that's fine. There's a lot of personalities here. Do you think I like every content creator on YouTube in general? No, of course not. There's a lot of people that just don't vibe. They don't mix. They have different personalities. That's fine. Not everybody has to cut each other's throat. Not everybody has to break up a friendship and immediately weaponize everything they ever known. That's not normal. It's not normal behavior. It's not the way you act in the real world. On the internet, we have normalized this type of psychoticness. It's not fucking normal. It's not normal that people are alive for 10, 12, 13 fucking hours, regurgitating everything they ever said and doing a complete 380, and a bunch of you rejects in the chat don't even recognize that they lied to you for 2 fucking years, but you're sitting there cheering on because you dislike somebody more. It's not fucking normal. And I'm not going to sit here and act like it's normal. And what you're not going to do is weaponize private conversations with parents of missing kids. That's fucking sick. That's what you got? That's what you have? Congratulations. You're doing big things. You are the tragedy pimps you've called out. Congratulations. Weaponize that boy's information. Do it and do it big. Make a big fucking banner and shout it to the world. Be the piece of shit you want to be. How did I know what they were saying was a lie, Saudi Gigi? I don't know what they were saying. How do I know it was a lie? What's a lie? What part of what they said is a lie? I don't know what you're talking about. You have to clarify the statement. There's a lot of lies going on, I'll tell you that. But tell me which part was a lie. I'll see if I can address it. Oh, absolutely, Indy. Right, Paint It Rocks. It's sick that people are even thinking this is content. Absolutely sick. I told you, if you don't go along with her conspiracy, you become a player in it. It's that simple. One wrong move, Revival. One wrong move. One disagreement. No, I didn't cry on her shoulder for 3 hours. No. You think there's any place on earth I would sit there and cry for 3 hours over a conversation with him? No. The conversation was uncomfortable, absolutely. And then when other things happened, I got nervous that he was working with that night and Betty and them. I already explained this. I don't know truth. I don't know the Proudfoots. I don't know anybody. I know I'm being newly sued in fucking litigation, and there's all this information flying at me. And I don't know who's doing what and saying what for what reason. It was a very uncomfortable time. It was worrisome. It was scary. Right. The truth don't matter to these people, Barbecue. Even if you address and speak the truth, the haters and hate bonders will still call you a liar. It's intentional infliction of harm. Absolutely. That's the truth. I don't remember the timeline, just Samantha. This is over 2 years ago. I don't know. Do you want another reason to hang me from a cross? What difference does it make to you? What's even in the journal that you're seeking, just Samantha? What information's in it? Maybe we're thinking of something different because I don't know where you're trying to go with this. I don't think you need another reason to hate me. You do just fine all these discords. What do you need? What do you need? Right. The call that I had with Nonsense on three-way with AIM was not about truth. I agree, Kat. I absolutely agree with you. And I've avoided all of it. I agree. You're so right, Sally. Thank you. I don't know. When I heard a clip about faking a friendship with people to get information, it sure didn't feel that way. True friend would answer to dozens of texts I sent them asking what the fuck is going on. What kind of mind fuck is this? Like, I get that we're like content creators to a lot of you, and we're just a bubbling, bouncing face on the screen, but we're actually humans. We have real emotions and real relationships and real families and real everything. And just because this is a stream you'll turn off in a few hours, it doesn't turn off for all of us. It's fucking crazy. Just Samantha just wants another reason to hate me. Your friends knew about it too, Just Samantha. Fucking hate them. The fuck out of here. Think I'm the only one that knew this fucking information? The only difference is everybody else had more integrity than to dangle it to the public. So she's here so she can run back in Discord and blame it all on Granny. Thank you, Candy. It's just annoying. Because I don't think you guys like understand the weight on your shoulders that it has. Well, here, do this, Just Samantha, because I'm not a bitch ass person that's going to weaponize information and petty YouTube disputes. How about you go into every chat today of every creator and you ask them if they knew? And if they want to tell you they knew or they didn't know, they can do that. It's not on me to tell you everybody that knew what or what not. It's not on me. I'm not here to sell other people out. It's not my, nobody asked for this information. I can tell you that. Thank you, Five Kings. I knew also, but it's not gossip to spread, idiots. I don't even know why that's important, if I'm being honest. There's so many like other bigger things. I don't even know how that came out here. Who put it out here about the journal anyway? Who did that? What dirtball creator weaponized that as a sword towards another? Who did that? Jennifer, thank you. Right, exactly. Let's just add 1,500 lawsuits on this. Like, that's crazy. I don't think it was in the filing. No, I mean, who brought up that people knew about a journal? Oh, Jay. They say it's in Seth's lawsuit. Maybe it is. I don't know. I didn't read it. Pretty sure it was Crabtree that rotated the information. I think it was mentioned on a live one time. I just hope that these people have a little more concern for the missing child than their own personal vendettas. It's not exciting. It's actually devastating. It's heartbreaking. I don't think people should be looking for that information like it's some gossipy tea to sip down. He's a real child that's been missing. I don't know. What, just Samantha, do you want a link so you can clarify what it is that you're like seeking with your questions? Because I'm not quite understanding what it is you're even wanting out of it. Like, you want a list of people that knew or heard about these journals? Is that what you're asking for? Yeah, Truth's theory was before I became aware of the journal, I'm pretty sure, but I don't know. I don't remember the timeline of everything. I know what my conversation was with Truth, what was shared with me, what the speculation was, and why I became worried when at that time I heard Betty repeat a similar theory after not saying that theory for a while. And at that time, if you recall, Betty and them were passing around Truth's video. So then I was worried that maybe Truth was working with them, and I got a little scared by it, and I got a little uncomfortable by it. It's that simple. I mean, I know a lot of people have watched and listened to Truth now for 2 years, but put yourself in my shoes. I didn't know that guy. He wasn't even on camera at the time. I had no idea who Truth was. He was an avatar. Now we see him. Now you got to know him. But for me, when that call took place, I didn't know who he was. He was an absolute stranger to me. Thank you, Barbecue. I hope you have a great day. I don't think it is either, Skies. I don't know who started the theory or not. I don't know. I'm telling you my position with it. And that's it. That's all. I read in a Facebook group, read it. Then Betty started heavily insinuating that same theory, right? And the internet's a big place, right? It could be on Reddit. It could be on Facebook. It could be in a group I'm not in. I don't know. I have no idea. I just know what I was feeling at that moment and what I knew. I don't know what everybody else knows. Why not be? That's what I said, Megan. She's just asking so she can blame me for all of it. Oh, I missed it. I missed your answer above as to why, but I'll be all right. I don't think it'll change my answer one bit, to be honest. The whole thing's fucked up, Jason. I agree. It was like a nuclear bomb thrown on everybody's laps. Everybody's. Like, it's not. And then you find out, you know. I agree. Now you guys are going to make me open up her comments. Hold on. Let me get my no-turn lawnmower out and skirt back across the grass to see what the snakes are saying when they're slithering out. JK, you still here? CJK said there was some let me see. No, for fuck's sake, next time I'll ask someone else if you comment instead of going straight to you. What did they know about the journalists? Various names were being thrown around. So the right thing to do was ask in person. I don't know what, but you didn't directly ask anything. You're asking me who all knew about a journal. I can't give you that answer. You have to ask them. And when do you ever come to me for any questions to anything, just Samantha? You don't think I get screenshots of all your comments in these discords about me? Like, you don't think people come and they're like, look, this is what just Samantha's saying here, here, and here, and there. Of course I do. You're not asking because you have a genuine question or a genuine concern. If my answer matches what you want to hear, you'll accept it. If it doesn't match what you don't want to hear, you're not going to accept it anyway. That's just facts. That's how, you know what I mean? I'm not new here. Gary with the 54 months. That is insane, Gary. Thank you. You're right. Never stop believing, because I don't know. I just think it's sad that anybody's using a missing child and his parents and any of this is crazy. Like, first off, all of this took place 2 years ago, right? I've had so much shit going on pertaining to all this. I can't tell you what was said and what wasn't 2 years ago anyway. I don't know. I don't remember. But I know I'm in active litigation. So asking me to put out all this information is crazy. I'm not doing it. And I wouldn't do it anyway. If I was going to do, you don't think I could have had some big juicy headliner of a stream and sold all this information out for some clicks and views? Fuck that. Oh, does she participate in it, Megan? They don't care, Stephanie. Because again, for all of them, they can log off of here and their day goes about normally. This hasn't impacted them in the way it impacted me and others. And you're lucky for that. You're lucky for that. But you can go back over my streams, and I said this for years. I think there was hundreds of times I said this. I think so too. I think they want those conversations to help Seth in his lawsuit. They should hand it over to him then. It's not going to help his lawsuit though. Or maybe it will. I don't know. At the end of the day, my loyalty lies with me and my children. That's who I'm responsible for. And that's where I have to prioritize. They're definitely trying to make me a pawn in the game. I've already been a pawn enough. Let somebody else take that position. I'm done with it. That's exactly what it is, Java. Nosy and a gotcha moment. I'm curious what Seth wrote about it in the filing. I'll have to go seek that out myself. Exactly, Ismac. BJ still don't even have the respect to be awake when covering this shit. But again, it didn't impact anybody else the way it did any, you know what I mean? Bernie didn't get this. It's just sick. Oh, you got a Portuguese? You definitely have to send me a picture. Seth's lawsuit's not going anywhere. I read it and talked to a few folks around here in Sumner County. I agree. I'm shocked that this is even being brought up and used. Thank you, B. Send your lawyer the filing. I'm pretty sure he's aware of it. Thank you, Purple Dragon. I guess I get. I understand what you're asking, just Samantha, but I don't understand what you need the answer for. No, the Prophets never gave me money. Never. Is that what they're saying?
To turn more people against me. You know, it's called retaliation, and it's very real. And
Oh, that dumbass clip. She's an idiot. Someone in chat asked, oh, yeah, no, he never gave me fucking money. I didn't even know about journals, so Jones didn't say anything yesterday. It's all just too much. I agree. If I remember correctly, journal was mentioned to Crabtree, and it messed him up, give Crabtree an idea of mind or whatever to help in the search. If I remember correctly, Crabtree mentioned it on a public stream. That's my recollection of it. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know. But I remember Crabtree was on a stream, and he brought up journals, and others were like, what journals? What journals? Blah, blah, blah. Sebastian's case was unfortunately very messy. Purple Dragon, thank you for the rage quit. Welcome to Not Evil People list. I've been there 4 years. I've got she admitted trolling the family of a deceased man. Luna Ben, thank you for the pack it up. Yeah, that's what I thought, Chris. I don't know, though. Could be wrong. He mentioned on someone's panel that it was disturbing, and they shut him down. No one has spoke on it till this filing. Yeah. Well, wouldn't Seth already have this information anyhow? Like, I guess I got to read what he wrote. I don't know. Or I got to listen to the streams that took place. I don't know. Right, back it up, hipster. Thank you, Tishk. I feel safer in the ocean, Copa, let me tell you. I heard that Craig and Melissa were very flirty when Brittany fell off stream. More tornadoes. One hit Philly not too long ago, like a week or so ago. No, that was about something different. That was a conversation that Seth and Chris had. And Seth came out here and told people that Chris said, if people know, they're not going to search for Sebastian. I don't think that has to do with the journal. Craig literally said, I love you. How a father bring that information public is way behind my comprehension. But does he say, like, is he saying they're real? They really happened or what? They seemed very relaxed and convo wasn't very hard to have. I asked Melissa about it before. I've always said that. I don't know. I've always said I don't know the Proudfoots, right? Like I don't know them at all. And I used to tell people all the time that, remember, when speaking to these people, they're all suspects. You think the Proudfoots are going to come out and say, yeah, I did something? Of course not. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's crazy. He said, I really love you. Brittany. Finally sacrificed Sebastian dignity for Seth's feelings. So once again, he did that. Shocking. Can you message me, Lynn, what it says about the journal? Because I'm curious if it's, you know, what everybody knew or what was told, I should say. Did you hear Craig calling her Big Mama? Oh, remember Brittany said Craig loves a Big Mama? Well, yeah. I think what happened, I think Nonsense is mixing up, probably because so many phone calls. She's mixing up conversations. But I'm a little confused why you're all asking me when AIM already came out and said it wasn't true. True Story had you so upset and on with Nonsense 3 hours. No, that's not true. It wasn't about that. But it did have me upset. I mean, obviously it had me upset. Who wouldn't be upset hearing something like that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I'm not like some morbid, unemotional person. Of course it's fucking upsetting. Journal has something homicidal. Not sure. That's stupid, though, because there were people that disliked truth before that, and they have come out and stated why they dislike truth. Well, to be fair, just Samantha, I didn't chew your ass out for asking. I chewed your ass out for having the balls to even ask when you've been disparaging me everywhere. Anywhere there's somebody talking about me or my mods, even in Discord when I'm not being brought up, you're bringing me up. So the fact that like you come in here in an upsetting moment and ask me about personal information pertaining to a missing child, like you kind of got the response that, I mean, you should have expected that, to be honest. Let them run back. They're lucky I don't do a whole stream on them like they've done in my mods. I mean, this is so fucking petty and stupid. Right. It's not even my business, Sly. Like, people don't want this information, I'm telling you. If you ever want to go back and know Sebastian Case, Michelle After Dark did an amazing job calling out BS and clarity without judgment. They never went after her, oddly. Well, they didn't have jurisdiction either. Thank you, 58. I really do appreciate that. That's what I'm wondering. Like, does just Samantha know what's in the journal? That's why I'm asking clarity. I don't know. Oh, no shit, J Pro. Thank you. Here's my question, right? If Steph's filing says that, if Steph's filing says that Sebastian was homicidal, right? Then why is it more likely that, why doesn't he believe that Sebastian left on his own? Like, yeah, I don't know. It don't make sense to me. This whole thing is just, it's so unfortunate. That's what I'm saying. Not today. Like, what? Oh, yeah, I don't know, J Pro. I don't know. And there was a whole lot of like, look over here. They're working with so-and-so. They're working with so-and-so, that I wouldn't doubt if others were working with so-and-so. Yeah, I don't know what's in the lawsuit, to be honest. I have no idea. And I'll be honest with you, even if it is different in the lawsuit, I'm not going to come out and say differently. Yeah, I didn't even know it was out here. Exactly, Aries. Meanwhile, the information all came from the dark side, from the tip line, from this, from that. I don't know, Nasty Rana. I'll be honest, I don't know. I get the morbid curiosity, GP, but this is where I think we have to remember, because again, we become desensitized, right? We hear about grim details of cases all the time. I'll tell you what, though, if Seth did put out this information, a lot of you should fucking apologize. But at the end of the day, this isn't some juicy Dateline fabricated Lifetime movie we're watching. This is a legitimate missing child and his legitimate family trying to navigate bringing awareness to their child and also the ugliness that comes with that. Thank you, Christina Rain. I really appreciate that. Just Samantha is not a BJ simp. I didn't want the report on the cops. I want to know about CPS. Right. She would, because she's a sick bitch. Oh, absolutely they are. They have been for a while. Writing in a journal is one person's perspective of a situation. If other people were involved, they may have a different perspective, which is typical with teens. Right. When morbid curiosity hits, self-discipline is in order. Not everything grabbing your thoughts deserves delved into. Yeah, that is something I have learned over the years. Let me tell you. The stuff in the lawsuit are allegations. People are trying to make those allegations true and trying to get information out of creators who they think have some. Good point, Hartley. Yeah, we all learn. You can write whatever you want in a filing. Doesn't make it factual. Yeah, I'd like for you to clarify. I'll drop a link. Although I will say I don't have my headphones, so we'll see if it echoes. I don't think it will. A whole week, and I left my headphones. They're all creepy. Right, Smoke Show. But to be honest, I was getting word that people were upset in the Discord because I'm not acknowledging something. I know a lot of people like to believe that I really know every little thing going on, but I don't. Like this weekend, you know what I mean? Like I really was with my family and like my extended family. This is a big family trip. I got alerts that Clue was live. I could tune in for 2 minutes and then, you know what I mean? We're at the ocean. We're doing this. We're doing that. I'm not walking around with earbuds in while I'm with my family. So I really missed everything this weekend. I heard that too, Salty Mamas. Hey, just Samantha.
Good morning. Can you hear me okay?
I can, yeah.
Okay. Hey, Granny, I'm in one Discord. I don't hate you. Have I said not nice things that is a difference of opinion? Sure. I think we're allowed that. So
We are, but you've also been in every chat disparaging me. You're trying to cause conflict between Queen and I've received a lot of your comments, and they're not just disagreements.
Queen's her own person. She believes what she wants to believe. Nobody can change her mind or cause conflict.
Right, which is why it hasn't worked, but I've still seen your statements is all I'm saying.
That would never be my goal. Queen's my friend. We have conversations, but I don't want to be, I don't want to be rude. Because I do have to go grocery shopping. All of my questions that I now have stem from lives that were done last night. So the best thing is to come to you and ask you, because I believe you're going to be honest. So this is more coming from truth. In this community, I've been outspoken. I'm no fan of him, but I do believe some of the things that he was saying. And I never heard of this journal. I think it's all disgusting. I don't think Chris Proudfoot should have ever shared his son's deepest thoughts with any channel holder.
But who said that it was Chris that shared it all?
Chris shared it with Crabtree. I'm just getting what other people are putting out there. I don't have any receipt or confirmation, just what other people have said and confirmed. And then I don't know who Crabtree has shared it with. Some people have admitted it. Some people haven't.
That's interesting.
Okay. See, I'm not like, chat's wild to me. I get it. Whatever. So also listening to truth, the timeline was interesting because how I'm interpreting what he was saying is when Queen's panel happened and Jay got caught asking that question in the chat. That question comes from your conversation with Jay. Now, look, people in your chat said, oh, you were crying for 3 hours. That's how bad the call was. You said that's not true. So I'm going to take that into consideration, right? That's why people ask questions.
But I think people are forgetting that Truth did say that statement out loud before on a stream, too.
Well, you want to know what's really interesting? Because so many people say that it all stems from Betty. But there's only the clip that people are talking about. Betty says that it looks like Katie could be pregnant, more from an affair. Nothing nefarious is what it turned into. But so many people think that it stemmed from Betty. Like, that's why this place is crazy.
Betty did eventually say that there's a chance Sebastian got Katie pregnant. She did say that.
Okay. So back to when Truth was on Queen's panel, it's the way I'm understanding him is he was feeling that his friends knew why that was being discussed and he was hung out to dry because people, your favorite creator, when they're dodging around it, they likely know the answer. Something like that was his wording. And it made me think, so if like, if
I don't remember the journal being out when Truth and I had a conversation though.
That's why I was wondering, because that would go more towards what he was saying, that if he's getting hammered on panel and all you guys know about the secret journal that was passed around by Crabtree, and then also now you can add to this journal, which again, not my fucking business. I think it's disgusting that it was even put out, but it was put out by the parent and shared, not by me, not my fault. I got questions because when people are saying it's all allegations, what's in this lawsuit, more than likely it's not true. And people are automatically not believing it because we know Seth lies and all of the stories and all of the bullshit. But if your favorite creator knows about the journal and some of the things match the allegations in the lawsuit, that's different for me.
Well, I don't know what allegations are in the lawsuit. I haven't read it, but I also don't understand why that journal or any of the allegations would help Seth at all.
I don't know, that I'm explaining to you why I was asking the questions and where they came from.
Why doesn't Steph just come out here and put out there exactly what his son's business was instead of diddling it about and filings and shit? Why don't he come out here and disparage his son's name some more?
Oh, well, the filing is atrocious. And a lot of it is his own words, like
doesn't make the Proudfoots look bad. It makes it's a reflection on Sebastian. It's actually devastating. It's gross.
Right. And when people are saying, oh, Seth lies, it's all lies. Well, if you read it yourself, you would see that medical therapists and professionals are quoting what Sebastian is saying. And I don't know about y'all, but
okay.
I'm going to believe Sebastian and what that kid is saying he's going through. I don't need to know him, but I'm one who's always going to side with a victim. So you're not really saying the allegations and calling Seth a liar. You're saying this kid's lying to these professionals.
Well, I don't see. I know something different then, because I don't know any allegations against. Like, are you saying there's allegations he said against the Proudfoots?
There's one about Chris spoke about the belt incident, and the word it's awful. Like smacked him in the belly. Another word was used, like that type of thing.
Oh,
so there is
okay.
things that Chris spoke about, California spoke about. We know that's true. How it affects this poor kid's mental health. It makes me really sad. I don't even want to talk about it. That's not why I came up here. But I was just trying to explain. And like I said, y'all know I don't like truth. But I'm going to give credence to what the man is saying. And I was believing it. That's why I was asking these questions.
Well, I don't think truth's necessarily lying. I don't know. I mean, this is 2 years. I have a hard time remembering what I did yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not the one to ask for a timeline. I have short-term memory. I had a traumatic brain injury. I don't know, but I do know this conversation was 2 years ago. I know it freaked me out because at that time, truth was being shared by Betty and them. And I started thinking, oh my gosh, was he actually working with them? And blah, 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 blah. And I got paranoid. I got freaked out. It's that simple for me. The journals, I believe, came later. And I understood why Truth got to the thought process he did. And I think that's why people were asking for him to explain it. But you can't without disparaging a child, which is why it should have never been brought public to begin with.
Can I ask you this, honestly? People still believe like Jay went into that chat and asked that question as a setup, and they used those exact words. I don't believe that. Now, granted, if you weren't crying in a 3-hour conversation, I think she was genuinely curious after speaking with you and thinking about it. That's why she asked it. I don't think it was like a nefarious intention.
Well, let's slow it down, because the phone call was months prior to her making that comment, right? Mm-hmm. So, and again, Truth says things publicly that leads people to, he would speculate a lot publicly. So, I mean, do I think it was like a setup against me or Truth or anything like that? No. But do I think that, I think it was like a year later. I think at that point, Jay already had a personal disdain against Truth. And that was one reason, like they feel like he's creepy. Let's be honest. They say it themselves, right? They feel like he's creepy. So I think that was why she said that. I don't know how else that could have been a setup in any format. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, he creeps me out. I'll be honest. I don't like the things that he says. And I voice that openly in your chat.
As they have too. So I believe that was like part of it. Like, why don't you tell everybody why you felt this way? Was there nefarious intent? Probably, which is why it was under an audit count. But I mean, I don't know. I can't speak to how or what she was feeling to make her say it then. I don't know.
Yeah. And see, in my mind, because this place is so crazy, I thought that it happened like shortly after your phone conversation. So see, I had that part wrong.
No, I think it was like a year later.
Right.
Yeah. And maybe at that point, the journals were out. I don't know. I'm not good with timelines. I really don't know.
No, I'm not good with them either. I'm like, I say I'm like Candace Wells. I'm not good with timelines either. So
yeah.
But
if this idea that like this phone call that Truth and I had is why these women dislike him just simply isn't true either.
So would you deny that Chris Proudfoot on the phone calls and something Truth alluded to, you can hear it for yourself, that like Chris was making you girls uncomfortable, or you all felt like he was
flirting? A lot of the conversations I had with Chris were uncomfortable. I'd come back here and tell you all that too. I never withheld that. And I would always tell people at the end of the day, we don't know them. They have a missing child, but we don't know them.
Right. Yeah. And that's what I said on Queens. Like, all three are suspects to me. I will continue to keep an open mind. I am not Team Proudfoot. I am not Team Seth. This child is missing. It is a true crime case. And that is the whole point of the meddling. So like I'm a sub, so I'm getting the little bits and pieces, but meanwhile creators are talking to the parents behind the scenes, and then they're talking to their other creator friends. Oh, well, I know this. So then it's hard to like weed
But I
through.
don't think
And
that's the way it went either. Like we, by happen chance, found out that, like, oh my God, you knew that? Like, it wasn't like we were like, oh, I found this out. What do you know?
right.
Now
I'm
there was
saying
like,
in general, though, you know, like conversation. Yeah, I don't mean nefarious.
yeah.
I have to go. I have to grocery shop. It's my mother-in-law Monday, and I always tell her about my YouTube shenanigans. But I see what we did. I think this is great. Your chat was pretty awful. I could have left. I understand why you would say those things to me. I deserve that. But like conversation is not bad. Asking questions is not bad. This is, and I get called a shit stirrer, and here I am coming straight to you because I'd rather ask the person than somebody else. If you want to tell me fuck off, hey, that's your right. But I'm still going to ask.
Well, because I feel like you were asking me to answer what other creators know what, and I'm not going to do that. You have to ask them.
No, I was just curious, like what you knew. So sorry for that. It's not your place to snitch.
Take it all at face value because I don't remember. Like, I can't really speak to the timeline. I'd have to actually look and search it and put it together. I don't know. You
can watch Truths Live, and then if you want to comment on it, you can make your comments. And if not, we just keep it moving, and tomorrow it'll be something new.
Yeah, like I'm not going to weaponize information about a missing child in personal vendettas. I'm not doing that. That's gross. It's a shame that this is even happening.
But what do you think about this? Say hypothetically, you know for a fact that you learned behind the scenes through a parent, through a journal, or just through knowledge of conversations that some of those allegations are to be true. Would you say that? Or you're going to be like, nope, it's set. It's all lies. They're allegations. They have to be proven.
What, in the lawsuit? If I know some of them are true, would I admit they're true?
Yeah.
No, because I'm in active litigation. It's not my business to do that. But if others want to do that, they can do that. I'm not going to co-sign. Like, do I think I don't know what Seth wrote yet, right? So I'm not too sure. Do I think everything Seth wrote is a lie? No. But do I know that Seth knows more that he has lied about? Absolutely. I have purposely kept myself shut for 2 years because the stuff I know, I don't want to know. It's not my place to come out here and share it with the YouTube world. You know what I mean? Like, that's up to them. If they want to come out and you know, if his father wants to disparage him further because he wants a couple dollars in his pocket, go ahead and do that. But I'm not going to do that. And I don't know if what I've been told is true or not. You know what I mean? Like, I can't really say for sure if, because so-and-so said this to me, that means Steph's lying. I don't know.
Right.
You know, I mean, maybe I was lied to. Maybe we were all lied to. I don't know. I don't know much of anything. All I know is that I know more than I want to know. And it's not something any of us ever sought out.
Okay.
Are you fucking with Brittany now? Like, you're friendly with her?
No, are you crazy?
The chat keeps saying that.
Why would I? She is a trash bag mother. I mean, I've never seen. That's what my mother-in-law Mondays. I say how bad she is and how much she scams money and the roach and the baby. I would never be caught dead in Brittany's chat. Do I think that? No, I think she's awful. Yeah, have I gone in nonsense's chat? I seen a Stacy comment. Oh, Samantha's a shit stirrer. She's everywhere. I really don't go in that many chats.
Yeah.
So I mean, and like I said, I stand on what I say. I go on Queens. This is where, remember when I said a while back to you about an echo chamber? All of a sudden, it was like I started asking different questions, or questions that maybe people took shady towards their favorite creator that I didn't mean to be shady. I was just generally curious. And it's like, I don't know. I started to get like, it's weird. It's really weird.
Well, like you said, you're friends with Queen, right? If I started throwing shade at Queen, would you take issue with me?
Would I take issue? It would depend on what you say. Queen's her own woman. She does not need me to fight her battles. The Hive is my home. The Bumblebees, I have made friends that I will stand by. And Like
Well, I
that,
think it's
that's
the
how
same
I
thing
roll.
here, right? Like we have a community, these people, we're friends, we've been together for a while, and I think we do get defensive of each other. I don't think it's necessarily an echo chamber. I mean, your opinions were all loud, you weren't to lead it. That would be an echo chamber. But of course, there are going to be people that take issue because they see your comments. They see you in the chats where my mods are being trashed or this or that. You know what I mean? And all of your comments are not just opinion based. Some of them are pretty nasty. Maybe you're unaware of that.
Yeah, hey, Cheesy told me that when she first met me, I sounded defensive and that took me off guard. So,
Yeah.
I'm always open for constructive criticism, right? That's the
Yeah,
word.
same. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I do have to go. So again, thank you for being open and allowing me to have the questions and have the conversation. And
Yeah, I just
tomorrow,
know people that are following Steph's lawsuit that are taking it at face value, I hope they follow up with every proceeding that takes place because, like what happened with the RICO, all those allegations, but as the court went on, you found out none of them were true. So just follow up. If they come out to be true, they come out to be true. If they're not, they're not. And the only way to find out is what they fight in the courtroom.
Yeah, see, like if I was a channel holder and I'm talking behind the scenes with Chris Proudfoot and I know this information and then I see it in the lawsuit, I'm going to come out and I'm going to say, oh, sorry, guys, I heard those things. Like but that's how I roll. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just going to be like, oh, wait till it's proven. Like, because there's a lot of disdain for
sued, just Samantha?
No, I'm not. I'm not being sued. I'm saying in general, I'm not a creator either.
Right. Well, remember, they went after subs too, so I'd be careful with what you say as well.
Yeah, it seems I'm learning a lesson today on that.
Yeah, I mean, they did. They named 50 does. They went after subs as well. If you come out here and if Ad Night wants to torment you because they think they have something, they'll do that. So while yes, like integrity wise, I'd love to come out here and say, hey, I know this, and this, but that would be silly of me to do because of the active litigation.
I agree. You are exempt because you are in active litigation. I 100% agree with you on that for sure.
Yeah. Well, and I think others should be exempt as well because it's a child that's not our child. And nobody wants to take the burden of putting out information on a child. Nobody wants to do that. It's not fair. None of us asked for this. For that, I should say. But I feel what you're saying ultimately.
Yeah, as a sub, it's unfortunate, like the half truths,
I've always said that too. I've always said the same thing. It's not fair that there's information not everybody knows, and some of us know, and some of us didn't ask for, and whatever. Yeah, I agree with you. It sucks. Unfortunately, this isn't like an interactive Lifetime show. This is a real missing child, and there are things that are messy and unfortunate and aren't our position to speak on.
Do you think this will be my last question? Then I really have to go. See, I'll keep rambling. Do you think moving forward that the situation that you were put in, take away the lawsuit if you weren't sued? I know that's hard to do, but like talking to Chris Proudfoot behind the scenes and having him on panel, do you think you would do something different? Like you've learned from this, maybe not get so much involved, or I'm not saying you're overly involved either. I think you have an idea of what I'm trying to ask.
Would I do it differently?
Yeah, when it comes to like getting involved with the parents missing, the parents of the missing child.
I don't know.
Like you're from college with Chris. You think maybe you want to do that next time, or you've learned anything from it? Because you said you didn't want to know this information. You don't like knowing this information. You wish you didn't know this information.
Right, but I was also being sued, so I had more insight to information because of that. Right, so I can't distinguish. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I'd ever want to get much involved at all. Yeah, sure. I mean, probably, yeah. I don't know. It's a hard question. It's like, it's too multifaceted to answer on a simple yes or no. There's too many layers to it. And not everything about it was bad. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
sorry.
It's not like it was all big, scary, bad information. You know what I mean? They're not like some evil, I don't know.
Okay, I gotta go. And I do see like you are being sued, so you do have to be careful. So I completely respect that. All right, I'm done. Thanks for letting me come up. Hopefully chat didn't hit me too hard. All right, bye.
Hey, Sams. Are you there? Sam Sleuthin, are you with us? Everybody's screaming, don't answer. We're on a 26-second delay. I'm sorry. Sam just muted, so let's see. Okay. I don't know. Let me just kick Sam in case it's not Sam. If she wants to rejoin, they can. But I don't know what's going on there. YouTube Monday shenanigans with their mother-in-law? Monday shenanigans with their mother-in-law? Huh? Thank you so much, One Shot, by the way. I didn't get to thank you. I really do appreciate that. I mean, like I said, this isn't like a choose your adventure. This is an actual missing child. And if his father added that stuff to litigation, that's unfortunate. But I can't say what's real, what's not, what isn't, what is. I don't know. I don't know any of it. And of course, accuse the lives. Stop watching them and they'll stop doing it. When they get all these people, I will, Alabama, thank you. When they get all these people spying in out of pure curiosity, they're going to do that. But at the end of the day, they just want a bunch of infighting. And they know which buttons to push to get it. And that's what you witnessed. You witnessed them intentionally trying to get truth all worked up to cause us to fight. Hey, Steph. Right, that's what I'm saying, up to good. Like, it's not like I was, hey, Chloe. It's not like I was all like, up in I wasn't all up in the mix at that time. It was kind of crazy. I don't know. Are you gonna go hide, Chloe? Chloe's going to hide. Don't seek. I kept saying that, Stephanie. People only hear what they want to hear, man. You can't make the internet listen. You can't get people to understand or comprehend. It's unfortunate. It's disheartening to hear that Seth added all of this into this filing. I'm hoping the documents are sealed, but yeah, I agree. Marco, they found you, Clue. Oh, God, I keep getting bit by a fucking... Hey, Lynn.
Hello. So the documents are mercifully now sealed.
Oh, a little delayed in that sealment. I mean, was that intentional or what?
A little delayed there, but
that was done on purpose. You can't convince me otherwise. That was absolutely done on purpose, enough to get this type of conversation rolling, because any good lawyer knows to seal that type of documentation immediately. And this guy's supposed to be a top-notch lawyer. Come on.
Yep. Hello, everybody in chat. And hello to the people who said thank you. And I didn't say thank you. I mean, I didn't say hello back. Sorry about that. Anyway, so but I didn't hear everything that was said yesterday, but from what I'm gathering, people are trying to connect what people knew on YouTube to what was being written in the documents. And that's a fool's game, you guys. It's a fucking fool's game. You're not going to be proving anything, okay? Because as we've talked about, in those documents are allegations and shade. That even if, and there's no mention in the documents about a journal. I went back to Chasing's stream where the documents were read out, and there was no mention of a journal. Now, I might have mentioned some. I might have missed something, okay? But the things that were specifically mentioned were the essay was gone into in horrible detail, horrible, disgusting, violating, undignifying detail that don't need to be there, right? That to me seem very useless. But
then I'm going to mute for a second to grab bug spray, but I'm going to listen to you through the phone.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So that could have been written in a journal, right? It could have been written in a journal that at certain points, Sebastian reported that he was scared of Mr. Chris, but it seemed like that was more stuff that was reported to people, teachers or or whoever called CPS, but not in a journal. But there's no, from what I saw and what I've seen, there was no specific mention of, and Sebastian had a journal and this is what it said. Okay. So there should be no connecting of this story about a journal and whatever these conversations were with Truth and Granny and blah, 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 blah. None of this should have even fucking come out because it doesn't help the case. So it shouldn't even be a discussion, you guys. It's fucking disgusting. And it's disgusting that it's even continuing on to be like that the filing is taken seriously enough to try to determine whether anything in it is accurate. Like, meaning this, that are some of the claims in there true? Sure, I'm sure that some of them are true, but are they going to help enact change? No, it's going to get dismissed at some point. It's a ridiculous, unserious lawsuit. So in my eyes, Seth was sacrificing the dignity of his child, of his missing child, to be right, to get another thing over on, his opponents in this lawsuit. Okay. To get his, to get his pride bolstered, to enact revenge, to do what the fuck he does. That's my opinion on this. So continuing conversation about picking apart what is true and what is not is a tragedy pimping exercise, in my view. Hi, Glue.
Hello. I didn't read it. And now I'm glad I didn't.
I heard the reading of it and it was horrifying. And I'm not shading anybody who did the reading on their channel. I'm saying I fault the man who caused that language to be in papers about his missing son.
Yeah.
I sort of wish people wouldn't have put it on their channels, but really the whole Rico thing to me comes down to Seth, and this comes down to Seth.
Yeah, I did. I knew that what's her face read them, but I don't know. I just didn't ever make the time to go listen to it, and I didn't look for the documents online. So,
well, now they're sealed, so they can't be read online anyway. But yeah,
I do agree with you on that attorney thing. Like, why wouldn't you seal them upon filing? Why would you put in there for a seal, right?
Yeah.
Like,
you can do that at the outset.
Right.
You can do that at the very beginning. And this is from my reading, a personal injury lawyer who knows how to do this shit. That's his main gig. And my understanding is also that he's the one who contacted Seth to start the ball rolling.
That's what Seth said, isn't it?
That is what he said.
That's crazy.
So he's an ambulance chasing personal injury lawyer, in my opinion.
And I called that the other day when he commented under at night, for any updates in Sebastian's case, follow me at, and he put his follow, because there are no updates in Sebastian's case. There may be an update in Seth's lawsuit, but not Sebastian's case, right? So that right there was very eye-opening to me. Thank you, Kimmy Cash.
So the most publicity that ambulance chasing lawyer is going to get out of this is a bunch of disgusting chit chat in this vile community. Congratulations.
Right.
Way to
be proud of
way
yourself.
to go. Way to go. Sebastian's name being bandied about, used again in this vile, disgusting, violating community. Good job.
That's what I said. I'm not going to participate in, you know what I mean? Like, fuck that.
That's what I want to know too, Phoebe. Who was it that contacted or knew the lawyer? It was obviously a lady or a woman. Seth said she, right?
Mm.
I would just be curious to know who that was that got them in touch with each other.
I'm curious how it's all going to pan out because just like I said to just Samantha, like, yeah, we can take whatever it says right now and believe it, but follow up with it and see what comes out to be true and what doesn't. I don't know. I mean, how can the state argue against like Sebastian's medical or this or that? They can't, right? So it's kind of a cop out because it's not against the Proudfoots, it's against the state and the FBI, CPS and FBI. So how can they argue if this is factual or not? They don't know.
Right.
And also, let's follow this through to, let's say that exactly what was written in some sort of journal that Sebastian had was copied into those papers. We don't even know that what Sebastian wrote in his journal was true.
Right.
You know, so I'm not saying that Sebastian's a liar,
well,
but
the journals weren't. The journals weren't written about like, oh, Chris did this to me. It wasn't like that. It was a teenager expressing his emotions. It had nothing to do with like the Proudfoots or, you know what I mean?
Right. And when you look at it from when you look at it from a discovery and admissibility standpoint, a journal is hearsay. You know, that's just one person's account of the truth. They would have to corroborate that with other evidence, not just, a kid said this at a certain point, right?
Which is why I don't include, as well, that they wouldn't help Seth at all. So if they are part of it, it was to disparage Sebastian further, or I don't know what. There would be it would be no benefit to Seth to add those in.
Right. I agree.
It would be stupid. So I can't even see that being a part of the actual filing, if I'm being honest. I'd be shocked if it was. And like if Seth put in there that Sebastian was feeling homicidal, okay, well then how are you saying the Proudfoots murder him? How do you know he didn't, unfortunately run off himself? Like it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I felt homicidal as a teenager when I was 15 too.
I know, same. Sure
I
did.
sure fucking did. And
what is it called when you want to take your own life? That as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Sam.
Hello. Did I sort my sound out?
It's working now. Yes. I was making sure it's really you.
If it's too loud, you can turn me down. I just didn't want anyone to think I was hitting and running, but Lynn kind of made my point for me while I was sorting my sound out. So, obviously, for the idiots at the back, and I'm not calling just Samantha an idiot, but for clarity, if she's listening, the journal was mentioned in the very, very early days. There was nothing nefarious about it. It was literally in the first, I'd say, 4 or 5 months because I was there. There was nothing nefarious about it. But I think it came about after the fact that his dad had joined up already with At Night and Tony, I think, if I remember rightly. And he was already starting to say that Sebastian hadn't received the right kind of therapy and all the things. Fair enough, it's his opinion. So the journal was mentioned, because he was having therapy. And I just came to say, that is standard protocol when someone's having therapy. It's for a multitude of victims of anything, as well as non-victims, particularly autistic children, anyone with needs CBT, and they're used as discussion points in therapy so that the therapist alone can work out the mental capacity and thinking of said person.
Right, which would make me think that I don't believe Seth would even be able to use them in litigation because they were with a therapist. And you're not allowed to expose that information. It's confidential, right?
Right. Well, it depends. They can try and bring it in. But it's like Lynn says, no one's disparaging Sebastian for his written word, but it is just his written word. It's his interpretation of how he thinks and feels. No one's going into any detail. I don't know any details. It's not my business. But it is still his interpretation of what is going on in his world.
Right, but that
And
reflects back on Sebastian as well. I mean, on Seth as well. That's just falling the Proudfoots. It falls on Seth as well. They were all his parents.
yeah, it goes for his whole world. So it goes for his home life, his school life, anything that happened to him previously, what he worries about in the future, and all the things. It is literally just open to interpretation. The same way as I want people to remember that a court, you can file anything, as we know. We're all true crime followers, and we followed your case and QB's case and everybody else. Stuff is open to interpretation, and it's not necessarily the truth. And people must not let these things keep running away with them. You can't let it penetrate your chi. That's what I say about myself all the time. I don't let it. It doesn't get into my skin. Fair enough. I am not in litigation. I am not in your shoes. I've never been in Queen Bee's shoes. Anybody else? I totally agree. So that's the different side of the fence. But I just wanted to say that the diary was mentioned in the early days because he was getting therapy. It was part of his therapy.
But let's be honest. The journal wasn't mentioned recently because of Seth's filing. It's because assholes want to be messy with online fucking disputes.
Well, and that's the only conclusion. If you keep a level head, and let's face it, you know, some of us are pretty level-headed and some are not. And it's easy to see how people, they just use this as a stick to beat truth with because they hate truth. Truth's not for everybody, right? And I like truth, but I'm not going to sit here and agree with 100% of everything he says. You know, he'll tell you himself, he can be an arsehole, right? But he likes to work his thinking out loud. There's a lot of people like that. Truth's not one on his own. People like to work out their thinking out loud. It helps them to make better sense of things. You know.
Right, but here's my thing. With utmost respect, I understand and I respect that and I get it. But then you can't say others are wrong for speaking their thinking out loud as well.
Exactly. And that's exactly where I was about to go. Everybody, individual differences, everybody is different, and you have to appreciate everyone's differences and nuances. Do you know what I mean? But it is unfortunate. It was mentioned in the early days. Some people have forgotten. Then it's been brought up to beat someone like, you know, pick your switch. And that's literally, I think, all it is. But, you know, we shouldn't be speculating about what's in this journal. It's nobody's business what's in this journal. It's Sebastian's interpretation of his world, and it was for the therapist to work out how they could work through those thoughts and feelings. And that's the only reason it should, you know. And like I say, the burden of proof is now on Seth. So that's really all any of us can say.
But this isn't true either because Jones she's the one that cleared up that nonsense lie that's what the phone call was about. So I don't what was being used is they're trying to use the whole phone call again because they know that's when me and Truth fell out and we never spoke again. So they're trying to use that to try to get Truth and I to go at each other. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, and there seems to be a whole go around. Everything just goes around in circles. And if they're not trying to mess with Clue and Queen, they're trying to mess with you and Queen, or they're trying to mess with you and Clue, or they're trying to mess with Truth. Yeah, do you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, all you can do, and I know it's really, really hard, is keep a level head, ask for receipts. If they don't come up with receipts, it didn't happen. Do you know what I mean? It's that simple. And I really hope that, you know, everything comes to an end with you soon. No one should be talking about Sebastian's thoughts, feelings, and anything else. And your private conversations between you is your private conversations. That's nothing to do with us either. But I think the problem with some people was like, well, they're alluding to this and they're alluding to that, and it makes us think this and think that. Well, you know, it either shouldn't be mentioned or we should just brush it off and not think about it. But then I realised that everyone's not that, you know, that black and white, that clear cut. But that's really all I wanted to say.
Well,
but yeah,
I didn't allude to anything that's in that journal, so that's
and we know Yeah, we know you didn't. And neither did anybody else, to be fair. I never,
There was some alluding.
or should I say, I never heard it. I wasn't there. Do you know what I mean? But that's where I remember it being mentioned. It was because this was said, so this was said. Do you know what I mean? You know, his dad says he's not getting therapy. So someone says, yeah, he is getting therapy because he's got a journal. And it's that kind of, and then it's used against people further down the line. I think that's what it is. But I'll jump down anyway. All right. Good afternoon,
Thank you for
ladies.
coming up.
Thanks.
Well,
yeah, it's just messy.
It was pretty funny when Seth asked Coffindaffer if she read the papers, and she was like, no. And
why would she even talk on it if she didn't read it?
I know.
She did an interview with him about the and didn't even read them.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Like they're an hour into the interview or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. They're a good way into an interview, and he's like, have you even read the papers? And she's like, no, and he gets visibly irritated. And then, I didn't watch to the end of it, but apparently they have some like technical difficulties, and then all of a sudden you see that Seth goes live on his channel with Betty. So they clearly bailed on Coffindaffer and decided to just finish on his channel.
But they knew that she was being dishonest in other things as well, and never corrected her. But now, because it comes to Seth, now they speak up. And you guys got to stop this. You guys going back and forth and watching and not and telling and reporting and all that is why these people are doing what they're doing. Stop even zooming in on it. Stop even highlighting it. And certainly don't put it in my chat. This is what they're looking for.
Yes, ma'am.
You know what I mean? That's exactly what it's all about. It's stupid. Fucking insanity. All of it. Fucking insanity. I do like how Revival never responded earlier, though. I guess she didn't want to answer that question.
It's speculation about shit that none of these fucking people that are actually speaking on it know anything about what the fuck they're talking about, and they're using it for content or for fucking drama in the fucking story. None of you motherfuckers that want to talk about this actually know what the fuck you're talking about, because none of you were there. None of you have seen any fucking thing that you're speaking on. You're just running your fucking mouths to weaponize shit that you think you know or you want to fucking imply about people to try and demean them or get yourself fucking attention. If you haven't fucking seen what you're speaking on, you probably shouldn't speak on it at all when it comes to a missing child's case. Hence the reason anybody that does know what the fuck they're talking about don't fucking speak on it, because it's not the world's fucking business. And I'm so over these people wanting to call out tragedy pimps and literally do the exact thing they're fucking calling out.
That's what I said earlier. Congratulations.
None of you bitches that are using this shit for content are about a motherfucking thing. You've never been about anything, and every action you take every fucking day proves it.
I mean, using information on a 15-year-old missing child to one up a fucking online dispute is sick. Fucking sick.
I apologize for his language.
I don't even think he had bad language. She apologizes for his language. No, it's the truth, though. That's what I said earlier. Congratulations. You are the tragedy pimps you claim to call out. And I always said it was a fine line anyway. But the fact that this type of information is being weaponized, why? Because you don't like truth and you want me and truth to fight and blah, blah, blah. Really? Is it worth it for you? Use a child and his information and do so? Good. Congratulations.
Well, and here's the thing, right? Why is this even coming up again? I can tell you why. Because the father of the child filed a legal proceeding. And you all want to regurgitate everything that's already been hashed through and find a way to use it to weaponize it against somebody you don't like. Exactly what you've been saying. And it's ridiculous. Why don't y'all fight each other? Like it's absolutely ridiculous.
It's really sad.
Shelby Lynn says, Lynn, could you point some in the direction that those documents were thankfully sealed? IMO creators that read them should take them down. I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, but yeah, I think that now that the documents have been sealed, probably the creators that read them out should. If I had read them out, I would private them personally.
Well, isn't it funny that those that read them out are the ones that claim to be on the superior end of things that would never,
Yeah,
it's just funny how that works. That fucking bird is loud.
Whose bird is that?
Not here.
Nature's.
Oh, it's
coming from
outside.
me, yeah, it's loud as hell.
He's angry.
Yeah, he is. Well, just Jake, I'd have to say the one that got in bed in litigation with them was definitely deeply involved inappropriately. Wouldn't you? I mean, I don't know. The one who helped tragedy pimps pretend to be private intelligence group and sucker in on a father who's desperate for answers about his child. I would think they are inappropriate, but I don't know. What do I know? Christ, that's what I hear when reality talks.
I mean, at the end of the day, like I sit and know in my head, right? Like any one of these parents could be guilty or all three of them could be innocent.
Which is what I've always said.
You know what I mean? And it's like, I get Seth's fiance and I disagree on this, but I get his
Christ.
like desire to do whatever he can. Like I can as a parent sit back and go, yeah, if I was sitting here and it had been 2 years and I don't see you doing anything, right? Like I'm going to be livid, right? Like I get him and I understand that in him. You know what I mean? I think any parent would. But I also think there's a way to go at trying to get action taken. And if it's legally, okay. But if you guys are saying that all of this was like in that document, like I don't know where he draws that any of that could help with making the police
Right. It doesn't.
do anything, right? Like if your gripe is with the cops and they're not taking it seriously, they're not putting in effort, whatever. I mean, to be fair, I would think at some point you would have to sit back and self-reflect and go, well, maybe they don't talk to me because I've done nothing but been insane on the information or like
Right.
the
Took the
internet.
information inappropriately. Yeah. And blissful, that's literally what sealed means. You think they just so happen? Well, that's literally what being sealed means. They redact it and remove certain things, meaning those things were then sealed.
Okay, so yeah, people are asking, what do we mean by sealed? So right now, when you go to Pacer and you click on the document that says complaint, the public cannot read it. But before, that was not the case. The public could read it.
Which
Okay.
was intentionally done. And then they sealed it to save face. That's what that was. Is Seth Rogers doing what Seth Rogers always does? Oh, Chris said if the public knows, they're not going to search for him. He's always done enough to try. He's trying to disparage the Proudfoots, but he's really disparaging his own son.
Right.
That's what he's doing.
Right. And I agree with Clue. I can empathize with people's feelings all damn day long, right? I'm not always going to back the things that they do behind those feelings. And I think a lot of people will take the empathy that they get for the feelings they have and use it and abuse it and use it for things that they are not justified in doing. The punishment does not meet the crime, right? So what and we've seen Seth particularly do this over and over and over again, where yes, we can empathize with a man who is feeling grief for his missing son, but what he's doing in reaction to that is unjust and unfair, and it's violating to his son. And also could be looked at as scammy. I see it as hella scammy.
Yeah. Thank you, Jamie, for the pack it up. Yeah, it's being done on purpose. That's all.
I mean, when I went back and looked through all the, all of Seth's like presence on here with regard to CPS and all of that, he's been pushing for this information to get out here for years, ever since Sebastian went missing. This is just another way for him to get salacious information out here. And the way that it was pushed out in the very beginning of this particular lawsuit was outrageous and salacious. He allowed information to get out here that was way beyond what was actually in the papers.
Yep. And he did that on purpose, though, because again, he thinks it's disparaging the Proudfoots, and he has no accountability as the father. He absolutely does.
Yeah.
Like, he was the father too. So if all this was going on in Sebastian's life and all of it was so horrible, where was he at?
And also, he admitted on Coffin Daffers that he knew, and we pretty much knew this, but it's really starting to formulate in my mind. He knew about the SA allegations, okay? He knew about that, but he did not. That wasn't grounds for him to decide, I have to take my kid away. And now he's upset about not being told about other incidents. Okay, fine. You're mad about not being told about other incidents. I understand about that. But to the point of now making a literal federal case out of it and suing for $25 million. What about at the time? What about back at the time?
He's a liar. He was aware. He's a liar. He's a fucking liar.
Yeah.
CPS has to contact all family, all parents. He was aware. He's a liar. But this is why he did it, because he silenced everybody with his litigation, and the awareness stopped and nobody was talking. And he knew if he put out salacious information, it's going to get everybody talking again. But again, because it pities him, because nobody stops and thinks, well, wait a minute, he was a father too. So if all this was going on, why wasn't he stepping up?
Exactly. And I think a lot of this is overcompensating for his own lack of action and his own guilt.
Right.
That's the part I don't understand. Like, this, I said this the other day, right? This disdain and distrust of Chris and Katie, like, this didn't come since he went missing, right? Like, I know for me personally, I remember standing in the construction site and talking to him, and I believe his words were along the lines of, she's always been a neglectful parent, or right? When it's something like that, she's always been a neglectful parent. And again, the first time we met him, he told us about that situation in California, which wasn't brought to the internet, right? Because I don't think that's the internet's business. But he had literally said that about her. And it's like, a lot of it wasn't making sense for me, because I'm like, okay, so you say Katie has always been this way, but then when they asked about you taking Sebastian, you wanted to wait a year. And it's like, well, your concern for him and his safety couldn't have been that much. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't understand how this, you can say on one end, she's always been neglectful or whatever, but then, obviously you're not concerned enough to take him when asked.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's my whole thing. Like, that's why even with him saying like, oh, he wasn't getting the proper therapy. Okay, then why didn't you give him the proper therapy? You're a parent as well. You have as much responsibility.
Right.
It's just
like you work nights. You could absolutely go home and sleep, and then by the time he gets off of school, you could pick him up, take him, and then get back to work by 7. You absolutely could do that.
Well, he was the one also saying he would leave Sebastian alone for, 8, 12, 16 hours at a time. But yet
overnight.
But you were so concerned. Like, that's what I mean. And it feels like so many people are so hateful towards one parent or the other, primarily the Proudfoots, that they pity Seth on things they should have said to him. Well, why didn't you step up? Why didn't you have responsibility to make sure the therapy was correct or, this was correct? He didn't. He just somehow skates by like a Disney dad and then comes out at the end and says, oh, well, they did all this stuff wrong. Well, what was your part in it?
And imagine, you're basically saying that was one of the first things he said to you, right?
It was the first thing you said.
Right. Imagine how many other people he did that with. I mean, that was clearly his message out there, right? So imagine how many other people he seeded that message to get, that was his agenda. Has been his agenda.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's a really crappy situation. You know what I mean? For him, I don't think that he's probably, I like to sit and think like, okay, so I see that, right? You've probably never been in the position to take him. But then I sit and I think about it and I'm like, well, that can't be true. When you work 12-hour shifts, you work like 3 days a week and your work day's over, right?
Yeah.
If you're already leaving him home alone at night while you work, then clearly you are in a position to take him. You've already got him proof that he can be alone at night. So I don't understand what the holdup was personally.
Right.
Yes, Grit and Grace, he did say he would not give Sebastian his meds when he had him. He did say that.
Yeah, he's like retracting everything he's ever said and trying to paint a whole new narrative. And it doesn't work that way. You did all your messiness, is all out there. And that's it.
And you remember in the beginning, I still have that first interview that he did on the phone, and he was like, "Oh yeah, me and the stepdad and mom, we're great. We talk all the time." Like, and then it just somewhere like flipped.
Right.
Literally, it just, because I mean, I remember playing that video, and I'm like, you always inside feel like good when parents in split households can get along, they can communicate, they can co-parent, right? And I remember thinking that's awesome, that you guys can do that. I thought it was endearing that you moved from California to be closer to him, right? And it's just, I don't know. And then after that interview, it kind of, well, I can't stand him. And then we met him, and it was just completely different. I don't know.
Well, it seems like maybe it flipped when he wasn't able to do his GoFundMe without being called out. Maybe that's when it flipped. I don't know.
Yeah. That's probably true.
Because I mean, maybe things would have been all good in the hood if he could have done that without them. Because my understanding was they made an agreement not to do a GoFundMe, and then Seth's sister did do a GoFundMe 3 days later.
Yeah,
and then it was called out, and so he got angry about that. So maybe if that wasn't called out and he didn't have to take down that GoFundMe, things would still be all good in the hood. Who knows?
Did he take it down? I don't remember.
I don't know about that. I couldn't track it down to whether it was taken down, but I do know that, you know, his ability to collect on it was severely hampered.
Yeah, it was 2 days after Choo Choo's a Mommy, 2/29. Yeah, Lee Michelle talked about that too, how he didn't move so close that he was like in their backyard. And to his defense, there aren't a lot of places around here that, like apartment wise, in that school district, I don't think.
Well, since somebody put it out already, Nick is suing Barbecue and I in federal court now. But he was looking for a reaction. We weren't giving him one, but I seen Nick's little troll accounts going around trying to get people to talk on it, trying to get people to say it. But yeah, he filed, of course, his initial injunction was denied. His request for preservation of our cell phones denied. But yeah, he filed a whole nother fucking lawsuit. Denied, and then he received paper document telling him to pay the filing fee, which can't tell if it's been paid yet. He's asking for another leave already, just more lawfare. Same shit. Same things he argued in the RICO that didn't go. Of course, he's claiming RICO again, civil conspiracy, all the same shit.
Loser.
Yep. He don't really have grounds. He put it federally. But yeah, the documents are ridiculous. It's all the same fallacies, all the same ridiculous, outrageous claims that never exist. No proof behind any of it. Him against Barbecue and I federally with, what is it, 14 does this time?
Yeah, I think that's, yeah.
Yeah, his initial injunction denied. So he's already denied, but yeah, some drunken loser already brought it out, so.
Yeah, I saw some troll accounts going around saying, hey.
Yeah, why aren't you mentioning this? Why don't you tell everybody this? They were trying really hard to get others to look into it because he's dying, because he wants us to give him the attention. So just so you guys know, that is what's happening. That's why I said to you guys last week, I wish I could tell you all this going on, but I can't. And this is what these people are going to continue to do. They're going to continue to fucking sue and sue and sue and sue, and it's just going to keep going.
Literal insanity.
It's crazy.
Well, he's trying to say that it's not that he's not relitigating, but he is. So unfortunately, we have to get that before the judge to make them aware that this is what's happening. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to work out for him. It never does. But that's not their intent anyway. So, I mean, it's stupid. It's saying things like, again, it's a RICO. We used his name without permission. I mean, he's saying that we hurt his reputation. We're the reason he lost weight. It's just a bunch of fucking crybaby, cry bully bullshit fantasies. That's what it is. It's all fantastical. There's no truth to any of it. Apparently, we were surveilling his home and his minor. Like, it's just a bunch of weird shit that never happened.
TikTok, Nick.
Well, that's what we're shooting for. To get him labeled a fictitious litigant, obviously, because this is just what they're going to keep doing. He's unrepresented in this one. Lasniak didn't get involved, obviously. That Nick lost weight because of what we've done to him. Right? Just like Brittany, they're all victims of us. They're victims of us winning. They're victims of us being successful. They're victims of us pointing out what fantasies they have. Right. And when people say, well, why do you only talk about Brittany? There's 10 other ones. Because Brittany put me on their radar. Because if it wasn't for Brittany calling Tony and Nick that day, I would have never been on their fucking radar. And this is what I get thanks to Brittany, is a lifetime of fucking lawsuits thrown at me. Oh, you can, Nicole. He did.
Loser.
Yep.
So he doesn't have an attorney?
Nope. Per se.
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
interesting. Interesting that Lesniak didn't, although I think you have to have some certain like qualification to file federal papers. I don't know, but anyway.
Well, that's why his first filing was denied. Like I said, not his first filing, but his
injunction.
Yeah, his request for injunctive relief was denied immediately. It already was assigned to a judge. It's not going to get very far, but I don't know why people think this is where I get angry and I say, you think this type of lawfare is okay and is funny? Well, then maybe I should go pro se and sue all of you and see how you like it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, people that are reveling in this, they think it's cute, they think it's funny. It's like, well, let's see how you would feel if it was you. Let's just all go and sue them. Let's pro se sue them and see how they feel having to fight frivolous allegations in a courtroom. It's not funny. It's not cute. I don't care how much you dislike somebody. It's fucking insanity.
Yep.
But thank God we have competent counsel and we'll be all right.
That is like complete harassment via the courts. It's fucking insanity.
Yeah, it's everything the courts are against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe they don't have more stop measures, for that type of stuff.
Well, that's why the whole anti-slap is like really just, they need to fix that. Yes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Clearly. They need to get the appeals court in line,
Yeah, I mean, it's all going to add up in the end with the punitives and everything, but it shouldn't be something that people can easily just do like this.
Yeah, I agree. It's so dumb.
It really is.
I think they should make it to where you have, like, if you can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that it's all done frivolously, I believe them fuckers ought to sit in jail.
Yep. That's what I said. Shouldn't even be out amongst us. Oh, absolutely, Hartley. And I'm sure others were aware of it. I'm sure they're feeding it to spare themselves from round 2. No wonder I was always being told so-and-so is working with so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so. Let's see who's working with who now.
Yeah.
But the judge is already on to him, already denied the injunction relief he was seeking, and said on the 8th day of July, now this 8th day of July is hereby ordered that the emergency motion of plaintiff for preservation order and limited temporary preliminary injunctive relief is denied.
Yeah. So there's little chance that all the claims would be accepted as well, in my view.
Oh, he has to back them all up, and he's not able to because they're non-existent. They're like ridiculous.
I mean, even if he could prove the claims that he makes, they're stupid. Like they're not. They like the judge said to Lana in that case. I'd have to shut down the entire internet. That's the kind of claims he's making. That's what the internet is interneting. That's his claims, basically.
Pretty much.
You know,
Pretty outrageous. I don't know, Beastma. Something else is in the works in regards to that, so we'll see. But I don't know. We weren't going to mention any of it because that's obviously what he's looking for. And he did the same thing Brittany does, right? Hides his social media, deletes his dirty deeds, and then runs to the courts and cries, "Oh, I'm a victim." All of his claims are things he already litigated in the lower court, now on appeal, the safety concern hearings, all of that. So it's just a matter of fucking getting it to the judge. But we knew they were messaging everybody. That they were messaging everybody trying to get them to talk on it. Oh, yeah, Scotty Dog. That's from well over a year ago. Nonsense every fucking day. When that thing came out about you receiving a proposal. Well, why didn't they tell you? Why are they doing this? Maybe they're working with them. Maybe they're working with that. It was all the fucking time. All the time. And then she started getting really unhinged. And it'd be like 5 hours of like crime reels and cram it and Queen still talking to them and this and that. And then you're their next target. And they're going to do this to you and they're going to do that to you. Yeah, it laid some doubt.
Are you talking about me receiving a proposal?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't even know how that even remotely looks weird. From day one, everyone already knows I never covered the RICO because I look at night like they're a joke. Why would I treat their proposal like it's any different? And I'm damn sure not opening it on my computer, so I couldn't even tell you what the hell it says.
Yeah. No, and then people saying, well, why not? She kept saying, why not send it to you? Well, first off, they expire. I didn't realize that. But yeah, at that time. And believe me, Clue at one point thought I was setting her up. I mean, you know, there's fucking paranoia. Hey, Barbecue.
Hey.
What's up, girl?
Am I late to the party?
A little bit. Woodstock, thank you for the hype and the full send.
Oh, Granny, before Barbecue talks, can I just tell you something?
Yes, ma'am.
I know we have this kind of like agreement, but I have to fall back on it right now for 1 second. It's not Winnebago, it's Winnebago.
You asshole. I knew somebody was going to get me on that shit because the chat was spelling it out too. All right. I'll never say the word again anyhow.
How's it going?
Okay. That's probably what did happen. He probably sent out recent proposals and threats like he did before that, you know, oh, you're going to be a doe, blah, 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 blah. Because he was writing as much on his social media. And these people probably fucking ran and sell out. I don't know. Maybe they did, Shadow. I have no idea. At least Clue fucking said it publicly. Right up to good. It's just crazy. Yep. I was just telling them because people put out that Nick sued us federally. They didn't put out that his injunction relief or whatever was denied or any of that, of course, but
yeah, they just want to intimidate us, and there's no respect to privacy. Like, I mean, my gosh, we're already fucking fighting for our lives right now. Literally.
Nick is clearly insane because I don't know what he actually thinks he's gonna get he knows he's not gonna get anything from the court. Does he actually think he's gonna get something in the court of public opinion out of this? He's clearly desperate and on his last breath of life or something. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well, he wants attention, which is why he had little alts running around trying to get people to say it. You know what I mean? It's just, that's all it is. It's fucking attention. And again, anybody who, first off, we'll go over it, Barbecue and I, but anybody who is cheering this on is insanity.
And I don't want to like divert like the topic, and it really isn't diverting, but it just puts a little bit of context to what people go through. Yeah, I did that live about Melissa the other day and BJ, whatever, but it's the fucking truth. Everything I said is the fucking truth. Okay? But on top of that, Granny and I, for the, you know, we haven't publicly spoke on it because we know what kind of character this person is. But on top of that, there's a real life smear campaign going on in my town with fucking chaps who everybody remembers, going real life, accusing me of bullying someone to death. This is not anything new. I've been defending myself against this for a long time. They've included other people. You know, my kid's dad died 3 fucking days ago. I'm dealing with a lot. And these people on the internet have no fucking clue what people are going through. I have come out many times and said that I'm mentally struggling. I know that Granny is mentally struggling.
The
We
internet
are
don't care though.
struggling together. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. I moved. What are they trying to do? Find out where the fuck I lived at, where I live at. I moved for my safety, dude.
I want a barbecue. I wouldn't even say too much because this is what he wants. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm just saying, like, people just don't know what the fuck people are really, really going through. Not everybody puts everything out on the fucking internet for a comedy show or, you know, to weaponize shit against people. Like, people really go through real shit offline.
yeah. And they don't care though. Like, these people are heartless. They don't care. They'll weaponize your weakness. They'll laugh at it. That's what they do. They'll run to find who's talking on you so they can join in on it. These people aren't. It's amazing how inhumane some people can be. Truly. And this is why I just don't go live for days on end because they, just is what it is. People are sick. Thank you, Awkward. And this is what Nick has wanted. He wanted this to go out. He wants attention. But again, anybody, once you hear it, you'll hear how insane it is. It's not even logical thinking. Like, these people aren't normal people. And cheering that on is literally cheering on insanity. It honestly makes me want to go per se and sue other people and just be like,
I'm doing that right now. The 4 people who have publicly said that I had a hand in someone's suicide. I would never, ever do that to anybody.
Oh, I heard that. Are you suing TikTokers or something?
I'm suing chaps and 3 local people in my county.
Oh, wow.
And I've never filed a lawsuit against anybody, but yet I'm accused of, file another lawsuit. I haven't fucking filed a lawsuit. Granny and I were fucking frivolously sued. We defended ourselves.
Yeah,
At
I
what
never
point?
sued anybody.
Neither have I.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy. No, that's true, Aldi. I said the same thing. These people don't care. And listen, I don't expect them to care. Like, it'd be like if Brittany was being sued right now, we'd probably laugh at it too. I expect no different. Truly, I expect no different.
Come on.
Well, I personally didn't think it was super funny when Julie was doing that stuff with Brittany and Craig.
Well, no, a lot of us stood against that. That's true.
Come on, Lily. Sorry for my background noise. I can't reach the mic.
I mean, I saw that threats, that things could be taken as threats, but I didn't think that was the solution, So anyway.
Well, this is why I said before, like, I'm not poking at litigious people because of this reasoning. Look at them. Look how quick these people are to run and file in a fucking courtroom. It's insane. Who the fuck wants to deal with that? I'm going to deal with what is this? 4th, 5th fucking lawsuit? Like, this shit is dumb. It's nauseating. It's stupid. His claims are stupid. It's all stupid. And the same thing as last time. He puts it in. Now he's asking for, opportunity to leave. Blah, blah, blah. It's like all the same shit as before. Just any way to make it prolong on the fucking docket. It's dumb.
Yep. Just looking for ways to hem you up.
Right.
Both of you.
It's exactly what it is.
And
Well,
I'm sorry for your lost barbecue. I'm sorry about your daughter's father.
I know that is horrible.
Stop it. Nobody wants to hear you on live.
Nobody wants to hear who barbecue. Me.
I'm
My
like, who is she
dogs.
talking to?
I was talking to my dogs.
I was just being silly.
Sorry.
Nobody wants to hear me. Okay, I'll buy. I stand by.
It's honestly just unbelievable. Part of this, like every day I wake up, it's Groundhog Day. The same thing. Who's going to say what? What's going to be said? What lies are going to be said? And I'm the type of person that I will, which I've tried to slow down a little bit and be a little more just whatever, let them fucking say what they want. But just over and over and over, having to defend ourselves against the fucking lies. Like, I can't tell you how many disgusting things that I've been accused of in the Sebastian case, that I hid Sebastian somewhere, that I'm responsible. Like, imagine living that fucking life every single day, waking up hearing disgusting foul shit that you've never done. And then have people try to weaponize the courts to just kick you more and more and more.
Yeah, that you two have blood on your hands. Yeah.
Yeah, on national news. Like, if you don't think that that damages our reputation, I mean, people can say what they want. They can fucking hate us. They can call us ugly, fat. You got a droopy eye. Go brush your fucking hair. Man, I'm lucky to be alive right now, dude. I am lucky. And I don't say that lightly. I really don't. That's not for attention. I think a lot of people don't talk about the deep, dark hopelessness because they're afraid or they think someone's going to fucking call and have them locked up in a mental ward or whatever. But, like, it is true. People out here struggle, man. I'm shaking right now.
Yeah, but that's the reaction they want. You know what I mean? I know it's hard, but it is exactly what they want. The filing's stupid. We used his name without permission. We supposedly doxed people. We lied about.
But he's
He's trying to
advertising tickets for a concert.
relitigate everything that was already litigated, like the February 2nd hearing. There was no safety concern. There is no safety concern. We don't give a fuck. We handle our shit with our attorneys.
I mean, was this fool not selling tickets on Ticketmaster for some sort of talk he was going to give?
Comedy show.
Well, then I guess what Ralphie May and Cat Williams, why aren't they suing people for tweeting their name? Like, get the who?
Yep.
That's what I said. Like, this guy's a public figure, and he's talking about they used my name without permission.
But yet he can sit over there and say that I killed my dog and I intubated my daughter's dad and he befriended my dad. And he can just go around and say all this fucking shit. Yeah, I documented everything on my Twitter. I didn't come for him. I responded to everything he was saying about me and everything he has done to me, us, whatever. I speak for myself, but, you know, the reality is he did it to both of us, but if you don't like hearing about yourself or you don't want people taking screenshots of the shit you say, then don't fucking say it.
Yeah, he's basically trying to say, like, it's a trademark infringement, but he's sprinkling on in all these other ridiculous claims. I mean, it's truly ridiculous. It really is. But they did threaten to add other people into it, so watch out, Jane Doe's. Hurry up and sell out. And of course, he didn't pay the filing fee. And then his first request for injunctive relief was denied. And I mean, it's another merry-go-round is what it is. But remember, he's a private intelligence group, right? So for him to act like he's like a private figure or something like that is ridiculous. That's one of his claims. He's disguised it under a trademark copyright thing. And then turn around and he added in there again RICO. He added in infliction of intentional harm, blah blah blah, like all that type of dumb shit. He added everything he added the first time.
He made every possible civil tort claim you can possibly make.
Right.
Defamation,
Literally.
intentional infliction of emotional distress, privacy violation, copyright infringement, personal identification theft, stuff like. I don't think it was identification theft. That would be more criminal, but yeah.
And we haven't been served yet either.
Oh well, there's that. Yeah, LO vibes. It was exactly that, Michelle. Some are just a little crazier than the other.
It's just another way for him to try to just keep relitigating and keep, his attention out there and get people talking about him. And right, it's an exhibit of mental illness.
Well, let's be honest. This person has basically a lineup of lawsuits before he litigated or before they filed the frivolous shit on the back of Sebastian Rogers. He was suing the Delaware County Sheriff's Office. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like it's lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit. This is literally. It's crazy, dude.
Literal insanity.
Yeah, so people can be happy, but it's just going to be of course it will, love. That's why he's suing it.
Duh.
That's their whole purpose. They know they're not going to win. Their whole purpose is just cost us money.
Yep.
And this was without prejudice or with prejudice, and he's not allowed to relitigate the same shit. But we have to prove that to federal court, which is why he went to federal court and not our local court. Because he's playing games with the court system. So now we have to get him, it's a whole fucking thing. But we knew about this for forever, for weeks now.
He put it out himself. He put it out, him and Hong put it out on their X accounts. I mean, just like
they put the titles out, and stuff, but I didn't take it super seriously.
Because they weren't getting the attention they wanted.
Yeah.
Well, he hid all of his ex and everything. He hid all of his shit as if it's not documented.
It's documented.
Right.
And he deleted a lot of stuff, which he's still on a preservation notice from December 20th of 2024.
Yeah.
And then he tried to say that because I filed a restraining order on behalf of my daughter last year, that that judge in Blair County basically like null and voided my attorney's request for preservation, which is fucking bullshit, dude. He thinks he's a fucking lawyer.
I know. He really does.
He hid his account like a couple weeks ago, and then he brought it back out, and there's an entire like year or two missing from it, basically.
Well, guess what?
Sure.
The Avocado Civilian Intelligence Agency, which is kind of a joke, but it's really not. Every fucking post of that motherfuckers is documented. Every comment, everything. Just like some people record Brittany and all of her lives and transcripts and all that. Same fucking thing, dude. And he tried to say that Granny and I, that whole live he had it scheduled from the day of the February 2nd court hearing. He said we lied when we came up and said about what happened at the safety hearing. We have the transcripts.
It's all
we were
documented.
present.
Right. But he's doing what Seth's doing, right? He files it and then people just run with it as factual.
Yep.
That's why I've been saying we all know that these people lie. How convenient that two co-conspirators seamlessly divert their support from two defendants, both publicly admitted they relentlessly covered Sebastian before ever becoming friends with GW. Right, and I think it's because he whatchamacallit? He probably approached people. I mean, I don't know. I am just now thinking, like, if there was always this, like, feed into me of paranoia of, like, oh, watch out, so-and-so's working with so-and-so who's working with that night. Well, maybe they were the ones that were working with them the entire time. Maybe they were the fucking ones. Who knows? I wouldn't even doubt it. Right, Stella, it should just add to it. Well, it will mean something, Perplex, once we get it to the judge, but we still have to get it there. And that's the problem with litigation. Like, we can't just phone the judge and be like, hey, well, we already have a ruling in lower court. So, you know what I mean? You have to file all that. It's just fucking insane.
Yeah, we have to pay our attorneys to read the filing, go through every document, search up every case law bullshit that they cited, then go through and respond to each thing, then go back through and double check it to make sure that we actually file things properly, because, you know, that's what real reputable attorneys do.
The only people who really win in civil litigation are the lawyers. Just know that, everybody. Even when you do pro se, it's very rare for a pro se litigant to win. It just is.
Yeah.
So the lawyers are usually the ones who win in those situations, because you have to pay out your fucking nose for just to fucking have a conversation with them for them to do their job.
Repeated froze lawsuit should be a crime. I agree. We got to get on Dean fictitious. But on a not feeding him any further, on a more insane note, did you guys hear Melissa and Craig flirting last night?
Last night?
Wow.
I didn't hear last night. I heard the other night.
Yeah, the
Was it the other night when she fell off panel? I'm sorry, I was getting wind. I thought it was last night. I was just hearing about it. Thank you for the watermelon and the flower. Thank you, guys.
They could have flirted again last night. Huh?
You think they got a little thing going on?
I mean, would you put it past either one of them?
It was super awkward.
I didn't hear it, but after all I know about Melissa, it wouldn't fucking surprise me.
Right?
He was like, can't see her avatar. Her avatar's not working. They're shadow banning her. And then finally, I guess she puts up an avatar, and of course it's a cartoon, and you would have, he made sounds like, you know, he got there, if you know what I mean.
Why is he on this whole like shadow ban kick lately? You think that's what Brittany told him about their low views? We're being shadow banned.
Probably. I also think that's why he's taken an interest in being on her show now, because I think he thinks he can fix it. Girl, they were arguing and everything. Them two, like, it was crazy. The other night, like, both lives that I played, like, they start arguing. Like, he's like, you're not muted, and then the baby is screaming in the background. Like, she woke it up hollering at him, and like, she's like, hold on, y'all, I gotta make a bottle or I won't be able to talk to y'all. And somebody comes in and makes a comment and she goes off. Well, he comes back in the room and he's like, that's enough of that shit now. And she goes, they said you said, and he goes, I didn't say nothing. Just like that, I swear to God. And then she keeps talking to him and he's like, mute your mic, dumbass. Like, it was bad.
He asked Brittany if she has any better avatars to use too.
Yeah, he told her that she needed to change her avatar.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Well, and he's gotten into this thing where, well, at least that night, he was fapped. I mean, not like he was out of it, man. He was like, every time someone would come up on panel, he'd be like, Melissa, I love you.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, reality, hey, I love you. So that's kind of how the flirting kind of started. Yeah, he said, hey, big mama. Hey, and he was being overtly flirtatious to Melissa, almost like in an uncomfortable way, like almost like you feel like they've had some sort of conversation and she was trying to deny it and he was trying to like assume some connection.
Yeah.
So you don't know who's right or wrong about whether it was, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because he was like, I love you. And
Yeah.
Melissa was like, yeah. And then they both kind of like giggled. Like, I don't know. It was really strange, dude.
Hold on, I'll be right back. If this kicks me off, I just have to handle something real fast.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I think there's love in the air. I mean, she was flirting with him before too. Remember, she told him to get off his TikTok and call her.
Yeah, you want to FaceTime?
Oh,
dude, it wouldn't shock me if the whole time that chick was in the hospital and he was unsupervised if them two weren't talking. Like,
oh man,
probably why he never showed up. Probably why he never showed up at the hospital and had no idea what happened during birth because he was busy, thinking about somebody else.
Ouch.
What's your email, Jess?
Here, is it easier to put in a back chat?
No, I just need the first couple letters.
Oh, not your business. They both have to use the potty at the same time that night. Ugh.
Really?
That is crazy.
That.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. That Brittany and Craig alone have made me so turned off to the internet that I literally did not watch anything yesterday.
I didn't watch anything because I was out with family, but yeah, I heard it was exciting.
Well, just like the day before yesterday and this stuff, like between the whole Seth bullshit and then Brittany and Craig and the shit that they were doing with their baby and I couldn't take it anymore. I can't pinpoint one thing or another. It's just it's so gross and overwhelming, just the knowledge of them having this new baby and the shit they do,
A lot of people think she's pregnant again.
Oh my God.
No. Yeah, she keeps, we haven't heard about her being on a kick of food, right? Like, the only time I've ever heard her, like, just go on and on about, I'm on this kick, it was with the corn and the pregnancy, right?
Right.
Well, every night she comes online now talking about fucking yogurt. She will be, like, eating it online. And it's like she's trying to eat, like dig through the carton. Like there's another carton under there. Like, I mean, yeah, she keeps eating all this yogurt. So there are people that are like, I bet she's pregnant again.
I sincerely hope not. I would sincerely hope not. I mean, they're up all fucking night. Who's even taking care of this baby in the next day? I mean, this is crazy.
And that's one of the things, that's one of the elements in my I can't just take this today, I had to take a day off, is that why the fuck does she have to start eating the moment she goes live? It's like she's both her and reality's sitting there constantly opening packages and eating shit, and it's as if they have to do all the most annoying shit on the viewer's time.
I didn't realize somebody actually sent me some of Seth's filing earlier, and he's sick for putting some of this shit in there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Holy shit. No.
Can you believe that shit? And that was read out.
Wow.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're here.
All right, I sent you 3 emails. The first one and the last one are doubles, but I'm not sure if the first one came through. So if you got 3, just do the last 2.
Wow, this is crazy.
You know what I'm just really grateful for is people with common sense. I'm really grateful for the people with the brains, the people who have truly been there for Granny and I, behind the scenes, however you want to call it, the people who are the subs, the people who are watching to make sure that factual information is actually being put out, the people that do confront the bullshit. I mean, it's not incitement, it's literally just standing up for the truth at this point. But I just want to say that because I don't think people, unless you go through something like this, it is hard to put it into words, the feelings, the day in, the day out, the anxiety, the depression, all that stuff. Like, it is almost impossible to fully comprehend unless you've, I wouldn't wish this upon anybody, dude. Nobody.
Nope. Petty, yes. Granny and Barbecue are being sued by Nick in federal court. That's what they were just talking about. For the same bogus claims as before. And his part of his request from the court has already been denied. And he filed pro se and didn't pay the filing fee.
He paid the filing fee today.
Oh, he did? Okay, sorry.
Yes, he did.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, I sent that over to you too, Granny.
Yeah, his first request for like an RO was denied. Injunction relief.
And preservation.
And, preservation. Like he wanted our cell phones.
Yeah, he wanted a forensic analyst to come in and take our phones, and he offered his phone, which I mean, this is coming from Nick, who said that I had his email passwords, which gave me access to his house cameras, which never fucking happened, dude.
What?
Like, oh, dude. I don't even have a computer. I have a phone. But he tried to say, she's stalking me. She knows how many devices I have. How would I know that, dude? How would I know how many devices somebody has? I don't. And I don't give a fuck. We already know that the government has literally come out and said that this individual will go to any means necessary to create a fake narrative.
I couldn't imagine not having anything in my life that I would rather do than like sit in numerous courtrooms every day, like, or all the time. Like, that's what people are always like, you should sue BJ. And I'm like, bro, I'm 40 freaking 2. Like, I'm halfway dead. The last thing I want to do with my life is sit in a courtroom with someone who I don't even want to see. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I couldn't imagine that being like what I had to live for in my like later years, because I don't think Nick is young, right? I'm not even saying 40 is later years. I'm not calling anybody old. I'm just saying, like, I know I'm not stupid. Like, I've lived over half my life, I'm sure, at least the half that I can enjoy. You know what I mean? So
right.
It's crazy.
I was shocked.
And it's like, for a guy who doesn't want his name mentioned, he sure as hell seeking attention.
Yeah.
We're allowed. Like, Nick doesn't realize we don't need to seek his permission to talk about filings he filed against us in a courtroom. That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's like what I mean. I know he learned it from like JLR, right? Like, I get that, but it's like I want to I don't want to have to wake up and know that like I have to be at this courtroom, go fight traffic, go like pay for parking.
He doesn't have like the life like we do, though. You know what I mean? Like, Barbecue has her career, she has family, she has kids, you have Cletus, you have your daughter, you have things to look forward to. This guy has him and hung. Like, and
Lesniak.
And Lesniak, right. And even Lesniak didn't join him on this one.
Which is telling.
And I was shocked to find out, Clue, that Nick is only like 34.
Shut the
yeah.
You're lying to me.
No. Like, people back me up in the chat.
Oh my God, at 34, we were out having so much fun. Like, we would go out at nighttime and like Me and him. I'm talking about me and fiance. Now we lived like we were 15. We'd be running through yards. We called it going murdering, right? Like we just I don't know. We were having fun. Like 34,
Girl,
34, I was traveling, taking my
right?
kids all across the country.
Well, they got matching Power Ranger suits they'd like to put on.
I believe
That's
What?
that.
something, right?
I never saw that.
I got divorced when I was 44, and man, I fucking wilded out a bit. Yeah, I get it.
Freaking crazy.
That's crazy, dude. If he just wants money, I mean, like, go. I don't know. I don't know what to tell him.
I
Work
got Metacube, Nick. If you need some Metacube for that face, it might help, but I don't know.
barbecue.
I don't know what do they want from me, Lo? Like, I feel like they just keep pushing and pushing and pushing. The end goal for me, my thought process of how low I feel like they want me to take my life. I really do. Because how can you sit there day in and day out, day in and day out, and continuously just trash somebody with the most sensitive shit of their life, their traumas? Think of this coordinated shit. Everybody's connected. Melissa's connected to Chasing Crime. She wrote a statement on me and gave it to Nick. Hong connected to everybody, literally connected to Chaps, who literally is, he said Chaps has a suicide letter with my name in it, which is demonstrably false because it's an exhibit in a defamation suit that's not affiliated or I'm not a named party. You know, like they're all fucking connected. Catherine McCabe is the coffee lady who went to the news on a one-story defamatory story, and then she gets up on Salty's fucking panel. Melissa, friends with Salty. Who the fuck? They're all coordinated together. Mm-mm-mm.
Well, even if they aren't coordinating, I'm not diminishing what they're saying. They definitely use the same tactics. They're the same type of person, right?
They're connected. They're friends. They're following each other. They're commenting on each other's posts. They're on live streams. Like someone in my county was on live stream on TikTok, and his girlfriend was talking about what Chaps was telling them to say next. It's recorded. I mean, it's all recorded. I have better things to do in my life that I want to do. And I've literally wasted the last 2.5 years of my life because I wanted to do something good that I had the time and the means to do for at the time. Never again. I will never go search for a missing kid. I will never do, I mean, I hate to say that. Like, I've done things behind the scenes good for people, even in my worst times in the last 2 years.
I get it.
This is what this loser does. He files against the state police. He said he was filing against the CIA. He's filing
Where's that
against
lawsuit?
I know, right? I guess he put on hold to sue us instead. He already has a defamation suit he lost. I mean, it's just this is this guy's whole entire,
Well,
his
he claimed defamation against me because there's a public article where there's a judgment of $4.7 million against the Harrisburg on behalf of a Harrisburg business. There's Sean Cooper, Nick the Hat, YC News, and maybe somebody else. You know, it's literally public. It's not defamation. It's literally public.
That's what I mean. All of the accusations are all like ridiculous ones. And then he tried leading away. Remember his doctor, medical reasons. He's getting off the internet. Like he's trying to like set up like this. Woe is me. That's simply not going to work because these are all fantasies.
I think there are just sometimes when we will never be able to explain away somebody's motives with logic. There's no logic. He's a lunatic.
And I'm not being mean by saying this, but I'm just going to respond to Beaker. You'll go into credit card debt before you ask strangers for financial help. And I don't know what that was really referencing for, but my take on that is I don't have $100,000 sitting around waiting in a little honeypot stash box in case I got frivolously sued. Like,
Yeah, they were talking about BJ, but I agree.
oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just the
couldn't
other
e-
side of that.
I couldn't even get a credit card loan enough to cover these litigations.
Exactly.
Like, the credit cards aren't
Yeah.
giving us, $150,000 on loans. But I get it. Yeah, because Brittany grifted over, or had some moderators give her like over $70,000 in total.
That is fucking crazy.
And all she does is snore. She doesn't even provide content. Right. They're all doing it to get back in the algorithm, Kate. Nobody's been talking about them. They're not getting the attention. And here they are, right? Now they're all filing these different lawsuits and they're all being spoken about again. This is what they're seeking.
For a week.
Right. And then it'll die down.
Yeah. This Seth's little gambit will be talked about in this vile, disgusting little community for a week. Wow. Good job. And for that,
right,
your son's dignity has been violated. And it's fucking sacrificed. And I can't even put across. And maybe I'm an overreactor on this in this regard, but okay, sorry, I am. But I think it's disgusting.
No, you're not though. Did you see the statement, Chloe? Barbecue?
No.
It's horrific.
No, I haven't seen it.
Horrific that he put this in a fucking filing for people to read. He goes all into Sebastian's medical, all of that, he was diagnosed with the autism, this and that. And then he goes on to talk about all the therapy he was receiving, the special schooling, the accommodations, behavioral program school, receives therapy 3 times a week through the company, APA therapy, all the things that a mother can and should do to help their child. Katie was doing.
Yep.
Absolutely.
He goes on to say his therapist reported that as a consequence of prior SA abuse, that Sebastian was sexually aggressive and suffered frequent bathroom accidents and has some homicidal thoughts. He goes on to further elaborate those fucking things.
That's disgusting, dude. Why would he? He's so. Sorry, go ahead, Lynn. Sorry.
No, I'm done. That's all I wanted to say. It's in vivid detail that is unnecessary and will not help.
I will not read, nor will I repeat. It is horrifically detailed. Like, you think what I just read is horrible? No, what follows is undescribable. You can't even. Oh, it's horrible. I'm going to forward it to you, Chloe. So literally horrible. He's a scum biscuit for this. And this is why Nick ran to get this out today so that he can try to, get the attention as well. Probably trying to one-up Seth and get his little clicks and views and his name used and attention and all of that.
Probably.
I mean, Seth came out a couple weeks ago and said he's no longer working with At Night, yet At Night is over there on fucking Facebook sharing Seth's YouTube lives. Like, he already said he don't want nothing to do with you fuck faces.
Right, they can't take rejection. That's why he keeps coming after us, because we rejected his many attempts at getting our attention. Right, Demon. Well, for that to be true, you'd have to believe that we're the reason Nick lost a massive amount of weight. And Nick even putting that in the filing is enough for our lawyers now to request his medical documents.
Yeah, that was stupid.
It was so dumb.
Well, Nick, I got fat over this last 2 years, so I blame that on you, and you now have to pay for mine. So,
that's a good one.
Yeah.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry. I haven't been able to eat because of the stress. Oh my God. Nick super chatted nonsense. Well, there you go. That explains everything we ever needed to know.
Wow.
What happens on Next to Barbecue is horrifying. Yep. And then he hides all that and files a new suit. Yep. That explains it. If true, I mean, I don't know, but That after everything she put out about him, I see. It's hard to believe that she wouldn't speak out right now and be like, "Yeah, I'm not fucking with you, Nick." But who knows?
Thanks for
Thanks for
staying
staying fair.
fair.
Wow.
What the fuck? I never liked that bitch, and I don't care. I don't know nothing about her. I don't watch her channel. She rubbed me the wrong way. She said she had a problem with me way in the beginning, which, whatever. I don't know what her fucking problem was. I don't fuck with these bitches. I don't go there and watch shit. I don't give a fuck. But that right there, that's some shady shit right there. And that's what happens. These people try to get close. They want to see whatever gossip and information and details they can get from people. And then they flip and turn and they use it as fucking content to weaponize it against us.
That's a Nick move. He does super chats in people's at exactly these moments for exactly these types of reactions.
But all that
Yeah, but
aside,
she should
though,
speak out against it. Just keep it fair and balanced. Good work with the heart emoji, the hands heart emojis. Wow.
But did she respond?
I don't know yet, but that's wild.
Because I mean, he does do that. I think he used to come into my chat.
He went into Queen's chat a lot of times.
He was blocked immediately.
Most people block him, right?
well, nonsense.
Right,
Are you going to denounce your involvement in association with a fucking frivolous litigant?
Well, this is my whole thing, right? Because, all right, so let's say nonsense, was faking for 2 years, being a friend with everybody, and she faked everybody, and blah, 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 blah. Oh, she is showing a new asshole. I was going to say,
I mean, she did
are you
say
really
that.
against?
She said that. There's a
I know, that's
fucking
what I heard.
screenshot.
But then it's like, are you are you really sticking up for victims and their families, or are you not? Are you really against tragedy pimps, or are you not? Are you really against frivolous litigants, or are you not? Like, are you really against these things, or are you not? Was this all just fake?
I think it was all fake.
That's my thing. You know what I mean?
Personally.
Like,
I do. I think it was all
I
fake.
have such a hard time believing that. And I'll tell you why. Because, well, I should have known, because some of my instincts was telling me there's something off about this. But the way she would, you can trust me, and I don't consider many people a friend, but I consider you a friend, and I'll never do to you what others have done. And even if we fell out, I would never do everything she's doing now. And it's like, where the fuck is this all coming from? Because I did nothing to her. I didn't go down her conspiracy rabbit hole and try to and throw you all out of my life under the presumption that you're all going to turn on me.
Well, let's even go further back. A little sidestep with me is Tammy. Tammy put out a fucking fake narrative that I recorded Katie Proudfit. Never fucking happened. Yet to this day, I am still fucking berated in my chats. Put out the recording. There is no fucking recording. It never fucking happened. These people just go around and spew shit with no fucking facts, dude. And I know there's a lot of people that fucking hated me because of what somebody else said with no proof.
Yeah, I at one point couldn't stand you.
It's all right. But I forgive you. I don't know what else to say. Like, I mean, I am an abrasive person. I have a loud voice. Like right now, people probably think I'm yelling, and I'm talking in my normal tone because I'm half hard of hearing. I know, no offense, Clue, but one time Clue was asking me a bunch of questions, and I was like, I don't know. And she's like, are you fucking drunk? Are you high?
I said that?
Yes.
That sounds
And
like me.
I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just so fucking trauma brain. I can't retain everything. Like, to put me on the spot, like, I'm sure I have it somewhere, but it take me a little bit. Give me a couple hours, I'll find it, I'm just it's wild. But again, Clue, you didn't hear me out here fucking dogging you or talking shit. I just kept rolling, like, if she don't like me, she don't like me. I don't need to go after anybody.
I feel like they don't. I don't know. That whole nonsense thing was super fucking weird to me. Like just like Barbecue just came up here and said, you never know what people have going on in their real life. Do you know by saying that you're going real life? Just so you know.
What? Say that again. I'm sorry. I was reading a comment. What?
You know how you said, you know, you never know what people have going on in their real life. Per nonsense, simply making that statement alone means you're going real life. Like,
What?
I swear to God, bitch. Like, she is, that's, you're either literally like the most psychotic female. Like, that Eileen Wernos got nothing on you, or you're just the fakest bitch alive, which means most psychotic still. So there you go. I don't know. She's fucking crazy in my opinion.
Yeah, it's upsetting. It is truly upsetting.
I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, even though for weeks people had been in the chat saying she's talking mad shit. I'm still trying to give you an out. And now I'm accused of going real life. But I'm going to tell you the nastiest thing that I've seen so far. And Truth finally hit his fucking limit yesterday. And he was like, I'm done. And all of a sudden, right now, it's coming out that yes, people have absolutely tried to use that entire situation to make him look like a pervert. And I'm sorry, but fuck y'all for that. Meanwhile, Jay, I'm looking at you, by the way. I'm absolutely looking at you. He played yesterday where you said BHB absolutely implied it was incest. You said that out of your own mouth, but for the last over a year, you sat here and tried to make Truth look like he's some nasty pervert. All the while, you go into the chat of a bitch who's got a guy in the background who says things like little girl hot and your chest looks like a 12-year-old. Where's your outrage?
Hoping the newborn has a big butt.
Right.
A lot of creepy statements.
And again, all while trying to paint the narrative that Truth has issues. Bitch, you're fucked up. Period. In your head. Like you are messed up.
I'm shocked. Literally shocked. It is always shocking to me when people turn out to be everything they claim not to be. It just it does. It baffles my mind. And it's
That
like
part.
it's crazy too, because it's like if I would have went along with the narratives, if I would have fed into it all, none of this would have been happening. If I would have done what they wanted me to do, none of this would have been happening. And the fact that Nick's even around here, creeping around, and you're literally feeding him by doing what you're doing right now, that's wild to me. Because what did I even do? What did I really do? What did I do to deserve her to do what she's doing? Nothing. And if you think showing private messages of me being upset to find out that Queen was approached by Nick in private, of course I'm upset. Of course I'm wondering who can I trust, who can I not. Reading a message about me being upset that Brittany was up on Queen night, I'm going to bed for court the next morning. Of course I was fucking upset. Of course I don't like that. Who wouldn't be? But what's crazy is how much she would feed me to talk shit, how much she would feed me to release my emotions and then just to use them later. Something she swore she would never do. Which you don't care. If you don't think Queen knows that all that shit was upsetting me, of course she knows it. You don't think she knows? You don't think I know and she knows the things that each other have said about each other? Of course we do.
Yeah, it's dumb. Like you're not gonna like everybody 100% of the time. You know what I mean? And when you see stupid shit going on, you're obviously going to start questioning everyone around you, which I think is personally what they want, right? That's
exactly. And
they
the amount
want that.
she said that to me, like now looking back, like and I kept saying to her, what difference does it make? Like even if they're working with crime reels and they're working with how does that impact my real life? Oh, they can do this. And now I'm thinking like, wow, maybe that's all what she was doing this whole time.
I think there are people that absolutely try to like get close to try to like get you to talk shit about people. Like I could sometimes I didn't want to like prejudge her, right? But there were times where I kind of felt like I feel like you're just trying to get me to like talk shit about Queen, talk shit about
Yep.
Granny. Like it's not gonna fucking work. She tried it with Charming, and I'm like, look, I don't do all that behind the scenes bullshit. I shut it down immediately. And I think that is very frustrating to someone like her because I'm not gonna give you that. I'm not going to sit here just because you don't like this person or you think that's weird. I'm not going to talk shit about them. I like them. This narrative that you guys try to paint that I don't like Queen and I don't like Granny. And you know what's crazy? I keep hearing, tell me how this even works, Granny. I keep hearing that me and you never talked ever before you like fell out with Jay. Bitch, I can remember being on your panel, me, you,
All of
Jay,
us.
other people all the time. And we would literally sometimes stream for 12 hours. But I guess none of that ever happened until the fallout. Go fuck
Right.
yourself.
We
Like, you're
we
not
were
going to
all
rewrite my history.
Well, this is what's crazy. Yeah, she's trying to put me and Queen against each other, but don't forget when this all first happened, she ran to Queen, and for me, I'm like, that's wild because in her storyline with me, Queen was the head honcho. Queen was the big bad wolf. Queen was the one that was trying to get everybody down. Queen was the one that was working with Crime Reels and At Night and Nick and all of that. That's why they never went after Queen. That's why they never did this. That's why Queen's purposely reading your litigation before you can read it. Oh, it's all a setup. So when I seen her run over to Queen, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. Because she even told me she was cool with Chloe and Cletus and that they had good talks and that Cletus was helping her put together a timeline and working whatever. And then all of a sudden, all this shit happens. And I'm like, where the fuck did any of this come from? Any of it.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird.
Right. And
Like, I
when Queen
can't.
didn't take the bait, now she never liked Queen. She was bullshit. Bullshit, all of it.
Yeah, that's. Mm.
Insanity. Absolute insanity. And like it's not even normal to act like, oh, I just pretended to be a friend with somebody. Thank you so much, Kimmy.
No, if you like even making that statement immediately, like to a normal person with an actual functioning brain, you get an immediate red flag. And I
Yep.
would think and I would hope that the initial thought process is, oh, I don't fuck with you.
Yep.
Yeah, it just says far more about them. Honestly, that's crazy. It was just a troll. Apparently, she said the same thing in her old community as well.
Yeah.
That she was just trolling everybody and creating conflict amongst all of them and trying to destroy the community and hee ha ha. That's fucking crazy. Like she did with Unirock. I don't even know all of that. I knew I should have trusted my instinct though. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Right. Well, that was the narrative she kept feeding me. And it gets to you. It does. Because and you don't know. You don't know. You don't know who's who. You don't know who's doing what all the fucking time. Except for it wasn't Clue. It was Queen. For when she was saying it to me. It was Queen. And then she switched it to Clue because she still needed Queen and Queen's audience. And I was shocked. And I told you that, didn't I, Clue? I'm like, this is wild because she, it was always Queen. Now suddenly it's you.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? I've only ever seen one other person on the internet do that, and that was BJ when it came to that Samantha J getting fired or whatever. At first, it was her and me that called that chick's job or whatever. But then when she needed to be when she needed to use nonsense, it became her and nonsense that called that bitch's job. Like you women out here are psycho, in my opinion. No offense. Like I'm not talking about subs. I'm talking about a lot of these creators, right? Y'all are psychopaths that are just undiagnosed, in my opinion. Allegedly. Yeah, and I'm the puppet master. Fuck out of here.
because she wanted to be a puppet master. And when nobody would take her lead and follow her down the dark path she was going down, then all of a sudden everybody was part of the narrative. That's exactly how that happened. Like how saying where it doesn't even make sense. How does this work? How would this be? But yeah, you can bring up shit I said a year ago. Bring up something more recent. I'm pretty sure we've had this talk 5 times over. But do your thing, girl. See, in Nonsense's world, if people aren't like going cutthroat at each other, she wants to make sure she can get that. So she can justify her 12-hour streams a day.
Yeah.
Just crazy. Thank you, Flutterby. Maybe they were. Maybe she was approached. I'm not even going to say they. Maybe Nonsense was approached by Nick. And this is all part to spare herself from going through what everybody else had to go through. Yeah, but who did it, Demon? Because it wasn't me. They won't tattoos. They're too spun into the 10, 12-hour streams that they really think that they're not seeing logically. Like I said to Revival earlier, what do you think of that? What do you think of that? I faked being friends with these people for over 2 years now. Like that has to hit. Like these like the earths of the world that she climbed onto because she didn't have the support behind her to make her big bold move. Yeah, I know all about that. Is she showing her messages or should I? And I know what you're waiting for. You're waiting for me to play your phone call so you can run to the cops, you prosecutor calling piece of shit. I know exactly what you're doing. But don't think I can't transcribe them. I learned a little thing from allegedly Too Tight Headband. I could always transcribe them. She has garden party. Her and Clue. Her and Clue went above and beyond to help find Sebastian. Far more than many people. And it was used against barbecue in a filing. Yeah, they like the manic spin. They do. They're loving it. She didn't answer. She left at that point.
Well,
in fact, the Rico would be punitives. Sorry.
It does put you in a state of like what barbecue was just talking about, right? Like I sent out wristbands with the TBI number on them, right? To like maybe as a reminder, somebody will look down if they're like at the hair salon or whatever, and they'll say, "Oh, by the way, there's a missing kid out of Hendersonville, Tennessee." You know what I mean? Like I didn't take up money for that. I did it on my own.
Yeah, you sent branches out.
Right. I took up the money for the billboards, took over for Duchess when her dad wasn't doing good. She had to handle all that. And still today, I'm a thief. I'm a stoler.
Well, that's like she was sharing my gifts and goes, now they're shady. Now they're questionable. Right. Then why were you fundraising for me and sharing them? Just like we're now operating a RICO. Well, weren't you part of that? Anybody else? And one's in the chat. We all remember Nonsense being part of the redirects and up on panels with us and all, right? No?
Oh, yeah. She definitely didn't mind getting a redirect. That's for damn sure.
Oh, when your chat goes from 80 to 800, you know.
And Clue, I just want to thank you for your efforts again. All this time later, I somebody told me you still have billboards up, but you inspired a whole other planet of people on TikTok to put up 214 billboards for almost 4 months all over the United States. Like, you inspired people too, and it's sad that people turn that into what they did. That we stole money, we went on vacations, we paid our lawyer fees. It's like, no.
Yeah,
that never happened, dude.
Yeah, and this whole Nonsense suddenly doing this whole Nonsense would even ask me in private, do you need me to do another fundraiser? And I'd be like, no, girl, that helped. It covered this and this. If I was simply out to like get all this money and buy an RV and do all this fun shit with it, when I'd be like, yeah, I could really use the help right now. No, I didn't. I do think the timing of her now questioning Give Send Go and her talking about Rico and Nick and all of that, I do find it suspicious. Absolutely, I do. No, I already bought it, Mrs. Upperthigh. I bought an RV. And I decided to come to Jersey Shore where I've been my whole life. Sorry, Chloe. I forgot to pick you up in my RV. Sorry.
Damn, why didn't we ride the RV down to the Liberty Bell?
It needs new tires.
Oh, shit. 4? Does it need 4 tires?
Is that how many they have? Or they have like 8?
No, they got more than that, I think.
Let's say 12. That's a lot
12
of
Does
tires.
he have more than 4 tires? Yeah.
Sometimes depends if they're a dual axle in the back. I mean, they have RVs with 4 tires.
Yeah, 4 tires makes $200.
Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you this, anything that I see Nick or any of the RICO plaintiffs do toward Granny and barbecue from the time of the ruling to now just says with a huge banner, hello, I want more punitive damages. Hi, I want more punitive damages. That's what it says to me.
Exactly.
Especially lawsuits and C's and D's. Especially using the courts again with the same false claims.
Right.
And to me,
they need to be deemed frivolous litigants, fictitious litigants. Stop him from being able, like they did with JLR. Now JLR needs the court's permission. He should have to do that.
Yep.
I agree.
And to me, it would look a lot more shady and fraudulent to have all the legal funds flow into one when you have separate lawsuits in separate states. They should be separated. So,
Cool. Your favorite number, 77?
Yeah, why?
That's so random. I never knew that. J-Dub just wrote that. That's cool.
Yeah, that your favorite number. Weird enough. I know yours is 13, and that is true.
Right. Is that his goal? So you can sue the courts for labeling him that? Probably. Yeah, BJ's live won't help her. She keeps thinking because she has idiots telling her that we can't attach to wages and this and that she'll never have to pay it. Crazy. Okay.
They're telling her that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of like when Craig told her you could just file bankruptcy.
Right.
That ain't
She still
happening
believes
either.
that, by the way.
Oh my God.
and Voices is telling her it's easy to get away from garnished wages.
Yeah. Well, I will tell you something interesting that Craig said the other night. He said, again, he's claiming that he's been persecuted over Sebastian's case. And this time, he absolutely stated it that exact way. We've been persecuted because of this case, right?
Yep.
Well, he said, we're going through a lot. Like, this is hard right now. We've got all this stuff going on with taxes. And I'm like, Bert, like, how do you have a problem with taxes? Like, you file. What do you mean taxes with these taxes? Like, it was just really weird to me.
How does somebody, and I'm just basing this on what I've heard, that somebody said that in a year, Brittany got like $100,000 off of super chats and whatever from YouTube reports or whatever. How the fuck can you live in a dumpy ass fucking house that you do with trash all over your fucking yard, grass not cut, grifting everything from all your baby supplies on the internet? How the fuck can you not make it on $100,000? I'm sorry, like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Single mom here,
I don't believe she made $100,000. No, those sites are not correct. There's no way that bitch made $100,000.
No, these are the ex-mods coming forward and
with
telling,
the donate they gave, money they gave. Right. Okay. Well, I do have good news. So the ruling from our declaratory judgment is now on the docket, which means we will precipice for judgment tomorrow, Brittany. You will have a packet of interrogatories to answer regarding your income. So get some good night's sleep tonight, Tuts.
Nice.
Yep. There was a redirect last night. That's part of a RICO. Oh my golly. Redirecting, part of a RICO.
What happens if she doesn't answer those? Do you know?
Oh, then we get back before the judge and we put punitives on her. The judge demands she answers. And if she decides not to answer again, she goes back and, she can get you can end up in a lot of trouble. They can keep adding financial penalties, or they can throw you in, they can incarcerate you. It's not smart to ignore.
And it doesn't matter that she's 4 states away either.
Nope.
No.
It does not matter.
Does not matter.
And going back to what Clue was saying about what Craig was saying about how his, these 2 years, everything, this life has been tough. The context in which he said that was pretty crazy, because someone in Brittany's chat just said they had just lost their son. Literally just said, I lost my son. And today. He's like, well, yeah, today or very recently or something like that. And he's like, well, my life's been hard. Like that was his response. Wow. That was his response. My life's been hard. Sometimes he said, my brother died early in a car accident and he lucked out. He's dead already.
I'm jealous.
Oh my God.
He said, I'm jealous.
He said, I'm jealous. My brother died young.
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
That's what he said. Those of us that lived to like 30, we've been through so much. And it's
as a subscriber saying that their child just died. This is what he's saying.
Yes.
Literally.
They've been through so much. They never had to buy a house, never had to buy a car, never had to work for anything, earn their way up, everything, but gone through so much. Okay. I guess living with PJ would be hard though. You know what I mean? I give the guy a little credit there.
It was super weird. Like, I've never heard anybody say, like, I'm jealous of my sibling who died young in a car wreck.
I'm left here suffering.
Yeah.
Wow. But we're all jealous of him because he lives his best life.
Right.
Oh, my God. How distasteful. Bringing up Sebastian and a subscriber's deceased son, and this is his response.
Oh, and you know why that Department of Transportation worker pulled over to talk to him about his grass clippings? You know why?
Why? Because jealous of his lawnmower.
He was jealous of his lawnmower. That's literally what he said.
Yeah.
And look, her subs who she's getting diapers from don't ever say, well, wait a minute, how'd you get a brand new couple thousand lawnmower if you're asking us for diapers? They never question this. Crazy.
Yep.
I never met such unaware people.
Delusional, dumb people.
It was that cacophony of stuff that made me go, okay, I'm not watching YouTube today. I'm not making content out of these people today.
Designer diapers? No way. For staying up all night streaming. That was her way of helping her anxiety. Right, but they also said it was the baby. They had several different reasons.
Well, maybe if she wasn't up all fucking night nodding the fuck off, she could have gotten her car and drove her fat ass up to Pennsylvania and heard it for the judge herself.
Right, which is what the judge said. Your C-section in April is not preventing you from coming. I can't believe we would not file the anti-slap again. It's not the protection you think it is. You're better off arguing preliminary objections, going for a Dragon Eddie, the old and tried and true, and having it defeat it quicker than you are with the anti-slap. In my opinion. But I don't know if I assume it's federally. I don't know. What's the point though? They just appeal and then you're back in a fucking circle jerk. It's dumb. I don't know how anybody can offer any credence to what Nick is doing. It's insane.
I don't want to say fuck the courts, but I'm going criminal shit. If you're doing criminal shit to me, I'm going to the cops now. Fuck that. Not anybody on here. I'm just saying, like, some of this shit is fucking criminal, dude.
Well, that's like when Brittany was saying this in retaliation for the RICO. It's like, dude, you're an idiot. You're an absolute idiot. because you've been crying for 6 years that the internet's been doing this shit to you. Now you're blaming the RICO. But how'd you file the RICO if this shit all started from the RICO? You make no sense. But what Nick is doing is absolute retaliation. All his tweets, all of it is all on the basis that they lost. But he can, good luck, Nick. Good fucking luck.
Well, I think
so, Jake Pro.
I think it's like, it's kind of interesting that you join this RICO, and the simple fact that the father of Sebastian, who you're in the RICO with, right, doesn't even fuck with you anymore. Like, that's it. Literally is like it's played out, showing that you, ma'am, are absolutely the problem. Period. Everywhere.
Hold on. Insert. I don't fuck with you.
Right.
You little stupid ass bitch. I ain't fucking with you.
They all stopped fucking with each other, though. It's almost like their inner RICO operations fell apart.
I mean, not really. Like, Seth was on the other night. BHB's up there with him. Like, clearly they, have maintained some sort of relationship or whatever. Like,
right.
I don't know about the dog people, but I do see, like you said, At Night is still like advertising Seth's live or whatever. So it does seem that the only outcast truly is BJ.
Oh yeah, even Nick sold her out and on the stand and all, so you're right.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally the only person who you don't see, in my opinion, Seth having anything for is BJ. Like, period. He doesn't come in her chat anymore. I don't think he ever texted her back when she texted him about Tony.
Yeah, that's right. Smiley apparently went off on Brittany last night too.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And Seth was in the chat. But I guess that's because of Granny, right, Brittany? Fucking idiot. This all sucks, though. I'll tell you that. Fucking sucks. It
Well,
sucks
Granny,
that people can keep filing shit. It sucks that people pretend to be your friend just to get some clicks and views. Yeah, it sucks. All of it sucks. What were you saying, Barbecue?
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna hop down because I want to try to run a couple errands. But do you just want to text me a time?
Yeah, I'll text you a time. I gotta wrap this up too, so I'll shoot you a message and see what works.
Yeah, you can call me. I'm available by phone. Okay. But I don't want to be driving and having my fucking seatbelt shit go off or whatever. But thanks for having me up, and there really ain't much to say right this second, but
yeah,
I'll chat with you later, but we'll do something later.
Okay, I'll talk to you soon.
All right, bye, Clue. Bye, Lynn. Bye, chat.
Bye, Barbecue.
I'll hop down too. I know you're wrapping things up.
You going live? Anybody going live?
Nope.
Not it.
Why? The chat already tagged you, Clue. You're it.
Nah, bruh.
I seen
it. Sun's out, buttons out. I can wear my thong in the pool.
You can in your own backyard, you lucky bitch.
Yeah, if there were more trees and we hadn't groomed the yard, I could be out there butt naked.
Would you really do that?
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just don't know if you would really do that.
Absolutely. Get rid of some tan lines. You damn right I would.
Yeah. I wonder if Nick was thanking whatchamacallit for being fair when she was out there disparaging Nick. When she did a whole expose on Nick and his criminal record and all of that. Did he praise her then for being fair, or only when she's exposing Granny?
Did you?
Because even the timing of that can be used against Nick. Like all of a sudden you're appearing in a chat of a doe because she's exposing me, but yet you just want to get away from everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get that screenshot?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, she did apparently go off on him. So like, that's cool and all, but still it was very interesting timing. It's hard not to think all these people that were trying to tell me so-and-so is working with so-and-so and watch yourself aren't now the ones that are, working with others.
Isn't that shit wild?
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, though. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad. I'm sorry that at any point I ever doubted you. And I know you've doubted me, and I'm glad that we have talked that out.
Yeah.
And I hate how much people make you out to be this big raging asshole, this big person that's ready to turn on anybody and blah, 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 because you have never once sold a secret I have told you. I told Clue weeks ago I was being sued by Nick. She didn't come out here and say nothing. Not to say you won't in the future, because who knows with people anymore. Yeah, I have no idea. You know what I mean? You just never know. But you're not this horrible person people make you out to be. And it's funny that the ones who try to make you out to be the horrible person, I almost can cry about it, are the ones that actually turn out to be everything they claimed you were going to be or everything you were going to do. They were the ones the whole time doing it to me. Like, that's wild to me.
No, I get that. And you know what's crazy to me the most is like, I can remember talking to nonsense. This is all in a text message and talking about, that I was like, I don't know that Granny is not still like messing with Jay. You know what I mean? I'm like, that made me like a little worried. And she said, well, Granny needs to be careful with Jay because she is a snake and she will turn on her too. I think that's so like crazy to even read in the text message now. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, and
Like
like
it's
I told,
insane.
I did. I truly cared about Jay. I really did. And I told you that. I was 100% honest with you. I'm like, who, you don't understand. I really cared about Jay. I really, you know what I mean? Like, there was like, it's a lot deeper than just like this or that, but I did stop speaking to her and all that. And the fact that Nonsense never told me that, but yet would tell, like, it was almost like she was laying, like, she was like, oh, I told Queen she better stop trying to get you to go at Jay because she don't fucking understand. Like, she always acted like it was you and Queen were going to come at me at any moment. And there were times I believed it. I don't know if anybody noticed, but I did back away from Queen because of the shit Nonsense was saying, and I was believing her.
She's
good. And I'm getting screenshots of a Discord and this being said, all the shit being talked behind my back, my members only being downloaded. I believed all of that, and I backed away because of that. But the fact that she's told me, I'll never share your messages, I'll never do this, I'll never do what these people did to you. I don't consider many people a friend, but I really care about you. And then she did to me exactly what she swore you guys were going to do.
Same fucking line of bullshit we got from.
No way. No fucking way.
And I think I think our response was, "We'll see."
Yeah, like
I even got so happy when she said to me, because I kept telling her, I'm like, I don't think Clue's involved in any of that. I really believed. I'm like, I don't think she's involved in any of that. I don't think Clue's talking to them. Blah blah blah. And then she told me that her and Cletus started talking, and she, liked her or whatever, liked you guys. And I was so relieved. And I'm like, yeah, because I think they're good people. And then you told me all of that, and I'm like, wow. And that's what I mean. Queen was always her target. Right, Poetic Justice. And Queen has thrown plenty of jabs, and we hear them. I'm not stupid. I'm not new. You know what I mean? Like, I know what time it is. So whatever. None of that's a surprise. What is a surprise is that she turned out to be what she claimed others would be. And that everybody makes Clue out to be this big, scary, mean person that does this and does that. Is she a loudmouth? Yeah. But she's not like some big... You're not who these people are, and they try to project their inner beings onto you.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep saying the same thing. Like you know how like I was listening. So Truth last night, right, played Joneson, who as Joneson can't stand Truth. Well, I think I'm not going to go into all that, but on the surface, she hates him, right? Well, Joneson was talking about how Truth was live and Jay was live, and she said, I stopped watching Jay and I went to watch Truth, and I figured that's two birds with one stone. I can screen record. And I'm like, bro, that is not my life. I'm not about to sit here and screen record nobody's live. I'm not going to sit here and listen. I'm like, I tell people all the time, the person that people ought to feel sorry for is fiance. because I'm a selfish bitch. Like, I swear, you don't understand. If I'm not on the internet, I'm playing my game, I'm outside fucking around in my pool. Like, I'm not doing all of that on the internet. And it's like, I couldn't imagine living that way. And I feel like you, Granny, are a lot like that too. Like,
Yeah, I'm not in any fuck shit or anything. I'm living my life.
Right. Like, you're on the beach, you're hanging with your kid, whatever, right? Like, I don't know. I don't want to live my life like that. And I don't think that you can be like nonsense Jay, all of them, unless you are that way, right? Like, you got to keep your eye on the internet 24/7. Who's saying what? Like, say what you want to say. I don't care. You know what I mean? But
Well,
I'm
and
not
that's
going
how
to change my free time to keep up with your words. Like, no.
And that's how it was. It was like, oh, did you hear so-and-so said this? And look at that. And everything is dedicated to simply that. And it's like, yeah, I'm just not that involved. Saying, like, even if you're correct, but how will it impact my real life, right? Like, politics, all that. How will, me too, Indy. We vibed naturally. We did. Me and nonsense, not so much. I should have trusted myself, but like, and there was never an answer. It was always like, well, I'm getting there, and we're so close. And I reached out to Earth because blah 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 blah, and I reached out to this person because blah, blah. Like, she was always like, she was the one plotting while wanting me to believe everybody else was plotting.
Well, in my opinion,
and then she would tell me how much she loved me and how much she's there for me, and I can talk to her about anything. It was love bombing.
Yep. And I've talked to her, and I could tell you, from my opinion, nonsense has one friend and one friend only, and it is herself. Like, you don't get on the phone with her and talk about you or anything. You get literally her show on the phone, but about her.
Yep.
Like,
and
that's
what a great friend she is, what a great person she is, how she's smarter than everybody. Yeah. I mean, we would even talk with Kyle right there, and that was all fake. That was all, oh, okay. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy to say, like, you did all of this on purpose. And, like, how do other people believe that now? How do other people trust her, knowing that she twice now said that she befriended people just for information?
Right. That's crazy to me. Like, why? What's the fucking point? What information? And who are you taking it to?
Right.
What are you gathering information for?
Well, that's what I'm wondering now. Like, how many times I opened up to her about, like, the Rico and how this felt and that felt. And, like, I'm wondering now, like, was she working with them? Is she the one that this whole time was actually, because that's what she said, right? She was trolling this whole time. So was she the one that was actually doing what? I don't know. It seems like it. I don't want to believe it, but it seems like it. When people were, how many times did I confidently say when people said Jay was working with Nick and them? No, I don't believe that. I never believed that. This I can believe. This would feel more on par. And that sucks. And I hope Jay watches herself with nonsense, because don't forget, she was the first to publicly denounce you on Sinner's panel of all things. She's only using Jay now because she has nobody else. And she'll be cuddling up to Brittany in no time because she has nobody else.
Yeah.
So write down what she said about all of us. And remember, she'll do it to all of you. You too, Earth, you weird fucking pick me.
That's what I don't understand. Like, after I saw, like, somebody do that to someone, there's no way in hell. Like, I would, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't, like, ugh, whatever. If y'all, I don't know, maybe that's where the Rama comes from. Huh?
Sorry, my internet cut for a second. I got a good note to leave us out on.
Oh, what?
Hold on, let me pull it up. I know my internet's getting funky. Hold on. Okay, let's pull it up. Oh, I gotta move. Is it true you can't show, like, certain papers on Kick?
Yeah.
Before nonsense comes out with that, I wasn't too sure about Trisha at 1.2. Most of these things are coming from a year and a half ago. I was a little hesitant. But here's one thing. You don't see me flocking all over these people that I question. Like, I'm sorry, but that's the truth. Like, have you really ever seen me messing with Trisha? Recently, yeah. Because I realized this was all insanity and was being set up on purpose. Of course, before I side-eyed. I don't go in Truth's lives. And I backed away from Queen after all that shit went down because it was hurtful. That's just the truth. And we just keep it casual. Anyway, here's good news. We enter our judgment in favor of me against Brittany for $9,072.89, which the honorable judge gave us on this date. And we have the exhibit of the ruling. So now, tomorrow, he can set up his interrogatories for Brittany.
What's
Keep
that?
telling him.
Is that about like the money she's made, or
This
you know
is
what
so
I mean?
he can start, in the words of the famous Rowena, finance. What is it? What's the famous word?
Forensic accounting.
Yes, forensic accounting.
Oh.
So now that this is filed on the courts, he can now serve her with forensic accounting.
Go on, BJ. That's going to be so much fun. I'm jealous.
Look, you're going to learn something new, BJ.
Keep telling my lawyer he's not going to get a penny. Let's see if he gets one. Or
Oh,
the stale crackers out of the cabinet.
I think he's going to. That's one thing I do like about, I like his attitude. You know what I mean? He definitely is.
He's a go-getter.
Yeah.
I don't know, he may be listening, but I'll tell you what, bitch. You ever hear of Joey Morlino? The skinny, like the mobsters from Philly? I started wondering, I'm like, dude, I feel like I'm having a private call right now. Maybe I shouldn't. I forgot. Never mind.
Dude, I love his attitude. Like, you know, like that's my style right there. Like, I'm not about to put a lot of fluff in here. Let's look, typing is money, time, right? Let me just get to what you need to know. And I love that. If I would have known, bitch, hear me out. If I would have known when I was younger that you could be that way and be an attorney, don't you know you would be talking to Cluminati Esquire right now, bitch? Swear to God.
Right. Well, and there is, like, if you look it up, there is, like, in the off dictionaries or whatever, like urban dictionary stuff, Philly lawyers are aggressive. Like Brittany was like, he's so rude. He's harassing me. He's not here to pat your ass. He's a lawyer.
Right.
She don't get that.
No, because they can't keep a lawyer, in my opinion. 2, we've seen them go through, right?
Well, it's not just Philly. Apparently, several of the attorneys in her
area,
town
are mean.
Oh, that's right. They're all mean. I forgot about that. But like, people are like, he's not professional. He's not professional. First off, when he's writing emails, he doesn't have to be professional. They're not professional legal documents. They're emails. Secondly, he's far more professional than people that Brittany hired who didn't even do their jobs, but okay.
Yeah, imagine saying that someone else's lawyer isn't professional, all while crying that you can't get your lawyer to talk to you.
Right. Imagine saying my lawyer's a back alley lawyer when you hired your lawyer to do a back alley deed.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, like that chick, I keep saying this and I really mean it. Like one day she will be in jail. Like she will go to jail. I'm promising y'all.
She put that shit on me, Flo. She said, I said, I wish she was in jail. Haven't you always heard me say opposite? Like, there's a few things you don't wish, and that's like people, jail, death, whatever. But at this
that's
point,
the thing.
She's headed that way.
I'm not wishing that. I'm telling you, like, she is going to keep going until she literally has made a panel where the lawyer is accused of doing very nefarious things. You know what I mean? You cannot do that. And eventually something is absolutely going to catch up with you, period. Like it is going to happen.
Yeah, you can't bury your hand in the sand with all of your responsibilities and expect to never have any, backlash from it. Well, and people are saying she had to get her hair pulled because of the DA and the judge, a hair follicle. Do you know anything about that?
Well, so allegedly CPS was called again with the most egregious accusations that you can put on someone, whatever. We heard that.
When she said that, when she said that, and the worst of all, Craig said, don't talk about it. I literally said, I said, I bet you a CPS call was made.
Right. And Dark Horse, what shows back up again? Sorry, but there is a correlation here. Every time that chick or her sister, quote unquote, comes around, something happens with the CPS, right? Well,
Mm-hmm.
she said she went out on her own and found a place that does hair follicles
Oh,
testing, right? Because she's like, I'm gonna show you all. I'm tired of y'all saying this, whatever, what have you. But then the other night, when someone, I guess, listening to her misheard what Craig said, he said, I told you you have to hit your mic, which mutes her, right?
right.
They thought, I guess, he said, I told you got to hit the pipe. And they
Oh,
said that to her. And it did kind of sound like it. I could see how they heard that, but she went off, right? Well, then she says, and you guys, of course, here we are again, had another clean test with CPS. So it's kind of like, did CPS order that or did you go on your own?
well, I love the part about she passed, but yet it takes weeks to get those results back.
Well, I did Google that and it said 2 to 5 days. And if it's like urgent, it'll be 1 to 3 days.
Oh,
So could they get it back in time? Probably. But it's just really weird because I I mean, why would you all of a sudden, like Queen and I, challenge you to a hair follicle test a year ago,
sounds
right?
like PS demanded one, if you ask me.
Mm. Oh, and get this, someone did look it up because that's what the internet does, right? They learn. They looked it up, and apparently they can order that through the court in such a case, like, for an example, out of the air, pulled from nowhere, like a truancy case.
Right.
They could order that.
That's what I think happened.
I do too. I think it was either another CPS visit or something to do with the courts. But when you're online, I mean, this is the part I don't understand.
See, she
I,
slipped up because she
I
said
come,
she got the hair follicle and then walked it back that she didn't go yet.
I agree, but this is what what always gets me with her, right? I come online, I say what I say. If people don't like it, they're going to have an opinion on it. You don't see me whining about people's opinion on it. When you
Right.
come online and you make statements like you did the other day, I'll be back, y'all. I got to go. The baby's peed through her diaper. When you
Right.
make a statement like that, if there's somebody on the internet who says, oh, that's bullshit, right? And maybe I'm going to do something about it. Maybe I'm going to feel a certain way about it. You you open yourself up for all of that.
That's what I was saying. You can't say CPS is called because of me or Clue or Queen or anybody in between. Before it was Jay and Nonsense and everybody else. No, it's because of what you're allowing the public to hear.
Right. And
You're
when your
admitting that baby
man,
sat such a full diaper, she peed right through it. You know how much pee
that's
that takes?
yeah, I do. And considering this is how the order of that went, girl, she had already had the baby up once and had to make her a diaper. And it's like typically when,
A diaper or a bottle?
oh, sorry, damn it, make her a
Or a
bottle.
bottle.
When
You're
baby
talking
Clue,
like me now, girl.
I know, when baby Clue would wake up, immediately the order, I don't care if she was screaming her head off, right? I'm gonna change her diaper. She's been asleep, and then I'll make the bottle.
Right. You get a fresh diaper on. This way they're comfortable as they drink their bottle and they go back to sleep.
Right. And clearly the diaper part, in my opinion, wasn't done. Because to pee through a diaper at that age, it's got to be on it for a minute. You know what I mean?
Right. A very long time to pee right through it. All right. And the fact that she claims she only used 3 packages of diapers since the baby's been born. Great point, Andrea. That's crazy.
Yeah.
3 packets?
That's what I said. No wonder you've only used that many diapers. If the baby is sitting here and it's like literally peeing through a diaper, it's not being changed enough. It doesn't take, it's common sense, right? We were all once new moms. You learned as you
Right.
went along. And the fact that this is number 6 and you still have a baby that's peeing through a diaper all because you're online,
Yep.
like that's
All because
crazy.
she's sitting on YouTube. Insane. Absolutely
Right.
insane.
Girl, the fact that the other night, I swear, like this is not things that people I think should be like, oh, CPS needs to know. And
They know.
why? They already
They're
know,
watching.
right?
They said
But
she said they're sub to her channel.
yeah, she literally the other night when that baby was screaming its head off, the first time you've ever heard it like really cry, right?
Yep.
She's worried about Nomad and the fact that they don't have a wrench. So she's
Wow.
literally like, hold on, baby, hold on. A demon came in the chat.
Wow.
And then
That was
she,
her priority.
yes, to get the wrench back. Then she's like, oh, okay, so you should have your wrench back now. Here you go. And then she's like, y'all, let me go get her bottle because I mean she's hungry. But then she sees a troll comment, forgets totally about going to get the bottle, and she's yelling at this person like, blah,
Mm.
Craig never said that. And it's wild.
So the
It's crazy.
priority was YouTube. The baby was secondary.
Right.
Wow. Just like she's up all night instead of being asleep so she can take care of the kids the next day. This is why people judge you, Brittany. There was no reason to tell the internet that baby peed through a diaper. It takes a lot for a newborn or infant to pee through their diaper.
Yeah. And then the other ones are coming in there periodically. Mom, mom. I mean, this is like 5 a.m., bro.
5 a.m.
5 a.m. You got
And
the
you wonder why
baby.
they have truancy. How do you get these kids ready? My son may stay up till 1, sometimes 2. He's a little more mature than hers and whatever. But you have to get back up for school, right? So you have to dedicate a certain time to, get back to sleep early, blah, blah, blah. And
Yeah.
yet this is all this now. I told you, so my guess when they said they had something up their sleeve, my guess was that it was going to be Nick's filing. You guys can admit it now because I told you. I said that was my guess. And when I said I can't tell you all my guesses, it's because it was Nick's filing. That's going to be Brittany's secret card up her sleeve. Wait till y'all find out. Granny's being sued by Nick. Hey, caregiver. But yeah, so they're up all night throughout the summer. Then they're sleeping all
Yeah.
day. Then back up all night. That's horrible.
I do think someone and I've said this too. I think when she turns her camera on and she's nodding out like she is, right? Number one, I personally sit with, and nobody has to agree with me. I know y'all don't. You yell at me all the time. I think it's an act. I think
Yeah,
it's
I
an
don't.
act because she turns on the camera. That happens. She acts like, oh, where am I? Then the other day, right around the time all of a sudden camming up to nod out is happening, one of the older of the offspring comes in and says, Mom, and something or another. And then he says, Mom, wake up. And it's like, no, bro.
Again?
Well, I don't know. This was like last week or the week before, right? But
See, to
again,
me, I don't think it's an act. I really think she does get that fucking wasted. I do. I believe she gets that wasted. I do believe certain things like telling everybody the baby's diaper got full. I believe that's all an act. And then she can act like people are calling CPS for no reason. She makes herself a victimhood of it. But I don't know. I don't know if I think it's drugs either, Indy. I think it's prescribed. But I do think when you're up all night and then you go to sleep, you only get 3-4 hours of sleep because you have kids, so you have to wake up
that's
again.
what I've been saying. I've been telling everybody, like, to
Yeah.
sit there and say that she is on something is reckless as shit because they have already had drug tests with CPS. I can promise you that has occurred. I promise you. If there is nothing in their system, then there are people out here who are actually defaming her, and that's reckless. Don't cry when
Well,
you
if
get
she's
a lawsuit.
prescribed. If she's
But,
prescribed, they're not going to count that as like drug abuse.
and to be fair, if they're prescribed, she isn't on drugs.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could go either way. Yeah.
I mean, if I'm prescribed something and you're calling me a drug addict, I'm gonna be fucking hot. No, bitch. I go to the doctor. I get my medicine. I'm not a drug addict. I take prescribed medication. You know what
But
I
if
mean?
that prescribed medication has you nodding, slurring, falling asleep at your computer, you're abusing that medication.
You are abusing it, but you're still not on drugs.
I
Do
mean,
you
she
see what
shows
I
all the
mean?
signs of an addict anyway. And I've always said I think she's also addicted to the internet. And you just proved that with the baby's diaper.
She is addicted to the internet, but I've always said I am not convinced that she is on anything. I think it's more that her big ass does not sleep, and she literally knows all the things that happen on the internet. She sits here and says, I took a nap. Well, that's funny because while you were napping, someone in your household had your phone and they were commenting in Sinner's chat. Right?
That's
Like
so true.
I don't believe she sleeps a lot. I don't. Craig can't do anything for himself. Nobody else in the house can do anything for themselves. She has to do it all. So she is not sleeping a lot. And I think what happens is at nighttime, she sits down, which most people, if they've had a day of just going 24/7, when you sit down, your body starts to relax and she's tired.
Yeah, that's true.
She's not the perfect, like the picture of health. You know what I
But
mean?
but we've seen her drive to the clinic. We've seen her show one on camera. You can hear when they're under her tongue, and she's admitted to others that she was prescribed it. So I think it's a mix of both. And I think she takes more of that to get through the stream, to stay awake, and then starts nodding.
I would agree with that. But it's that
She's
to
definitely
me,
faded.
huh?
Because she's definitely faded. Like that's not
Yeah.
falling asleep. That's nodding. Right, like Tracy
And
said, no yawning, no nothing, no signs of being tired, just straight nodding, her head bopping.
yeah, you know what's funny, because him and I actually had a conversation one day. I was like, like we were watching somebody and someone had put that in the chat. And I looked at him, I was like, you know what's crazy? I've never seen this big bitch. I swear on everything. As much as I've watched her, I don't think I've ever seen her or heard her yawn or sneeze.
Nope. But what we have heard is her suck up the slobber when she's suddenly jolted awake to remember that she's streaming. And she's like,
yeah.
And the demon sounds trying to come out. It's crazy.
I've
How
never
embarrassing. Your most memorable moments are you nodding out.
Girl, I can't even say yawn and not yawn. I can't even say that word and not yawn. That's crazy to me that I've
When I
never
hear
seen.
people yawn, I yawn, but not the word. But Blissful just said that's not how long-term Suboxone use works. You can't just take more. It has a ceiling. That ceiling is the crash. That's my point. You take too much, you just crash your body. Like, you know what I mean? What do you think the ceiling is? It doesn't get you any higher. It just exhausts you.
Yeah, Craig doesn't do a damn thing. Like, I mean, obviously he'll
He
cut the
just drinks.
grass. He'll cut the grass, right? But in terms of anything like in the house, nah. That dude ain't doing nothing, bro.
He's a preacher. He's spreading the Lord's good word. What do you mean? What more could he do?
The fact that he
Right, Indy.
like literally, I couldn't imagine somebody coming in our yard that's like with the county or whatever, and him being like, well, I've got my gun on me. I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And then embarrassingly admit that the guy was like 4 foot and all white hair, like an older gentleman, but you're such a bitch. The first thing you had to do was threaten with your gun.
Oh yeah, did you see the photo?
No.
Oh well. Hold on.
Yeah, no.
There you go.
Hold on. Oh, you stop it, you asshole. That's the leprechaun he's been seeing. That's not a real photo, guys. It's an AI one mimicking the situation. That is hysterical. This older gentleman, then Craig's like, he jumped in his truck and left. Yeah, I would have too. You fucking sociopath. And then he called the cops like a normal human does. He better stop fucking around, because he's gonna fuck around and pull that gun out on the wrong motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm telling y'all right now, one of the two of them is gonna go to jail. Like, it ain't no option.
Like Indy said, I'm looking forward to the end of the documentary. The documentary on her one day. Facts.
Like, it's scary. I don't know, like, I know people think I'm crazy when I say that. I think she does it on purpose, like the nodding out, turning on the camera and stuff. I could
Yeah.
tell you one thing I could absolutely see with her. I could see that she is in fact terrified over this whole truancy thing, right?
Good.
And CPS being involved with them.
Yep.
And I think she may be hearing from them. You do realize that we could take your kids, right? And she would never want her public image to have that look like it was on her and him, but instead the internet. So she wants people to call CPS.
Right.
Like
So
I
she can
think,
say the internet did it, not
yep,
our lack of parenting. But you know what I think it
absolutely.
is? Why she cams up and then nods out? My opinion on it as an ex-addict, a person in recovery, is that she's so high, she's feeling herself. And she's thinking she looks cute. She's thinking she's going to wrap in a big audience tonight. She's probably going to go at a few people. She's feeling herself. And then she starts to nod.
Except she never looks cute.
Well, she don't know that, girl. Her and Craig think they're the hottest thing on earth.
That's true.
I mean, Craig even said the fucking dot person was jealous of them. They think they're celebrities. You heard Angela say they brought 30 people on a call.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
And like I asked her too what that call was like, and she had basically said it was, him. He's got like big plans for the channel, which tracks because he's now on the panel.
Yep. That was the other thing Nonsense said. People brought Angela in to go at me, like to slight me. I do feel like that was done before in the past. I do feel that way. But don't think for 1 minute me included didn't speak about it when Angela was brought into our Discord and all. Like, I don't harp that hard on things like that, okay? I'm not like, but the only person who did do that was literally, as Angela said, Nonsense. And then Nonsense threw Angela into a conspiracy because Angela defended me on the fact that I've always came to the shore. I didn't buy an RV. My family has a place. I've always come down. So then she started using Angela. But she invited Angela in to upset me. Nonsense did. Nobody else did that. It wasn't to upset me. Which is dumb.
Yeah, I mean, my Discord link scrolls through my chat.
You have War
Everybody's
Schmiegel
in there.
Right, you have War Schmiegel in there. Like, yours is an open thing. Fully aware of that. But yeah, she had to try to make it like, oh, that's just one way. And then Boggalism, oh, Granny's next. Listen, I don't mean this disrespectfully. I truly, thoroughly enjoy my friendship with Chloe. I do. But with utmost respect, I've been here for years. And if there was something where, you guys turned on me or something happened, like, I still have my community, just as Chloe has her community, just as Queen has hers. We all intermingle, and it's a nice thing. It's a shame that some people can't get along well enough to play along for the audience. They have to go cutthroat and try to destroy everybody. But at the end of the day, like, we are fully established. The only people that were relying on our audiences combined to create their own was them. We all came with ready-made audiences. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I do agree.
Like, I hope I'm expressing that correctly.
No, you are.
Stupid. Yeah, I think his big plans are to tank her channel. What do you think, Chloe, of the fact that this man's always picking out articles about SA against children and abuse? Always.
I think it's fucking weird. I'm sorry, but I don't want to sit around and hear about that. You know what I mean? Like when that one case was going on, the Soto case, like, I didn't even go over that. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep.
No, I'm
who
good.
did go over that? Allegedly too tight. Do you guys know she was pen paling with Stephen Stearns? You want to talk about acting like an audience is stupid? She was reading. Oh, I know, Pepper. I'm just saying. That's what they kept saying. She was reading her pen paling with Stephen Stearns. The woman's name was Jessica. The woman had the same experience as her, same age as her, happened to look like her, but she wanted her audience to believe it wasn't her.
That's crazy. Like,
you want to talk about, then she was going to have Ernie Shells up to talk all about Summer Wells' case. Where the fuck have you been? Do you not know anything about Summer Wells? You don't know anything about Ernie Shells? Go ahead and, so who this person is, I don't know. But I do know they were very comfortable writing to Stephen Stearns. And it wasn't like I'm going to expose this man's inner thoughts or something. No, she was like he, and ha han. They had a lot in common type of fucking pen paling.
Yeah, it's weird. Sorry.
Yeah, she should stick to that because it's about the only thing she's ever gotten factually correct in her life.
I think it just says something about Craig. You know what I mean? Like when you want to hear about that, like that's weird to me.
Yep. Sorry, you just mentioned that, so it let me open the doorway. Yeah, you're right. And that's like his and then the way he says like they must have been filming it for the dark web. Like that's not even part of the article. That's part of his own thinking process. This man who's always calling
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say this man who's always calling other people pedos, other men pedos, always saying certain women look like men. Said Brittany looks like a teenage Mexican. Said Brittany had little girl boobs. Said little girl hot. Said he hopes his daughter has a big butt. Said he wants to breed his cat with his 8-inch cock. I mean, let this all accumulate.
Oh yeah, no, it's disgusting. I'm sorry, but and then the other day, like that one live that they did, and she's like, he's talking about something, and she's like, Craig, stop. You can't just be openly talking about, and it's like, what?
That's when he said, well, why would they tie the kids up if it wasn't to molest them and have fun? That's what the fuck he said.
But the statement she made that you can't be so openly taught, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. Yeah. So what you're saying is if you weren't online, you two would have this conversation and it would be completely okay.
Yeah. Well, he said, oh, well, I'm old school. Bitch, you're not even 40.
Right.
You're not old school. You're a creep. And calling all these slurs that he uses, and I can't believe white people live this way. Didn't he call us all homos and something else? Yeah. Like the guy, it's not called old fashioned. It's not old fashioned thinking.
No.
Right, Brittany. I'm looking back at that too. You're right. And I was one of the people that defended her on that and was like, oh, no, it kind of was like, you know, they knew the SpongeBob meme. It was kid. No, that's not, especially with the title. Angela knows. She was the first to find it. Ask her about it. Ask her what the title was.
I'm telling you right now, I was not around when that happened, but here's what I can tell you. For what I've heard in her background, right? I dropped my pillow. Okay, go pick it up. Can you turn on the light? I need a fork. I need shorts. They can't do anything.
She bathes them, bitch. She bathes them.
Right. You can't do anything, but you can upload an entire video. And creators know, like when you upload a video, it ain't just you click save and it's on there. No, there's like a lot of stuff that you have to do. There's a process to uploading a video.
There's like 3 steps you have to go to before it even goes public.
Right.
But he's uploaded videos before. He has a YouTube channel right now with his video with his face on it. And she lied to her audience. Well, thank God he's never shown his face. Yes, he did. Which fine if you want to allow your kids to do that, but then stop acting like you're such a hovering mother that protects them from everything, including the big, powerful son. When the truth of the matter is you don't watch any. I'll never forget because it was Jay that said it. She tries to present it like she's a Leave It to Beaver family. Like the boy came up to her and goes, Mom, you know how I try to find you in a good mood to talk to you?
Yeah.
Well, I never told you, but I made a YouTube channel. And he starts crying, apologizing. Bullshit. You know that's not how that conversation went.
Well, and here's
I don't believe that conversation happened.
I don't either.
No, me neither. And I don't believe they call her mama. I think they call her fat bitch, like we've heard. Sorry.
Here's something else that you don't consider maybe is just because there's another video of this person on her page, right? I can take any video right now that's stored in my phone and upload it if I want to.
Yep.
Do you see what I mean? So it's like, yeah, at any point, anybody could have uploaded a video that they had stored in their phone. It's just, I don't know. He's weird.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Like I did it the other day because I didn't want to lose it off my phone. I uploaded a video of my son at like 2 years old singing Bruno Mars.
Right. That's
you
what
mean
I'm
like that, right?
Yes. Like at just
and
because there's a video.
Sorry.
Right. Right. And just because there's a video of like him on there and it looks like he was able to do that, that doesn't mean shit. I could take a video from 12 years ago if it's in my phone gallery and put it on the internet.
Yep. Yep. Thank you, Stephanie, for the watermelon. That's so true. I didn't even think of that. And I told you all because I'm not even gonna defend her anymore over it. I forgot what the video actually looked like, and because of who was that person at the time? Anyway, somebody sent me a screenshot of somebody's community post where they were talking about the picture or the video, and they had a screen still of the picture, and it was blurred bottom and all of that. But they were actually on all fours, on a tail, and there was squalor in the background.
Really?
Yes. Yes. He had a t-shirt on, a red t-shirt, whole bottom out, and the other boy was recording it on all fours on a tail. So it wasn't like he was up and he was just shaking his booty like little kids do. Nothing. Nope. It was whole beeping and bopping.
Bro, that's weird.
On a tail. By squalor, I mean piles of like clothes and trash in the background. Yeah. It was absolute filth. And that's what most people commented on. That's why the child was blurred out, to show everybody the trash behind these kids. And the fact that she still gives them unlimited access to the internet, despite that. I mean, this was 3-4 years ago, right? I think. Angela would know the date better than I, but this was a couple years back. And that's how unsupervised they were, and I forget what all was being said, but there was speaking, and it seemed like they were trying to get their mom's attention.
I could see that. I mean, kids that age, they do that, right? When you're a kid, and I can imagine being one of them, right? The internet is king to the most important person in their world. And even bad attention is attention. You know what I mean?
Yep. And that's what I was saying. It was like they wanted her attention. And no, I don't have any pictures of videos of it. I do have a picture of a community post, and he's censored. And I didn't even know I had it. I had to go through all these. I was clearing out my Google memory. And it's because of the comments that were on the community post. That's what was because I'm one of the people that helped Brittany when that all went down. We all did. We all stepped up for the children when that went down. We did more than she did. Angela blew her phone up to make sure, she got it off of there. Some people said Brittany did it on purpose because she was being judged for her Kylie Rodney coverage. And we said, no, we don't believe that. Now that I know more about Brittany, I wouldn't doubt all of the above being true.
Well, I mean, she does have a pattern of people around her
Yep.
doing more than she will. Like that was evident in the messages that Angela put out. And I'll be damned. Like, if you don't care about a court case you're in, I'm not going to care about a court case you're in.
That's what I said. You got to tell her, wake up. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah, and then she blamed everybody else for that video being out. She tries putting it on Queen and made a call to Queen. I remember somebody put on Nonsense. So Nonsense called Brittany's cops and had a long talk with them. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's all coming back to me now. I can't believe it. Yep. All right, let me get the hell off of here. You're going live, right? Get her, Cletus. Force her to go live, Cletus.
You realize who you're talking about, right?
Yeah, I know. Blink twice if you need us to help you. You know what? It was Cotton Candy. You know what, though? Can you guys start paneling together again? Because I really feel like Brittany and Craig need some guidance, and we all know they're mimicking you as is. So could you guys maybe show them how it's really done?
He's been on there with me the last few times.
Like his avatar and all?
Oh, no.
That's what I meant. Like we need, Cletus needs his own mic, his own computer set up. It needs to be matching colors. Brittany got the pink set up, and we need to, and then you can teach her how to clean and cook and everything else, since they are clearly mimicking you and Cletus, and it cracks me the fuck up. Even when Craig tries to go on like these intelligent rants, because we all know Cletus does that. He'll come on every now and then and he'll lecture us in like a mind-opening way, and you can see that that's what Craig is trying to do, which I think is a psychotic break when he does this whole religious babbling shit. I do, bitch. If you look at all of history, not all of it, several times where fathers killed their whole family and all of that, like these psychotic breaks, a lot of times it's the same thing. It's like religious hyper focus.
That is true, because I didn't realize that Chad or Chris Watts had talked about that too until I watched this documentary the other day. But somebody asked you who you were talking about with the Stephen Rabbit Hole Survivor, asked you who you were talking about with Stephen Stearns, who the pen pal was.
Allegedly had been too tight. That's who it was. Yep, she was pen paling them. 6 Up lost her appeal to set aside judgment. I knew she wasn't going to win that shit. That judge was just appeasing her. They did the same thing with the Rico. Let them say what they want. Well, I know. Because every 2 seconds, my lawyer or Barbecue's lawyer both at the same time would say objection. And then the judge was like, listen, just, like you're, let them just say it and get it out. We don't want any crybaby shit.
Fiance doesn't come on his camera because he's always working. Literally, this man, from the time he gets up in the morning to the time we go to sleep, he is on his laptop working on a project. Period. All day. Literally, it's all day. He's doing it right now, sitting beside me.
You know what I haven't heard? Remember Brittany and Craig were talking about their fruit trees?
Yeah.
I haven't heard about them like plucking any fruits from it.
Do they have apricot trees?
I don't know. He didn't know. He said he had a cherry plum tree. Remember, he pulled up the whole, farming in his area type of thing. They were going to be farmers for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, did she, Rocky? I didn't know that.
What?
My favorite.
That nonsense actually talked about AS being pen pals.
My favorite fucking thing is when he says, I'll just look it up, and the next thing you hear is, hey, Google.
That's what I heard.
Short response.
Him and his AI shit.
Well, you know what? I do find it interesting that you ask about those fruit trees, because the other night he was talking about how vodka tastes like cookies to him. Sugar cookies. Yeah, and I've heard that, the apricot seed is poisonous and very sweet. So is antifreeze.
Oh, yeah. Antifreeze killed my puppy when I was younger. My dog. My neighbors had it out and he ate it. Oh, I see what you're doing, Clue. You asshole.
What?
I don't know. You got 3 deep freezers full of meat?
Not me.
Not me. Starlight agrees. It does taste like sugar cookies. They can't even afford formula, but they can afford alcohol.
Oh, yeah. That's a must.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when that screenshot came out where she was like, yeah, my husband likes the weed and I couldn't be around him if he didn't have it. I think she actually meant alcohol.
I think she lied and said weed just to fit in and not make it like he's an alcoholic. But she definitely, because it's also not her husband. But see how she even lied to people in private that she was a married mother of 2? It is insane. And yet her audience eats up everything she says. Lord, I'm going on 6 hours. I'm going outside in the Bye, Cletus.
See you.
All right, friends, I'm going to redirect you. You guys said the Hive is live. I'm going to redirect over there. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you haven't, please consider hitting the thumbs up on the way out. And I guess Barbecue and I will be live and let you guys know more details. I'm sorry I didn't tell you all. 1, we haven't been served. 2, he didn't file the filing fee. And 3, I didn't want to give him the public recognition that he was seeking. But that is what happened. This is what I was saying the other day. Like, I wish I could tell you guys what's all going on. It's why I haven't been live a lot. It's why I've been a little distant. It's why I haven't really been on YouTube at all, even, in other chats or anything, because it's a lot. And unfortunately, he's looking for us to be upset. He wants to hear how upsetting it all is. And I'm not going to give him what he's looking for, because he might get away with this temporary excitement of trying to destroy 2 people's lives even further, but it's all going to catch up to him in the end. And I look forward to that day. So he did pay you today, Bex. I appreciate all of you. And sorry I kept it a secret, but that's what I think they were plotting with. Oh, we got a big surprise. Like, we weren't aware, simply because we didn't acknowledge. It's crazy. So, all right, friends, I will see you all next time. Hit that thumbs up on your way out, and y'all be safe out here. Bye, friends. Oh, wait, make sure I put this in.